Good morning. Whoa! There's an update to the Twitch chat. It has a little new bar here. What is this? Chat messages above were sent in the past hour. Huh? Does it assume I don't check chat more than once an hour? That's rude. Interesting. Anyway, welcome everybody. Good morning, and I hope you're having a fantastic day. It's time to get ready for the stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom, and today we're going to be doing some Dungeons and Dragons online. That's right, we're playing a game that some people may have heard of, other people may not have heard of. That's my intro. So, today I'm playing on Fighter. To give you a bit of a background and story, character is a half-orc fighter, Fighter 13 right now, pure fighter, gonna stay pure fighter, gonna keep moving forward as pure fighter. Good morning, Templar Magi and Masak, how you doing? And the idea behind this character is hit monsters really hard with a two-handed weapon. Now, this might seem like an interesting idea. You might think to yourself, okay, hit really hard with a two-handed weapon, that's pretty cool. That's nice. I want to do that. How can I hit people really hard with a two-handed weapon? Well, the trick is Kensai and half-orc. Kensai gives you all sorts of hitting really hard stuff, and so does half-orc. Half-orc gives you +8 to hit and damage, right here. Kensai gives you like +7 to hit and like +15 to damage. And then on top of that, you get Rage and Crush for an instant crit, guaranteed, and Deadly Strike for an instant crit, guaranteed. These two attacks together are absolutely magical, and you will decimate your enemies with them. Essentially, that's how my character performs. I run in, I use my instant crits, and then whatever's left I just kind of clean up with melee attacks, and it works pretty well. And that's the basic idea behind the character. Now, I'm not dead set on exactly where I'm going to spend the rest of my points, but that's it. Half-orc Kensai? Yeah. The idea. How about getting a bionic arm so you can hit even harder? If that was an option, I would. It's currently not, but if it was, it's not. But it could be, but it isn't. But if it was, I would definitely be doing that and getting a bionic arm for my character, for sure. But yes, this is essentially the build. The rest of my points are going to be going into the falconry tree. I don't really have need to put points anywhere else. So that's kind of here. This character is going to be spending a lot of points in falconry. The reason for that is I don't need the wisdom to hit and damage. I don't even need the falconry attacks because I don't have any wisdom. I essentially just want to get this conditioning for an extra 5% hit points because that's really good. I want to grab exposed weakness, so when I use some of my falconry attacks, it reduces my enemy fortification by 50%, which means I can essentially critically strike all sorts of constructs and stuff, which is cool. And I want to get no mercy to get additional helpless damage to opponents. On top of that, I'm also going to be likely picking up Deadly Instinct, because while I won't have that much wisdom, I'll have enough. Getting a bonus to my damage and tactical DCs, or tactical feats, is not too bad. So that's kind of the idea here. Because the problem is, Harper Agent doesn't do anything, Fade Arc Illusionist doesn't do anything, the Standing Knife Fighter doesn't do anything, and the other fighter trees are focused around defensive stuff. Vanguard is using a shield, and I don't use a shield at all, so I can't use anything in this tree. Except for maybe there's stunning DCs, but I don't need this. And Stalwart Defender, I can't use, because in Stalwart Defender, I have an ability which prevents me from raging, which means I can't use this action boost, Orcish Rage, which is the strongest action boost in the game, granting 40 melee power and +2 strength. So, yeah, I don't know. What about Tactics DCs at a Feywild? I don't know. Tactics DCs are interesting. Or not Feywild, at a Kensai. Tactics DCs at a Kensai are interesting. They're just really expensive. And I don't know if I need that many. I get +2 to all Tactic DCs, I think, here. So I don't know if I need that many extra. Thank you. Suggest Captain, you're having a really fun time. Nice. I'm glad you're having a good time. I really like Captain. It's my favorite class in that game. You finish all your Divine Epic lives. Do you value HP or AC more? Basically, should I do Martial or Primal next? Well, you should have at least one of those things maxed. But, for me, it's not about valuing either of the things. It's about the individual stats. Out of the Primal tree, I really like Ancient Power because it's +6 to hit and also +6 to damage if you're using a two-handed weapon, as well as Colors of the Queen, which is awesome for anything you want. Other than that, I also think that getting Ancient Tactics and Double Strike from Martial are really good. That's what I would say. Show up as Cleric in parties. My healing abilities are not great. Well, are great. All points in Shintao. Possibly. You have a lot of good options with that character. Another thing that I don't know if you've considered is going with tier 5 of Falconry instead of Shintao. Going with tier 5 in Falconry, you're basically trading out Kukundo. Because you're going 14 Cleric, you trade out Kukundo in exchange for instant kills from Falconry. Because instead of grabbing Kukundo at the tier 5 of the Monk, instead you grab Death from Above, and you just instant kill shit. Because you also get melee and range power here. And Mark the Prey for an extra 5% damage. Oh yeah, absolutely. Being able to resurrect yourself is pretty good. It could be a raid saver. It's tough on Monk though, because you have you're going to be using epic defensive fighting most likely, so you won't have that much range on some of your raises, but you will also have quickened raises. I don't know the answer. Tough. It's a tough call. Which hand wraps are better? Scraps of Enlightenment or Barovian hand wraps? I'm going to say on average, probably the scraps. Scraps are really, really good. Versus the Barovian. I think also on average against most monsters, the scraps are going to be better. I think against undead, the Barovian hand wraps are slightly better, but on against almost everything else, then you're going to want to use these scraps. I don't wish to become famous. I wish to stay anonymous. Thank you. Alright, time to go do quests. Bargain lost. You might just get energy criticals. Yeah, energy criticals. I go for individual past lives. Oh, what am I doing? I have a bottle. I go for individual past lives more than the passive bonus. To me, that's more important. What else is on here? Alright, let's go to the Blue Water Inn in Vallaki. Yes, past lives, Masak. Past lives. When you get all the way up to level 20, you're able to reset your character back at level 1. And by resetting your character back at level 1, you get a bonus based on what you played before. So if you played as a sorcerer, then you get a little bit extra spell points on when you recreate your character, and you get some more powerful offensive magic. That's kind of the grind in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Every different MMO is going to have a grind. That's literally the point of MMOs. I know there's some people like, I hate grind in my MMO. It's like, well, you're playing the wrong genre, because that's kind of the point of the genre, is to have some quantity of grind. And World of Warcraft has the endgame item grind and reputation grind. Lotro has 500 grinds. And this game has the past life grind. Honestly, collecting up the items that you need is not too big of a task, assuming that you are okay with using the social panel to open up a group to invite friends into your party. Then it's not too bad.
The mansion looks abandoned, yet according to what you've been told,
But
the silver dragon still guards this place.
yeah, so the idea here is that you're supposed to get your character up, you level it up, and then you reset the character. You level up, you reset. You level it up, you reset. And that's the basic idea behind DDO. You can just stay at endgame. It's entirely up to you. What, that grind is essential in an MMO? MMOs are designed to be content that is continually replayable and to get your monthly subscription. Games that don't have grind, like, you know, your single campaign games like Assassin's Creed or something, are designed to not have grind because they're meant to be single player. That's also why they cost $80 when the new one comes out. You don't get grind, you get a higher quality product, in theory. But then, you know, you kind of have to deal with the fact that you're paying more for the individual thing. Getting more and more powerful? Exactly. Every single class, there's a limit on how much power you can gain. Every single class has 3 individual past lives, so you can't... class and race as well. So you can't, like, get infinite power. There is a cap to it, but you can get a little bit of each thing. 45 PR, I can't wait to have over 40 AC and 100 HP. For sure. Absolutely. Those are definitely good things. I just personally don't care too much about the individual stat bonuses. Those are like the passes that will come. I think of it as like what am I actually working towards? What are the actives that I want? Don't miss. There you go. Yeah, so it does have a cap. It does have a limit. It's not like, oh, you get infinitely powerful for infinity. But again, it is something that will absolutely improve your character over time. Now, contrary to popular belief, many people will tell you that if you want to play an endgame, you have to have past lives. This is very much not true. You do not need to have past lives. You want to play an endgame and you want to play with your friends in raids and stuff. What matters is having a good character build. So starting foundationally, make sure your character is good, and then also making sure that you happen to have a strong set of items, and also player-wise, you're hitting the right keys on the keyboard to make your thing do well. But it is pretty fun to earn the past lives because you get to try out different stuff. Some people like to
the roof over this part of the mansion has collapsed, though it looks like you could squeeze through.
Oh man, somebody's giving me gear recommendations in-game.
Without looking up, it says
if I'm ever not quite so responsive in-game, if you send me large books of messages, it's not because I don't want to read your messages, it's just because I'm live streaming and I don't want to be like sitting here typing the entire time I'm live streaming. So I apologize if that ever happens to you. And, like, it's not that I don't receive messages or anything like that, but it's like, you know, in quest.
The revenant falls once again nothing more than a lifeless corpse.
Oh, there's this here.
Find a large silver key. Engraved on the key is the name.
Assuming their key role is tank, how important is it to get non-tank things like power tech and cleave? Funnily enough, I think that paladins are defensive and they are durable, but as of right now, I don't know if I only know one person that uses a paladin as a tank. Everybody uses a few paladin levels because you can multi-class. They'll use a couple paladin levels in their tanks, but nobody plays a primary paladin, as far as I know. I only know one person who plays paladin like that, and paladin is one of the highest damage classes in the game. So, not a bad choice for a tank, just not used because it's not the best thing, and because re-leveling characters and rebuilding characters is very easy in this game, a lot of people will just kind of swap over to whatever the best thing is. Which is one of the reasons why Paladins, being one of the strongest DPS characters in the game, a lot of people are swapping over to Paladin to kind of make that happen. So Paladins are really tanky. The Sacred Defender tree is very good. It gives you a lot of really strong defensive options. You've got self-healing, you've got healing amplification, you have a whole bunch of cool stuff. It's just you don't get as much health or as much armor class as like a fighter, although you do have some more self-sustain. Also, you don't have as much threat generation as some other classes. So yeah. But if you like it, that's the most important thing, especially. On your first few times playing through the game, whether making a couple characters or doing whatever, you should make sure you enjoy it the most. Hey, we are inside Oath of Vengeance. You have 25 seconds to make it in before we're done. Yeah, it's most important, because you don't get that first time back. Your first time playing through the game, you can never get back. Go puzzle. How do you do this? I don't know what it is, but there's something like on the inside of my nose and it's very itchy.
Flashes with a brilliant light that can be seen throughout the valley. And from
There we go.
somewhere a voice
Yeah, Barovian
whispers,
battle axe. Perfect. Alright, Raven at the door.
You feel a tingle of warmth that you
Yeah,
have
play
never
whatever you
felt
want to
in
play.
Barovia before.
Or especially for your first time through. Like, when I'm talking about where people are playing these types of characters and tanks and paladins and what have you, I'm talking about the harder difficulty settings. So, like, you know, if you want to play in the Reaper mode, if you're playing in, like, the low Reaper mode, Paladin is awesome. But yeah, so Paladin is great for, like, low Reaper mode. It's great for everything in pretty much in normal, hard, and elite. It's an awesome class. It's if you said you want it, and even for like doing quests, it's when you get to raids and you're trying to do them on the high difficulties, that's where it becomes a problem. But that's so far away from likely where you're standing right now in terms of like just learning and understanding the game. Because you'll have your opportunity to go out and do some raids, and when you do some raids, you'll have the chance to, you know, test out your skills against the monsters and see what it takes. It's also okay to, you know, kind of get blown up a few times and go, oh, I need to make sure I have this stat, or I need to be defendable against this. Good morning, young man. How fare thee today? I hope you fare well.
You have returned to Castle Ravenloft, this time uninvited.
You see, this is good.
As promised, the servant's door was not sealed, a sign that Jesper the Raven made it this far at least. Jesper's last report.
Dressing gown?
To steal a potion from a coven of witches.
We get to the top of the south tower. Oh, there we go. We're good.
South Tower.
Nice. Yeah, I'm sitting here in my shirt, in front of in a chair, playing some DDO right now. We're just going at a nice even pace. We're working our way through Ravenloft. My fighter is level 13, and it feels great. I don't know if I've ever played a character that in Heroics hit for about 170 damage on Reaper 2 per hit at this point in the game, and it feels really, really good. I have not seen the April Fool's video, no. Dude, that guy has like 2,000 videos. It takes a long time to work through the catalog. I missed? God, I hate this game. No. When you use your cool spells and you roll a 1 and you miss, it just feels bad. Like, no, I am powerful, video game. Hold on, come back. Hate the player, not the game. Yeah, that's true. I should make better rolls. This is the problem. I roll too many ones. I think this is the thing that would be the most scary, is if we had a program that could track DPS, people would be like, oh yeah, I want to know my DPS, I want to know whatever, I want to know how much damage I'm doing. I don't care about that. The only thing I want to care about, instead of that, is what percentage of the time do I roll ones versus other numbers. That's the only thing I care about. I'm very curious to know. Sorry, I don't know what it is. I just, apparently my body has started to get spooked this morning. Sorry, started to feel mildly sick this morning. You roll once 5% of the time. You'd think so, but it makes me wonder if what the RNG is actually like. I think that'd be kind of spooky if you had a program that could record every single time you had a dice roll, and it could tell you exactly what dice rolls you got every single time. It makes me wonder if you actually would have it as a 5% chance, or what if different players have different percent chances? What if different classes? What if it's based off of a hidden stat you don't know about? Or if there's an issue with the RNG? I don't know. There's something to think about, though. I'm not making the claim that any of that stuff is actually true, but you would know for a fact if you could actually record easily every single number that comes up over, like, you know, let's just say you play for like 7 hours or something straight, and you record every single number because it's being automatically done. That information would be hard to initially get, but then once you have it. Oh, there he is. Feel like 50% of the time. Yeah.
The withered forms of two hags glare at you from across their cauldron. One of them, the taller of the two, gestures for you to speak with her. The old witches cackle, then one of them sneers at you. We know about your little bandits.
Like, there are certain skills I just find roll ones all of the time, and I'm not convinced it's chance.
Just like that. Face twisting into a gap to continue.
Hey, she died.
All its secrets will be ours, and then we'll feast. Her gaze lingers on you, and she
Hire guy to write down the numbers while you're playing. I don't know if that's even possible, especially with double strikes and offhand attacks. It's probably not even physically possible to do. To record all of that information.
The cauldron's fiery heat abates.
Like, for real, I don't think it would be possible, because a lot of the numbers get overwritten automatically upon hit.
It is time to search their lair.
Fighter broken, please nerf. Absolutely, please nerf. By the way, I'm taking this character up to level 30. And I have most of the gear already. And by most of the gear, I mean I have a two-handed weapon that's a raid weapon. I want to see what kind of damage I can do with... I want to get some over 100k crits with Fury of the Wild. Every roll you make? Could I do it? No, I'm not a programmer. I know, I don't have Baz. It's not my fault. The weapon just doesn't exist. I have Torn. Does that count? Torn's good enough. Come on, guys. Torn's good enough. Torn's fine. Torn's fine. Baz would be better. That would be the perfect weapon for this skill. This build would be Baz Morath. But I don't have Baz Morath. I have Torn. You know what? You gotta work with what you got. Why would I use Tail on a character that has 2 auto crits? That sounds and that's going to be playing in Fury. Just give up 1 crit multi on like all of my big hits? No, that seems bad. I don't know what you're smoking, but I want some of that. What, Reaper? This is Reaper 2. Voices.
This book's pages are brittle with age.
Streeting your wolf. Like, I would love to do that. If I wasn't playing a half-orc Kensai, I would definitely do it. Like, if I was playing a character that didn't have 2 guaranteed crits, but I have Raging Crush and Deadly Strike. So it doesn't... The extra threat range on Tail is less important. No, I'd be using Baz in raids, because when the Orthons come down, I can instant kill one. I can use... What you do is the Orthons come down, and you Fury Boulder's Might into guaranteed crit, Fury, something else. And then you kill a monster. You just have both? Yeah, but I don't have enough filigrees. I don't have the filigrees. No, not the servants' quarters. I need to go to Wachter House. Wachter House. Add tea party. There we go. Yeah. How do wolves hold weapons with no thumbs, or do they just tie it to the top of their head? That's a great question. You don't want sustain, just go either LD or Fate Singer? Nah, dude, who wants sustain? I'd rather 100% double strike, getting all my shit back on Vorpals. I don't need filigrees. I need an extra 100,000 gem jewel. If I said filigrees, it's because I don't have the jewel to support it. Lockbash. How many PN runes do I have? Oh, I have lots of PN runes. They reminded me of Office Space. I want to do some parkour. But yeah, so I don't know. I would say that it's not something that can't be achieved. Project Nemesis is not too bad of a raid, and we run Project Nemesis every weekend, so it's not like I don't get it done. I will do Project Nemesis, and I will uncover, you know, some of the resources and the stuff that I need. It just takes some time, that's all. How'd I get stuck on a torch? It's just not instantaneous, that's it. That's all it is. You guys make fun of Torn. There's nothing wrong with Torn. Torn's a perfectly good weapon. It's got fetters of unreality on it. If nobody else has it, if you're soloing, that's not too bad. Although if you're soloing, you're still killing monsters in 2 hits, so what are you gonna do? Or as they say, it's good enough. Is it the best? No, but it's good enough. Yeah, Basmarath is just a better Torn. Well, it's also got Metaline on it. I don't think Basmarath has Metaline. Metaline is very convenient. Wait, I clicked the wrong thing. I was supposed to kill him. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Oh, that's how we do in the morning. Let me take a look here. Hold on. Basmarath. The Curator of Decay. What a name. This has got Fetters of Unreality, Keen, Disease, Unholy Tear, which is an armor class debuff, and Limb Chopper. Limb Chopper's not bad. Where'd the monsters go? What the heck is going on? They just like teleport all over the place and disappear.
Smiles confidently.
You're rage swapping your wolf because it has Metaline? Yeah, like I said, I do value being able to penetrate monsters' damage reduction a lot, because there's a lot of monsters who are on the higher Reaper difficulty. You just suddenly do 0 damage when you don't have DR breaking capability. That's something to keep in mind. Need more melee power, though. Here we go. What's happening here? This guy's getting wrecked. All these monsters. Whack. Alright. I know there's another Abishai somewhere around here. I just don't know where. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's not too bad. I mean, it's got a lot of base damage. 123 base damage? That's pretty good. Like I said, Tale of Sulamates is awesome. This character does not have a Tale of Sulamates. I was actually thinking about potentially re-rolling my rogue into a wolf druid because I have a Tale of Sulamates. I've been thinking about it. On the list of things that I might do at some point. Because it's just fun to play with Tail, and also it's a really fun build. I absolutely just love Snowslide. And by Wolf Druid, I mean Wolf Druid, not Wolf Barbarian, like everyone else likes to play. I really enjoy the wolf attacks and the visual aesthetic, and I want to do that. Yeah, but you don't get Snowslide. So your game is less fun. It's gotta be fun, man. I get to zoom around the planet, and you don't get to. You have to walk everywhere. But I go shoo, and I like shoot across gaps. 50% bonus movement speed? Oh yeah. Combine that with an action boost? Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Famine Reaper slow? Get back here. I'm aware that Wolf Barbarian is very, very strong, but yeah. And a horse with sprint boost. Yeah, but Wolf Druid's even faster. Because you get, with 17 Wolf, that's 17% action boost bonus to movement speed, plus the spell. The only thing that makes me sad is if you want to go and get yourself access, you don't get critical threat range if you do go with the Wolf Druid. Because there's no way to get threat range on your character, it's only multi. Which I don't know why they didn't put threat range into Wolf Druid. Obviously it's still so good that you don't need it, but... Or you just multi-class for it, but still it's just kind of weird. No. He's saying run faster than a horse while he is using a sprint boost. Not that the horse is using sprint boost. It's a classic syntax error. Did you get the key? I didn't get the key. Oh my god! I missed on the Baron on both of my auto crits. I'm plus 98. I should not be missing. I should be hitting, and only hitting. Amber Temple. Amber Temple, sealed in amber. But yeah, I agree with you. You know, a lot of people want to have the most and the maximum damage. And it honestly, it is a big deal. Having the most damage is important. You know, a lot of people want to be the most impactful for their guild. They want to be able to do the content on the highest thing. And if you and your friends are trying to clear off something that's very, very high level, you want to be putting your best foot forward because it's, you know, only the it's like it's literally the fair thing to do. Everyone else is trying their hardest, so you should try your hardest too. Which I think is fair. But I'm also a big fan of like also playing things that you find appealing. I will never play a build that I don't enjoy because it's better statistically than something that I would enjoy. Because I play video games to have fun. So I will, if I play something, for example, like Wolf Druid, so I have Snowslide, I will min-max it the absolute best way I can to make it the absolute strongest I can make it. But at that same time, I will still, if I'm going to play Wolf Druid, I'm going to have Snowslide. I'm not going to do this Wolf Druid with no Snowslide shenanigans. It's not an exaggeration. If you're playing as a barbarian, you can use sprint boost to go faster than somebody running on a horse for a temporary period of time. Yeah, I feel like you missed it because I even restated it. So, no. Yep, gotta get some more coffee. Hold on. Sorry, I'm doing some clerical stuff. Needs to get taken care of during the live stream. Because I'm slow and incompetent.
Quest completed.
There it goes.
Wait, how did you get your UI like that? XD.
And Keisha just subscribed for 13 months on his 13-month streak. And thanks dude. I hope you're feeling good. Oops, why did I do that? That was the wrong order. Anyway, I hope you're doing good today. I got my UI like that because Eric's already posted for you how to get your UI like this if you wanna have your UI be just like mine. It is a custom user skin created by Tormented Gothic Princess. You can find it on the DDO forums, a link to it so you can download it and add it in. It's cool. It adds a lot of dark colors, changes up a lot of things. It looks great, honestly, and I'm a big fan. User interface is like fun because you can make it just, you can take it all the color out of it, but I don't know. It's just fun to look at different things. I wish more people made more interesting UI things. Currently the most accessible UI thing that's out there is InfoBlue, which is literally, and Blackbird, both of which are just straight colored UIs, so it just takes all the colors out, and instead of any texturing, detail, or design, it's just straight one color. Like somebody just delete it in Paint, and then use the bucket tool to fill up everything with one color. Yeah, well the problem is we don't have the way to get access to that in the game. There's like, it has to come from SSG. It's not like somebody needs to just randomly program something. It's like SSG needs to make that information available in their video game, which they currently don't have. We need more Lua access.
You spoke the correct words, but the door refuses to open.
Okay.
Almost as if the temple's defenders, alerted to
What
your presence,
defenders?
triggered a lockdown.
I don't see anything. Okay, here we go. Not in here. Rats. Yeah, but like I said, we just don't have access to that level of information as of right now. So I'd love to see something like that. That would be very cool. Oh. But we don't have that, as far as I know. Yeah, having important access to useful information is awesome. I would love to see something like that. Just having the ability to quickly identify information about the game, I think is way too useful. Being able to get information to actually conclusively verify stuff about your characters. Like, I love this game. I don't understand how we still don't have a training dummy available somewhere other than the test server. Because the problem is, what happens is, since it's only available on the test server, people log into the test server just to test their builds, and they actually don't look at any of the new stuff. They're too busy testing out their builds on the test server, because it's the only place to do it, which seems really goofy and weird.
You spoke the correct words, but the
Oh
door
my God.
refuses to open. Almost as if the temple's defenders,
There we go.
alerted to your presence, triggered a lockdown.
Oh.
This door does not budge.
Don't touch dummies, comms lag. And yeah, someone is zerging. That's okay. Well, that's what happens if if you're unsure of how to do the quest, just run around into random directions, and hopefully something will work out. Item sets, bank maintenance. Yeah. Again, these are all things that I think would be great. Builds in the guild ship, but only melees. Except not really, because your builds, like those dummies, only have like 10k life or something, not even. So they instantly die. Yeah, that would be something that would be very cool if we had more support for that. Because there's a bunch of user interface add-ons in like Lord of the Rings Online that they do a good job with. So I'd love to see something like that added in. Oh shit. Do you have feather falling? Whee! Cool.
You hear a single coin fall near your feet, bounce on the floor, then
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, there's lots of good data we could actually acquire. I think that having a target dummy, a training, like one of the dummies somewhere in the game would be a good solution. I don't know how they would handle that solution. I don't know what the correct answer is to make that physically work, but I would like to see something like that.
The decrepit lich turns toward you.
Yeah, but again, as said before, you can't cast spells.
He wonders aloud.
Oh, do you have restore? Yeah, I don't have it either. So we actually have to do the whole thing. Well, we don't have to. Oh, yeah, we do. We have to get in the library. We have to get all the passwords. Oh, he has restore? Okay. Cool. Then I want you to come upstairs. Oh, you're here. Yeah, you're already here. Good, perfect. Good near afternoon. Hey, good near afternoon to you too. It is still the morning, yeah. EPS casters aren't lame, dude. They're cool as heck. HE double hockey sticks. Ah, beautiful. Like how you just restore them. You know, there's the gambling bar in the Phoenix Tavern? Yeah, it's in the back. It's really fun. You just gamble away all your money. The Phoenix Tavern's the one that's next to the bank. Only melee builds. I want to make a ranged build at some point. Just because, as for right now, no one's playing any ranged, which makes it really hard to get raids done. Because you're like, hey guys, let's go do Project, Nemesis or something. Or not, and it's like, oh, there's no one playing ranged. Hey guys, let's go do the Lord of Blades. Oh, there's no one playing ranged. It's just like, oh.
You call out to him, and moments later, he arrives.
You need somebody who's playing ranged of some kind. And spellcasters just run out of mana. It's the same problem. I don't want to solo stuff on normal, though. I'd rather play with my friends and do stuff on Reaper. It's like the best of both worlds. I get to play with my friends, and I get to do the harder difficulties. Like, my current goal is, once I get, on this character, once I get Racial Completionist, I think the first build that I'm going to tackle is going to be a pure Warlock and try to do as much damage as possible. Because I'm aware that Warlock is not the highest DPS class in the game. I am very, very much aware that Warlock is not the highest DPS class in the game. But, I'm curious as to see if you have Racial Completionist and you have like all the Completionists and you have all the stats and you max out the best gear, what is the absolute top number you can do with it? What is the upper limit? That's what I want to know. Also, could you imagine if we just looked up that scroll and figured out how to remove the Curse of Strahd? I mean, to be fair, we didn't have to. We just killed him. Which was good as well, but yeah. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, and try to do that as much as possible. Because I don't know, it could be fun, and maybe it could even be good. It's probably not going to be good, but I think the answer. I was floating around different ideas between Dragonborn and the Tiefling. I think that Dragonborn is cool because you get the extra DCs, which is nice. But Tiefling gives you the extra crit, and it gives you the fire penetration, so you can go fire. And I guess the idea would be to go Tiefling, go fire, go 41 in Tainted Scholar, probably go tier 5 in Tainted Scholar, because the extra base damage on your attack. And then I don't know where to spend the rest of the points. I'm thinking you probably want to spend them in Soul Eater, but there's also something to be said for the crazy amount of crit chance that you get at a Fade Arc Illusionist, because you get to pick up an extra 2% Force Crit and 1% Universal, another 2% Force Crit and 1% Universal. And Force Crit is really important for that character, so I don't know. Ice Warlock is better for single target DPS. Yeah, but there's no way for me to get Ice Penetration, is my problem. That's the main issue. Next is going to be, what the hell is that quest name? The enemy within in House J. You have to repent to remove curse, or someone equally powerful to recognize the Master Barovia, which is why Strahd is interested in you, especially to attract his attention. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I am very spotty on the Ravenloft lore. I've read all of the text in here. I just don't really know much about the world of Barovia outside of what's in the video game. and I feel like there's a lot of information that I just straight up don't know. I think it's why I've never been super attached to the Barovian lore, and Ravenloft as an expansion. I like it, and I thought they did a lot of good stuff. And I will say that one of the things that I wish that Feywild did release with was like a new mechanic of some kind, because I feel like that's, you know, Ravenloft came out with a mechanic when it released in the Sentient Jewels, and I feel like it would have been cool if we had something else like that in Feywild. But at the end of the day, we have the special dual set bonus artifacts, which are pretty cool, as well as the scaling set bonuses, which again are very cool, and I would love to see more of that in the future. So you can choose the number of pieces you want to wear of individual sets, and then making sets more flexible in general, again, something that's very good. Strength. Here we go. This way. Who kidnapped you? Do not fear, I'll investigate the crypt. Wait, Reaper 3? When are we going to Reaper 3? Oh, sick. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Sounds fine. Everything seems good. Just bump it up and don't worry about it. But yeah, a lot of the raids have monsters that are fully resistant or even completely immune to cold damage, so you have to be very mindful about that. The enemy within. That's why I would be playing something that would be, like I said, like the Fire Warlock. It also has the benefit of having access to Hurl Through Hell, which is super convenient. And then you get to be a tiefling. Ooh.
The stalwart iron golems rumble to life and recede the barrier.
Alright. Smash some Reapers. Never mind, they all run away from me. That's something I need to intimidate more often. I need to get into the habit, because monsters just straight up never attack me, and it's super annoying.
Quest.
Also, Quentoxic, just pop it in here. What a crazy guy says, "Hey, buddy, have some subs, dude." That's 5 gifted subs to the channel.
Quest.
Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. I hope you're doing good today. Hope you're feeling fantastic. I'm feeling great. Had myself a cup of coffee. You know, I'm awake. I'm alive. I got some fighter going on. Apparently, I zoom in too close to the camera for most people's liking, but that's okay. You don't need to worry about that too much. And that is awesome. Thanks for the streams, dude. Thank you for the support and for tuning in and for also advertising my stream and giving, you know, and for feeling good. You know, that's awesome. I really appreciate it.
Quest.
That's awesome. That's super kind of you. Welcome to the stream team. X Phantomus, Dalvman, Old Tech Games, Tobril, and Graja or Graha. I don't know. I'm not a linguistics person. But welcome, everybody. I hope you're all doing good. And dude, again, thank you so much for the support. That's super kind. That is definitely more than 4. I think, again, not a doctor. I'm not a surgeon. I'm not the Surgeon General, and I don't have a warning, so I don't really, I'm not exactly sure where to end this train of thought. But, again, just super kind of you, and I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm here. I'm going to try to be here every single day. Also, by the way, we're making an adjustment to this Friday schedule. So usually I would do the drinking streams on Friday. We're going to still do that. However, I would like to make a slight adjustment to the schedule, which you can find in the Discord. We're going to be starting a little bit earlier, which is to say that the live stream is going to be starting in the morning. So that way I can do the drinking and stuff in the afternoon. So that way I can feel good. Because basically on my Fridays, I kind of just waste most of the day anyway with the live stream. Not waste, but I spend all my time doing the live stream. But then if I'm really hungover, I can't do anything on Saturday, and it like slows down my whole day, and it makes it harder for me to like do and organize things, even basic stuff like going to the grocery store, which is like, you know, irresponsible, and I should probably sort some of those things out. So that's the general idea. Is I want to sort that stuff and get myself more organized. And so the idea is to start earlier in the day, so then I can drink earlier in the day, so then I can fully sleep off and recover all of my brain for the following day. So we'll, just so you know, that's going to be happening as per the schedule. So it'll be a little bit earlier than usual. Just want to let you guys know ahead of time. It is on the schedule on the website, not the website, on the DDO, the Discord, not the DDO Discord, my Discord, which has something to do with DDO, but it's not what it's all about. But it's mostly what it's about. I'm out of breath. Get an IV bag that's continually dripping throughout the drink souls. That's an idea. An IV bag. Ah! Oh! That's a lot of damage. I don't have the crest. Did I not pick up the crest? Yeah, that guy did. That's why. Up, going straight up, camera. Yeah, that's the basic idea. Should be fun. Helps preventing hangovers, not a doctor. That's why we need to do some science. Yeah, we need some science. We need a science person. This is what I need. I need to find somebody who's a doctor who can medically certify all of my live streams and my stupid habits and things that I do. Like, yes, this thing that you're about to do, it is a bad idea. It's like, okay, perfect. Thank you, doctor. Roll the 2, 6 succeed. Oh, yeah. Take that, D4. Do as much as my crits on these. That's funny. I know what to tell you, man. I got the damages. I don't like the fact that I can't really critically strike Reapers. Again, that's one of the reasons why I want to have the fortification penetration on these monsters, so I can critically strike them. So I can remove the Reapers' fortification bonuses. Because Reapers automatically have, I think, 75% fortification against attacks. You barely can crit them, which makes sense because they're ghosts. I don't think it's 100%. I think it's 75%, because I'm pretty sure you can crit Reapers like baseline, but it's rare. It's either 75% or 80%, but it's not. I just know it's not 100. It's under 100, but it's like 75 or higher, which doesn't leave a lot of room for difference. But you know, it's the way these things are sometimes. Right, I forgot this character also has built-in improved destruction, so I don't need to have improved destruction on weapons. I'm a fighter. Wait, did I get that? No, how did I not pick that up? But yeah, so we'll do some science. I'm sure somebody will have an answer for this. By the way, it should be fun. I will freely and fully admit, because I think I talked about it before, but I'm really, really enjoying Bloodborne so far. That game is fantastic. I don't know, it's super fun to play. The characters, the monsters, the bosses feel really good. So far, there's nothing that really feels like unfair, which is awesome. Like usually, some point in Dark Souls, you're like, man, this boss is bullcrap. It's so big and it's too fast. But every boss has felt really fair. Even with the ones that have taken me multiple tries. It's like, especially because when you get a boss really low, then you know you're like, okay, I know I can beat this. I died, but I know I can beat it because I got it low. It just needs to be a little bit more concise and get a little bit closer. Need to sharpen up those skills, and that is fun. Oh my god. Where's my camera going, please? There's any the mother type characters? I do not understand what you mean by the mother type characters. Like, are you afraid of your mom? Is she your boss? And she's very hard to beat? I don't understand the context of what you just said. Unless this is a reference to a video game I don't play. That monster that regenerated health every second? Oh, the mother. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. God, that thing sucked. That wasn't even a boss. That was just a regular monster. I hate that thing. God, that was the worst. That was also not a regular creature. That was in a mod. That was in a mod. That was the worst. Ugh. Monsters that regenerate health. To be fair, Vicar Amelia also regenerated health when I was fighting her. That's cool. Ow. Ow. Alright, let's move. Oh, did we get them all? Okay, cool. We're good. Yeah, that was actually a single monster, and that was also not in the base game, to be fair. I think in the most cases, regenerating health is like just one of those things that feels so demoralizing. Because you're like, you know, you're like working uphill against the single monster. And that never feels good. Because like, I killed it, but I didn't actually kill it, because its health just kept coming back, and coming back, and coming back. Makes you sad. Okay. Now it's time for a quest that I actually really like on this type of character, and with the type of party, Dreams of Insanity. Now, Dreams of Insanity is usually a very annoying quest, with a lot of negative levels and other stuff. But Bard buffs don't get dispelled, which is the best. So let's go to Dreams of Insanity. That should be good. I don't know exactly what gear set to use on this character. I don't have like a two-handed fighter gear set. I do have a Blood Rage Chrism, I think. I might not have a Chrism. I might have to go maybe get a Chrism. Which is definitely what you would want to use on this character for a trinket. But I feel like you could easily use like part of the family plus a 4-piece winter plus some other shit to get some good stats. I feel like that can't be too tough. But I haven't really put a lot of thought into it. I haven't taken, like, what I want to do is take a look around at some other people's gear sets and see what some people are using for their gear sets, because I think that could be good. But I'm honestly not certain. Ooh, let's go. Dreams of Insanity. Do enjoy this quest. It's very fun. Right. There's also, as another option, I was going to say, there's also, in terms of artifacts, one of the things I think is kind of cool that I might need to look at how to get access to is, where's Dreams of Insanity? There it is. There's a cloak, an artifact cloak called Charun, and it is a strength cloak, which is kind of neat. And I don't know if that's a good thing to use, but it looks kind of neat. But yeah, you get the 4-piece winter, and then you do like the Charun, which I think is kind of neat. I haven't used it, and I like the idea of experimenting with new artifacts. Artifacts are cool because the investment level is very low. Like if you're using like a high-level artifact, you have to think about it, but for some low-level artifacts, it's awesome. Where are you, Charun? Charun, Grand Burden of Fury. Strength 22, Quality Seeker, Armor Piercing 3, Raging Strength. Yeah. And then you get like the necklace, the Raid necklace for the Insightful Armor Penetration. And the Raging Strength 3 is pretty cool. Hey, Mesbrita, how are you doing today? What's up? How's it hanging? I hope you're doing well on this fine and wonderful Wednesday. It is Wednesday, right? Like what day is it? Where am I? Where do I live? No, don't dodge. Oh, good. Fire Sorcerer carries, you know, makes up for all my shortcomings. Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I feel fantastic. I probably should stand up because my brain is kind of slowing down right now. Also, after this quest, I might take a quick break to grab a cup of coffee while we do the next one. Because I need to refill my coffee cup and probably also grab a glass of water just to make sure I've got the proper amount of hydration in the body. I drank a bunch of water this morning because I just felt a little bit dehydrated. And so I had quite a few. Although I can still hear it. Like, I can hear the dehydration because my voice is cracking, which it should not be doing. It has the power to do that because of the dehydration. Not enough hydration in the body. Not enough energy. It's one of those things where, like, if you really want to feel better, you must construct additional pylons, and I haven't done that yet. Hey, whack. There's so many Reapers in this room. It's really crazy. They all went for you. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun with this character. This fighter build is awesome. Is Blade Breath Fire just a better fireball, or is there more to it? No, it's just better fireball. Well, I mean, it costs more mana. But yeah, it's a fireball that does triple the damage and has a higher save, but it also costs more spell points. But it does triple the damage, so that's pretty cool. And you might say, what do you mean triple the damage? Well, a fireball is a d6 plus 3. So it is... is it triple? Nah, it's more like double. Yeah, it's around double. The fireball is essentially 6.5 damage per level on average. And... it's around double. And Blade Blast Fireball is around 10.5 damage per level, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. Jack, you put it together perfectly. In exactly the way that I wanted to say it, that I was saying poorly. Yeah, it's just Fireball that does more damage. It also casts slightly slower, and since it casts slower, you have to make sure, if you're playing like a Sorcerer or a Wizard, you really want to make sure you got Quicken on it, because it takes a little bit extra time. It's pretty sweet. Good for now, you'd be back on 4. Okay. Don't worry, Warhawk. We'll pick you up later. Although background 4, I don't know what level we'll be by then, but let's see. I'd say like, we're gonna spend a lot of time doing the 12s, but there are no 12s, which is why we're gonna try to do as many of the 11s as possible.
A well-used gun rests by the locked door.
It's too red. No, not too red. Although I do like the fact that these characters, that they all like start screaming, because they're all like Zorian cultists or whatever. But then once they actually like start dying, it's too red. Put it back in. And they're like, oh wait, I didn't want to do this. I thought being in a cult was cool until I started getting murdered. I really hate this one. Like this Zorian cult, we're like really chopping them down. 112 missing so far, and we're gonna keep going.
Quest complete.
It's crazy. Also, Jill IRL just subscribed for 2 months in a row. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the continued support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Enjoying the wonderful Strimtom emotes, the Strimtom community, and I don't have anything else to offer, but I hope that's enough. I got a smile. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Glad to have you here. We are to baddies. I think so. Yeah. At least I've talked about this. My characters killed like almost 70,000 humans. A lot. It's a lot of humans. Like that's like that's not an insignificant number. There's such a huge number of characters. Ugh. Don't consider the consequences of reactions in video games. Like at least in other video games, you know, you're playing like a Dark Souls or a Demon Souls. All the people that you're fighting are those that have like lost their soul, so they're going insane and whatever. And realistically, whether you kill them or not, it doesn't hurt them any more than because they just get back up because they're the undead and they rise from the dead anyway. It's not a big deal. In this game, nah, these guys are straight up like, especially if we do kill them, they're going straight to the Zoriat plane and probably going to be, you know, under the control of one of these like demon, extraplanar demon monsters. And that's probably a bad thing for them. But you know what? Them's the breaks. If you don't want to get swallowed up into another dimension by giant angry demons don't work with the people that are giant angry demons from another dimension. Which makes sense to me. Don't sell myself short. I try not to. It's mostly that self-deprecating humor is very easy. Very, very easy grab. Like in America's Most Wanted, but for Ebron Heroes because of all the murdering? That's a great question. I don't think so. I rolled a 1 on fear. No, I'm afraid and exhausted. I can't do anything. That's so funny. Ugh. Ah, thank you. Hey, Infinitely, what's up? How you doing? Yes. Are you confused about what we're playing? I try to make it as clear as possible so that people would know. Because people ask me all the time, they're like, oh man, what kind of build is that? Is that like a tank build? No. Spellcaster? No. Rogue? No. Ooh, welcome. We are heading towards the end.
The cardinal gate to the plane of madness will you remain focused and gathered here.
The mini flashy effects must be an EK. Exactly. It's how you know. The thing at the top is a ruse. The ruse, that's all it is. Okay, hold on. There's gonna be beholders that are gonna come through here, and I gotta get them. I like how these guys also just stand there with whip and daggers back and forth. I thought a boss spawned here. We're gonna get all the seals before the boss spawns. There it is. Wrecked. Okay, woke up late? Ah, it's okay. Everybody wakes up late sometimes. Sometimes you wake up late, sometimes you wake up early. Sometimes you wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat. Stressing about whether the blender that you bought is good because you bought a blender, but it was like a Mastercraft blender, and you're like, does Mastercraft even make... do they even make home kitchen appliances? Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have bought that. Oh no, and you start getting stressed out about the brand of blender that you bought, and you find no way to calm your mind and get back to sleep. This is an I have too many past lives to have build choices affect anything meaningfully build. That is so incorrect, I don't even know where to start. Then just get a Vitamix, it's also probably a good idea. But yeah, I've definitely done that, where, like, I'll buy a product, and I'll be like, okay, everything is cool, and then I, like, have the product, and then I just kind of think about it for a while, and I'm like, oh man, is this really what I need, or did I buy the right one? And you think, and you, like, after you spend a certain amount of money, like, when I bought these headphones, I was like, did I buy the right headphone? Is this good enough? Maybe this product isn't that good, I don't know. What if there's another brand that could have been better? I'm not familiar with this brand. Ugh, I get stressed about it. I've mentioned this before, but the game doesn't really revolve around past lives. It does help you, and it does increase your stats, but it is important to note that the most important thing is the character build itself and what you're planning on playing. Yes, past lives do give you a lot of very funny-looking stats, especially when you start the game. Yes, the character also works just fine the way it is, even if you play this without the past lives. It wouldn't do as much damage, but it would still have a similar function. 0 points from all the farm companies. Points and get things. That's how you have a Vitamix. There you go. That's not a bad idea.
Zombie shambling.
The pro tip. I tell you guys this pro tip every time I show off this dungeon. Here's how you do this dungeon. What you do is if you never step inside this box, you never do that, so don't step inside the box. Instead of stepping inside the box, this guy's going to step inside the box. So see how this guy stepped inside the box? What's going to happen is now there's these skeletal hunters that are going to have spawn with reapers, and you have to now defend the person who is doing this. But if you don't step inside the box and you only stay on the outside and you don't step in the middle of it, then you actually never have to worry about monsters spawning. The monster respawn rate can actually exceed the rate in which you can kill these things. So as long as you just never go inside the box here, it actually saves you a bunch of time. Also, I'm being called by rates. So for example, this sandbox, as long as you just stay outside of it, none of the ads will spawn. And you're all right. By the way, if you don't ever stand inside the box and you stay outside of the box, it doesn't let the monsters spawn. So I need you to kill this before it interrupts me. Kill this monster before it interrupts me, please. Thank you. But yeah, if you just don't go inside the box, the monsters don't spawn, so it's easier to do. You don't have to worry about like not being able to do stuff. Or not be able to click the things. Past size, I couldn't make the Tempest work. That's very true.
Quest.
Razor Blade Tempest, that's
received.
funny. Also, you link Sid. You link Sid? That's a name. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a fantastic day. No! I literally told this guy not to do this! Oh, God. Shoot him. Fuck. God damn it. Man, instructions are hard, I guess. I use the voice chat. Support for griefing? No, it's just annoying. Because the problem is the monsters respawn, and they just, like, they spawn faster than you can solo these, which is the problem. And the last one has to be done with 2 people. There's someone defending the gate, perfect. Because monsters will continually spawn. This one, no matter whether you step in it or not, they always spawn. And this last one always has monster spawn no matter what, so you need 2 people to do this one. Okay, we're good. Then we go get Death Shade. Wah! Ah! Got him. Always spawn. Yep, it's this one. This one always spawns them, no matter what. So you need to have like a second person who's distracting you, or distracting them, or like body blocking. But the other ones, if you stand on the outside, it's perfectly fine. It's easy for soloing. And the dead shall rise next. And I'm just gonna load it up. But yeah, it's that one. I do things like baseball style. And the dead shall rise. And once we get inside, I'm going to quickly jump up and grab a cup of coffee. Hey, Artie Cult, I'm grabbing a cup of coffee. I will be back in a moment. I'm also going to play an ad because it's been an hour. Whoop. Aha. I have returned. That was funny. A Plague Reaper respawned. Oh no, not a Plague Reaper. I don't want to deal with that. Alright, now the benefit of being part of the falconry tree is I can do this. Go up here, give myself a quick buff of GH, give myself a wand whip, then zoom! Sprint boost. And catch up to everybody. Fighter's also cool because you get a lot of bonus to stats from something like Power Surge. It counts as charisma. It gives you a whole bunch of additional, like use magic device, which is nice. I need more Power Surges though, although I do get more over time. I think you get 8 Power Surges total, so you get 8 minutes of Power Surge, which is pretty sweet. I think I'll hit cap today. Probably not. I'm gonna go with a probably not, though. I don't think I will hit cap. Because it's cool. I mean, I do want to, but, you know. I'm not in too much of a rush. We're going to be doing DDO tomorrow and Friday, so we're going to be, for sure, hitting cap this week, and potentially even hitting level 30 this week. But probably going to get close to level 30, or level 20 today. Might hit level 20, but probably going to get close, and then, because it's still like 2 million away on XP. And then, probably going to get close to 30. Depends on what kind of groups exist. If I can just slide into a group like a Ravenloft or Feywild or something like that, then maybe. Those quests give crazy amounts of XP for the amount of investment and time. The only thing is you just can't do them like right away. But if there's like a group that's like, oh, Feywild, Epic Elite, whole chain, I'll be like, oh shit, I'll contribute, I think. I'll use my Sword of Shadow the entire way. So we'll see. Like I said, I'm not really in any rush. I enjoy playing these characters. This character's been a lot of fun. This character, my melee sorcerer, I think it might not be a bad idea to get away from melee, but the character that I want to play after this is going to be 100% a downgrade in terms of single target damage, which is my artificer build. So it will straight up be a downgrade in terms of damage, but it will be an upgrade in terms of fun. I don't know, I get to use rune arms, so it should be cool. Looking forward to it. Oh yeah, where are my heal scrolls at? Oh, thank you. It was like I had a con damage I had to get rid of. I couldn't find it in my inventory. Well, my heal's not too bad. It's a 55% chance. Pretty sweet. Not a fighter. At level 13. Not even a charisma fighter either. And then of course, like I said, I mentioned before, I kind of want to do a, man, I have so many builds that I want to play. Basically, once there will be a point where I will run out of character builds or get like kind of bored of character builds, because this character is going to get like racial completionist before the end of the year, most likely. And so if that's the case, then I'm going to be playing a lot of different character builds and doing stuff, so we'll see. Yeah, I'd like to be able to, I have a bunch of builds I want to play and try out. Again, repeating Crossbow Artificer is one of the things I also wanted to try. I also wanted, what else did I want to play out? Yeah, Repeater Arty. I wanted to try, because I don't think I've ever played just pure Repeater Arty, which could be cool, and Melee Arty as well. So like, there's 2 Arty builds in my future. Dwarven Axe Artificer. Yeah, Dwarven Axe is not a bad idea. I'd probably play Bastard Sword because the plan is to play as a robot, but Dwarven Axe is not that bad. In fact, it's probably the better way to do it. It's just straight up.
Your bones will join the others in my collection.
Treasure. That's true. Yeah, that's another thing I want to do is the melee bard with the new Fade Arc tree. Absolutely, I want to do that. It's very much something I would like to do. Although I'm going to be re-rolling my build. Oh, I didn't actually pick this up. I should. 243 XP. Oh, yeah. Next is desert quests. Starting with Purgy the Fallen Shrine. Get those past lives? Yeah. I also want to do an iconic hand axe bard. Color spray bard or fighter bard? Ooh. Why not both? Get lots of charisma. Just do it. Oh, so do I want +2 life or melee and range power and PRR and MRR and spot and listen? I want +2 life or 5% life. Oh, yeah. Give me that life. And then I'll probably go for the eyes and this. And then grab Eyes of the Eagle for true seeing because I don't have to worry about it on gear. Well, welcome. We are about to head out to the desert, the Minic of Menectarin, and we will be going to purge the Fallen Shrine. These rewards. Yeah, selling repair is probably a good idea. I'm going to do it in the desert because there's like the tavern there that you can repair. I still remember when you couldn't repair in taverns. Do you guys remember that? Oh man, classic DDO. Everybody that wants DDO Classic forgot that you couldn't repair. Probably forgets that you couldn't repair in taverns. And you had to go specifically to weapons and armor shops to be able to repair. You couldn't even repair at a general vendor. God, it was so dumb. Anyway, the only tavern that you could repair at was the tavern that was out in Threnal. And so actually people would bind themselves there in Threnal. They would intentionally go to Threnal to bind. Because one, you need to do quests out in Threnal because that was one of the few high-level zones. And it was also one of the best farming zones. And then also, when you died, it allowed you to both repair your gear and also get your health back. Because it was in a tavern. Because also, there was no town regeneration when the game first came out. You did not regenerate health in town. You had to go to a tavern to get your health back. This game was very different back in the day. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it is a thing. Alright. Sell. Wait, what's the Arcane Shard? Oh, neat. Ooh, we're selling all this crap. Alright, we're good. Yes, regeneration of XP, because when you died, you lost XP. Ah, that was a good one. That was a good one. All interesting ideas. The game was a different game back in the day. Dungeons & Dragons Online was very, had some unique takes and some interesting ideas. I've never been a big fan of losing XP on death. However, I will say that it is difficult to make death meaningful in a lot of cases. Death requiring you to restart entire large swaths of content feels bad, but there should be some type of penalty for death. So I don't know what the answer is. So like, for example, in Path of Exile, when you die, you lose 5% of your experience points if you're halfway through the game. And then 10% experience points when you get to the end of the game. You lose 10% every time you die. So death has the consequence where you get to keep your character, which is cool, but you lose progress, and you have to like start back somewhere else. It did used to be very common in MMOs, this is correct. And so it's one of those things where I don't know how else you make, like, what are some good ways to make death impactful to your character without it also, like, trivializing content where it's like, well, there are no penalties for death. Like the way that Dark Souls does it, where they say, okay, if you die, you know, all your stuff drops on the ground, So you have to, like, you know, go get it, whether that's in a monster-infested area or something. Which is how Diablo 2 did it, actually, which is not only did you die, you lost experience, and you lost 10% of your gold. You also left your corpse on the ground, and if you couldn't get back to it, you didn't get your items back, because your items would be on your corpse. P2E? What's P2E? Pay to everyone? Payday 2? The explosion? Or is this like Path to Exile? Oh, no, that's confusing. It's Path of Exile is the game. And yeah, we'll be doing the Delve League 100%. I might check out Mayhem if the Mayhem seems interesting. Because it literally seems like Mayhem. They're like, oh yeah, every zone is going to rotate between having like 10 bosses or 30 exiles in it, even at the low levels. It's going to be Mayhem. There's also going to be... The problem with those leagues is because the monsters are super juiced, they also drop a lot of items. Like adding 10 extra bosses per zone does sound like it has a big impact, except it means you get a lot more items and gear. So it's not all bad. Like, every single time you fight an exile, every exile drops a full set of gear. So if you fight 20 exiles, then you get 20 full sets of gear at low level, which is a lot. And you can use that to get a lot of good stuff. So, and especially rings, among other things, and jewelry. You spawned in a gravestone, you got back in your grave in 30 minutes, restored 9% of what you lost. There you go. Like I said, the main issue that I see about that is just whenever you lose progress, it feels bad, man. Yeah, we'll definitely be looking at the Delve for sure, though. I want to do the Delve. Do I have a Manslayer item on? Yes, I do. It's, I have the goggles of, or the precision lenses, which has Manslayer on it. I'm impressed that you noticed that I had that item on. I actually forgot about that effect. How did you notice? So again, I don't hate the idea of like losing progress, because that's, you know, if you die, you should have to restart something. That's why I've always been a big fan of like just well done checkpoints, because checkpoints should be like that's the whole point of having a checkpoint, is that you can. Oh wait, there's still a monster that's alive? What? Where? I thought we killed them all. Oh shit, that's funny. I literally didn't even know that was there. Sorry. Blue verb effect using sort of shadows. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Yes, I do have Manslayer going, apparently.
This is the final resting place of our great hero, his remains and legacy long since forgotten.
Because I like Dark Souls. The only thing that I would change is that they put in areas where they essentially add a shortcut so that you don't have to fight any monsters to get back to a boss, and the goal is for you to just fight the boss again. They should put the campfire closer to the boss. Like in the case of like the princes in Dark Souls 3, where there are 0 enemies to fight on the way to them. It's just 2.5 minutes of walking. They should have just made the checkpoint 2.5 minutes closer, instead of not doing that. It adds an extra checkpoint, which maybe could be aesthetically not very pleasing or something, but it also just, like I said, it streamlines the game. If there are monsters, if there are obstacles, they can be annoying, but at least they're definitively part of the game. You can say, well, this is an obstacle, you're supposed to overcome this challenge. Sure. But when there is literally nothing in the way, and it's just wasting my time, I'm not a huge fan of that. But not for just dying and being rezzed. Well, in DDO, there isn't really that much of a penalty. There is the negative level penalty, where for the first minute you get raised, there is a negative level. The reason behind that change is to make it so that there is a penalty for dying in harder content. You don't really notice it too much because you don't die too often in lower level content, but when you're playing in like raids and stuff, you don't want to be reviving people like 100 times in a row. You want people to be staying alive so they're actually doing their job. And so if you revive people, not only do they lose their buffs, they're also lower power, so it makes it harder for them to contribute as much as they normally would. And it makes comebacks more challenging. But that's also kind of part of the design. I think one of the things that Dungeons & Dragons Online struggles with, and there's also a problem with Lord of the Rings Online, is uncapped in-combat raises. You can in-combat raise everybody, and so because you can in-combat raise everybody in DDO, damage doesn't have to be checked at all. You can have monsters that can instant kill everybody in the room, because you can just, the idea is you can just raise them in quests in terms of difficulty. And in Lord of the Rings Online, it's the same problem, where the bosses, if the boss hits somebody that isn't a tank, then they instantly die. And if most of the ads hit somebody that isn't a tank, they also instantly die, depending on your difficulty setting. And the problem with that is, you know, oh, well, you have an in-combat race, so you can just fix it, because there are so many. But then you also get heavily penalized if you don't bring every in-combat raise class, because of how the game is currently designed around the in-combat raises. If they just said that, you know, per encounter, like just how World of Warcraft does it, they only give you 3. You get 3 in-combat raises, and then you're done. So it doesn't matter what classes you bring, if every class has one, once you've cast 3 during a fight, you can't cast any more. The skills just don't work. And I think that's a good solution to that problem. The stairs in this quest enrage you? Oh, I don't mind the stairs in this quest. I don't think they'll ever cap raises in DDO, but they did make adjustments to self-raises. They weakened self-raise for a bunch of different classes to limit it. For example, you used to be able to just like wait out your Rise of the Phoenix or wait out your you know, Reborn in the Light in the Exalted Angel Tree, and now you can only use them both once per rest, which is good. Because you literally used to be able to raise, use the Reborn in the Light, and then immediately refill it, so you could Reborn in the Light a second time. Reborn in the Light also can be used to avoid the Reaper penalty for time in raids. So it was a interesting problem. Alright, I'm skipping over the Whiz King. So you can save that for when we're actually level 12. Or level 14. Because the only 12s that I want to do is Whiz King plus Ravenloft 2. Or Ravenloft 3,
This
sorry.
tomb is the resting place of Rama the physician.
Oh, and I guess we could do the Lord Smarsh Plaza ones. Those are fine.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
This.
Within this ancient structure...
Oh, I forgot about the DDO stream. Oh, man, we gotta watch that. Oh, shit. Whoops. I forgot we do that on Wednesdays. So we're gonna do that. Let me load it up. No. Stay here. Stay here. I forgot, because I started earlier today, because my day got thrown out of whack by the fact that the servers were down.
We're going for a few minutes while I prep everything so that I can largely not have to do it live on the air.
There we go.
Actually be organized here. Also, I'm working on lights and stuff. Trying to, because it looks like I'm going to be streaming from home for a while. And I don't think anyone here in the SSG offices is expecting to be going back to work, frankly, anytime soon. So, in terms of going back to the office. So I think what we're going to be doing here is kind of, at least for me, I want to, it's like, well, okay, granted it's going to be a year probably before all said and done, right? At least, I don't know. And so I've been in this position of wanting to finally take care of some of this long-standing stuff, because why not? I guess as long as I'm going to be here streaming for the next year, I better, you know, oops, where am I going?
No, I'm being shown up by Jerry.
I better be
He's like, oh, I'm going to be
prepared for
streaming
it.
here for the next year. Might as well make the space that I look nice, because I'm going to be streaming from here. Which is like straight throwing shade at me, because my space looks like garbage and my lighting sucks.
I've really been focusing almost entirely on Extra Life this week. This week has been a little bit shorter week, in the SSG offices, right? We have a lot of sales and stuff we're doing, but otherwise we have, a lot of, a little bit more time. I opened up some time in my schedule to deal with Extra Life this year, and that's why there's no Beacon or Chronicle this week, frankly, too.
No Beacon or Chronicle?
I kind of have Thursday and Friday off, but I kind of don't have Thursday and Friday off. You know how it goes, especially if you're working, CM for a studio. But it's going to be a shorter week, right? And time to unwind a little bit and all that sort of thing. So all that's cool. That said, we do have things to do, so
yeah, right.
I
American
made the
Thanksgiving.
executive decision to just not do the Beacon or Chronicle this week. Focus on getting out the DDO store sales, the Lotro store sales, etc. Do a little bit of work ahead of, I think we have a small patch incoming on both games' side, but on the DDO side, I think we have a small patch incoming here to fix a couple of things. Nothing to really get into too much detail about today. It's a little early, but it's something we're kind of looking at. So that, I think, is the short term here of what we're working on. Is we've got, this holiday coming up. We've got
we need details.
working through the holiday. We've got our Black Friday stuff going on through Cyber Monday. That'll be kicking off in about an hour or so here. We're hoping to get this stuff launched in the various places by around-ish 1 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
So what I'm telling you right now is not actually going to be available yet. However,
Ooh, sales. Let's go. What is it?
So, if I see one customer service ticket of someone saying, Cardo said this was on sale and it's not on sale. It's not on sale as of the time of me saying this. It will, however, be on sale later this afternoon. And this is what's going to be on sale.
That is a very accurate representation of what people who write those emails sound
market. This is the older DDO market. Not the new one from which thou hast purchased Feywild, but the one prior from which thou purchased, perhaps, Ravenloft or Sharn. Until January 9th. Until January 9th. We are doing a half-off sale. 50% off Ravenloft Ultimate Collectors and Standard Edition. 50% off Shadowfell, Conspiracy, Collectors, Standard, and Legendary Upgrade. 50% off Menace of the Underdark Standard and Base Editions. Here's the important bit. These items will no longer be available after January 9th from the old DDO market. New packages for the older expansions will be available at a future date, but may not include the exact same bonus items. They probably will not. So this is your final opportunity, in big bold letters. If I was a YouTuber, I'd have it on the screen go, final opportunity, to get these specific packages with their specifically listed bonus items. So that is until January 9th through January 8th. Ravenloft Ultimate Collector's Standard, Shadowfell Conspiracy Collector's Standard, Legendary Upgrade. That Legendary Upgrade, you want to pay attention to that one. Menace of the Underdark, Standard and Base Editions, half off, 50% off, until January 9th, at which point...
Okay.
That's not all, though. But in the DDO store, and shortly this afternoon, through November 30th, we're going to be doing double bonus points plus...
Okay.
Let me just briefly turn down the audio
okay,
the music here just a little bit.
Here's my worry about this, is that they said that the Ravenloft stuff is not going to be exclusive,
so let me get to that.
But if they remove those packages, all of this content is exclusive.
At least something going on in the background while I am talking. So double bonus points plus, through November 30th, double bonus points and a bonus lesser or greater elixir of discovery per points purchased, asterisk. See the in-game store for more details. You get either a lesser or greater depending on which package of double bonus points you get.
Ooh. I know some people that like those.
And tensors are available in the store through November 30th.
Autos and tensors.
And then here are our specific Black Friday discounts. 35% off the Universal Action Point Tome Plus 1. 35% off the Universal Action Point Tome Plus 1.
Okay.
50% off plus 8 ability tomes and the plus 7 to plus 8 upgrade tome. Half off This is only the +8 ability tomes and the +7 to +8 upgrade tome.
Ooh,
Half off.
that's a good deal.
75% off. The Wish for Memories, all races. Yes, that means shifter. 75%
People
off
hate Shifter.
as of later this afternoon.
Whoa!
Through November 30th.
75% off Wish?
Double bonus points plus we got as well. Also, half off in the old DDO market. Basically all Ravenloft, Shadowfell, Menace
Ooh!
at 50%.
There's some deals.
And there we go.
Wow.
Like
Yeah,
I said,
+8's
it's
the highest,
not
yes.
live now. This is not live now.
Not live now.
It will be live.
I like
however,
Shifter,
in the
but lots of
nearest
people hate it.
future.
Woo! Okay, that is crazy. So for those of you that didn't fully grasp it, that's all the old expansions are going to be 50% off. So Ravenloft, Sharn, or, not Ravenloft, sorry.
All right.
Oh, no, sorry, not Sharn. Ravenloft, Menace in the Underdark, and Shadowfell Conspiracy are all 50% off all
So,
packages.
on
It's
each
important to note
game,
that the Menace in the
there's
Underdark and Shadowfell
one
Conspiracy
thing
bonus
that
packages,
even
which
this
cost
guy
more money,
group
will now cost less, and they
That's
grant
a
you
good
DDO
point.
points. It is actually cheaper than buying DDO points, and you get the whole
side,
expansion if you don't have them. And you
IMO.
get all sorts of
I
other
work
shit,
for the
like
company. I am
tomes
not numbered,
of
so
learning per account and all sorts of stuff,
bunch
which is
the
amazing.
bias source. That said, if you sleep on 75%,
So that's important to
off,
note.
which for
On top of that, as I said,
probably
the individual
doesn't go
expansion
along.
costs. You have
Right?
a lot of very good
Right.
things coming out there. So you've got, or like the 50% off of the, or the double bonus points. You get bonus for depending on the package. You get treasure hunter elixirs if you want those as well, which increases the odds of pulling named item from chest. Very useful when you're farming out particular raids if you want to get items from raids because you can't even reroll stuff like that.
Is hardcore enabled for
These are both
transfers?
options. Yeah.
the
And
old
then
video
apparently they
market
said they're also
being
reworking those
closed.
packages. So
We've
as of
been saying
January
for a
9th,
while now that
all
we're
the expansion
replacing
packs are
it
going to
with
be
the
being
new
reworked and
DDO
transferred to
market,
somewhere else for different purchasing. I'm assuming they're just going
and
to change the
that'll
platform,
be,
or they might even
happening.
roll them
We'll
into the
have
friggin'
announcements
game,
about that
dude.
in the near future,
which is
but for the
crazy.
time being,
Also,
it's
Flintridge just
important to know
subscribed
that
14
the
months.
old
Welcome to
DDO
the stream
market
team,
is
buddy. Hope you're
available.
feeling
The
good today.
expansions I mentioned above are half off, and that's until January 9th, at which point those specific packages will be going away, and then we'll have news in the future about where you'll be able to purchase them and what they will offer. But it is highly likely that those specific packages will not be coming back. So, I mean, you've had years, right? You've had years to pick these up, but not everyone's been playing for years, etc., etc. So, if you are in a position of not having had the opportunity to pick up this stuff at half off, now
Those
is
are
a
the middlemen,
really
yeah.
good time to do it, and in fact, maybe one of your last opportunities to do it. So we want to make sure we get the news out about that pretty
How
far.
can you tell if you have old expansion collector's packs? I don't remember what I bought in the past. You can go to your My Account SSG website, and it'll tell you what copies of each expansion you have.
See how the birds and the deer, the trees and the vines have
Damn, dude.
reclaimed
That's
the
kinda crazy,
ruins of the
actually.
Sladron Palace.
Those are some good deals.
Here we
And
say
50% off +8 tomes, 50% off +7 to +8 upgrades, and 75% off wishes.
you seem impatient to start your duet with me. Worry not.
Make a new character and see what free stuff is in the character inventory. Yeah, that's a way to do it, but you can also just look it up on your My Account website. I'll link it for you.
Complete the lessons I have designed. We will speak again. But
If you log in here, it'll tell you what version you have of each expansion.
Cool.
Damn, that's crazy. I think it's still on, and that he said that's on the old DDO market. So DDO market. Yes, so this is still on the old DDO market because it doesn't have the new expansion on it. But if you go to the old DDO market, you can buy these things. So I remember Mr. Ravenloft Ultimate Fan Bundle. I believe, is there a FAQ on this? I remember, oh, it must have been on the actual Ravenloft page. There was a frequently asked questions that, are these pre-order bonuses? And they said, no, they're not. They're available with the packs. It makes me wonder if they either changed their decision about how they want to do that. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a really, really good deal if you wanted to buy a +8 tome.
Says that
I was just thinking about that. I don't know if he's going to say anything else. He's been silent for like a
You
minute.
need to find 2 watchwords hidden in the
But yeah,
different
I'm
branches
just like,
of this
whoa,
stronghold.
kind of crazy.
Speaking the watchwords to the rooftop door will unlock the way to Hearsome.
Okay. Well, that's the plan then. Let me get back to chat.
What's the old store?
I don't have all the details that I can
Oh,
provide. I can't provide details today about what all is going to be.
Basically,
where
just
in
the
future
DDO
and all
market.
that sort
The
of stuff.
Feywild
Just
page is using the
too
new
early.
store, so
The
if you go to
important
buy the
thing at this
Feywild
point
expansion,
is
it's on the new
we're
market.
talking about,
Whereas the old market
your
is just the
opportunity to
regular
get
one on the
these
website.
in the
Like if you just go to
current,
DDO market, they
existing
basically have 2
location.
websites right now, and they're kind of
And then in the
consolidating everything
future,
into one,
it'll
and they'll be
be
apparently be doing that
different
somewhere
set
around
of
January, like middle of January.
Menacing grin when he spots you. Hearsome's voice drifts into your ears like a far-off strain.
Guess
of
who's gonna
music.
buy a +8 tome today?
No,
Well, you probably
it's
still
time
are.
for you to learn.
By the way, if you did just recently buy these things, it will take some time, but contact customer service. If you contact customer service, they will. I've heard that they will help you out if you just made a purchase and then the thing went on sale. Although to be fair, if you just bought a bunch of expansions before Black Friday, I mean like, come on, come on.
According to the owl, a worthy follower knows how to wield its use.
Hey Melanie, what's up? How you doing?
Portcullis slams shut behind you.
But yeah, I'm trying to read the chat of like what they're talking about. Discount the Underdark. Don't close the market until you get the new one working. Yes, don't close the old market until we can buy codes for friends on the new one. What about trying to upgrade to a higher tier package? That I don't know anything about. I've heard you can do that.
So, I will say it depends on the content. Someone has a question. When I play these adventures, is there anything that ever surprises me, or do I know the entire story and layout of each adventure being a developer? The answer is that it depends on the content, depends on what it is I need to do for the content. Because I work in community and in marketing, I am, to some extent, have a choice as to how much of this stuff I spoil for myself. Now, there are certain things that I need to see and understand ahead of time, and I do tend to play some version of this stuff several times before it even gets to Lamania, for example. But that said, there are also opportunities, like now, with this quest, where I don't have to worry about learning how to run
Got
it.
higher
what's
than
all
8
gonna
tome?
be.
No.
It works.
They're
So
plus 8 tomes.
this is an opportunity for me to sometimes experience these quests live, as it were, in a pretty organic way. And so when I do get that opportunity,
I will say, people ask all the time, they're like, oh man, do the devs play the game?
to be
Like,
honest.
yes, many of them
But
do play the game.
oftentimes, I will have seen
and
most
also,
of the dungeon and at least done a couple of rough run-throughs.
Like the systems designers and stuff play the game. I don't know if all of the people on the art team play the game,
Fiddles nearby that hum
but
with
I do know for a fact that the people who make the, who make the quests and the balance and stuff do play the game. And they have their internal playtests and playdays and stuff. If you check out the interview that I did with Standing Stone Games, they actually talked about some of the characters that they're planning on playing with the new update.
So one of the things I'm getting used to is having a
So they do
light
play.
on
They
my
do play the
face.
game.
I know it's a
Pearson
pretty
said
common
that once you defeated the
thing
musicians, his
for
lesson would
a lot of
really
YouTubers, that sort
you
of thing.
can't see
But it is
any way
it does
out of
take a
this
little
room
getting used to
other
to
than
have that
pain.
light on your face to try to
What did he mean?
to read and do gameplay in that. So
Hold on. At DDO stream.
Standing by a weak section of flooring.
Just
you play
do
an
what
aria
I
on the
do
fiddle.
and be
To
poorly
your surprise,
lit for months.
Sound from the magical fiddle shakes the room. The tiles
That's the real
crumble.
secret.
Playing the fiddle
He's like,
has
how am
revealed
I supposed to
another
keep
section
myself
of
well
his
lit?
wing.
Don't. Be poorly lit for
Pearson's
months.
voice booms into your ears. Oh,
That's the best part, because then I can start every conversation with like, "Hi there, I'm poorly lit, and I'd like to tell you about
I mean,
my
something like
channel.
that.
Please watch my channel."
master might be a little bit of a strong word. I don't know if I'd say I've mastered it. I mean, I did just equip it for the first time a little while ago, so I don't want to
I didn't even turn on the Christmas lights. I gotta turn on the
put
Christmas
myself
lights.
in the place of those
make it
who
nice
are
and bright.
well trained for many years on how to play the fiddle. But I will say, hey, I just picked that sucker up and played it.
Greeted by
fine.
Reapers.
So
Yeah, they're friendly.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm not a genius either. So
Ah, the old double knot.
there we are. Now what am I doing?
But yeah, that's super cool. Man, those sales
I
sound
think that
great.
makes me a genius, right?
I'm excited to find out, but hopefully if they're going to talk about any other stuff. He said he's not really going to talk about the patches, but I hope he does anyway, because that'd be kind of cool. I'd like to learn a little bit more information about some of the patches that are coming out. But we'll see.
Any chance to have hireling folders on sale? Do I need to climb back up? Did I screw up?
Raid.
Why is this bird attacking me?
Rim.
Oh, I bet I need to play. There we go.
Yeah, I could get a light and then put it in my face, but I'm also really lazy and I don't have a light in my face.
There we are.
I have a light sensitivity anyway, which is actually very handy. The fact that I can't go outside, like, I complain that the fact that I can't leave my house, really. There's just like a jillion billion people outside everywhere because I live very downtown. Like, it's very downtown and I really don't like it. I don't mind sharing spaces with other people.
Just a discount on universal tomes, not racial tomes. That is correct.
I don't want to be in the exact area of the city.
I would
am.
also point out, not specifically about that item. I don't want to make any promises on that item, but I will say that typically for those who have paid attention to our store sales for some time, will know that we tend to have a lot of deals in throughout the month of December, and that will be going on too. So
yeah, you can ask something.
if
yeah,
you
absolutely.
don't see something maybe specifically on this Black Friday sale that's like, oh man, I really was hoping it would be the whatever, you know, then there's other opportunities in the coming weeks for that stuff to be showing up. So, you know, something to
This
keep in
room
mind.
seems to have been
Like an
sealed
extended
shut.
Black Friday sale or something. That'd be kind of
Red
crazy.
signal crystal.
I think I'm hoping for something like that, where they say, okay, well, Sharn's not on sale, and then they make a Sharn sale like closer to Christmas time or something.
Ah.
New year, new
I don't
Sharn.
wanna
But as
hurt
far
you,
as I
but
can
if you
tell,
don't get in
Sharn is
my
not
way,
on sale.
attack me.
So if
I
you were
may not
hoping
have
for a
a
Sharn
choice.
sale, it looks like it's not there. And if you were thinking there would be a Feywild sale, they would never do a Feywild sale. It literally just came out.
I have a hard time with
It came out this month. There's no way they
skinny
would put it on
stairs.
sale. They won't be able to buy it full price.
I will actually get back to
Will there be autos? Yes. Autos and tensors
There are more things, yeah.
is what he said already. So there will be autos and there will be tensors.
Let me get over and chat. We are not working from home permanently, but we're also able to release an expansion while working from home, as we've just sort of kind of proven, I think, to hopefully everyone's expectation.
What is the tensors? He's
And
not
so
answering
that gives
any
us,
questions.
you know,
So
some sense of
the
confidence
Tensors box
that
is it's like an
we
autos box,
can
but for your
continue
sentient
to
weapon.
do
It
what
comes
we
with a
have
bunch of
been
sentient
doing,
XP and other stuff.
and maybe even do a little more.
Yeah,
right?
basically.
Looking ahead into
Yeah, very needy.
2021. And so kind of knowing that sort of thing, it gives us an opportunity to maybe not have to be so worried about, well, when we can actually get back into the office, you know. So.
Oh, and it comes with mirrors of glamoring? Yeah, I didn't know that was in the box. I've never bought one, a Tensors box. I have no intention to. I don't mind just playing the game to get the named items, to get the sentient XP. Basically, as long as you can get one 5 set, you're fine.
Displacer Beast creature companion,
And that's
or
very
something
easy
like
to do.
that.
As somebody who's played
How
a lot of
about-
hardcore League,
let's see,
ooh, I can't heal right now.
Which one should I bring out?
Get out of here, jerk.
Yeah, we'll bring out the Displacer Beast.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, maybe I'm going to talk to Fortunato later, I guess. I don't know.
It's a relatively new item to the
active.
store. It hasn't been around forever. I think they invented them this year, I think. That sounds right? 50k, yeah.
So I did want to mention one other thing. You know, I had talked earlier in the show about how I've been really focusing on Extra Life, and honestly using a few work hours to get it done, because all said and done here, it was an incredible year for Extra Life. Biggest year ever.
That's good.
There's a part of me that feels maybe we're getting to the point that I can't, I'm not sure I can do it all myself. I will probably have put in something like
Bit of number.
40-ish hours. Just kind of off work trying to get all this done, and that's fine.
40
I
hours
don't
of
mind
unpaid
doing it.
labor.
I totally love doing it, but I'm just saying that
Oh yes,
it's never even a fraction of as fast as I would like it to be in terms of you making a donation and me getting you your stuff. All I can say to that is it's not due to a lack of not working on it. I am indeed working on it. In fact, yesterday I was able to get to messages out to something in the range of 80-ish DDO donors. So if you donated to me this Extra Life,
this is important.
there is a really good chance that if you don't have a private message from me in your inbox, then you will within the next couple of days. Because I'm going to be carving out some time with this week being a little bit shorter in terms of commitments to really just carve out some time to take care of Extra Life stuff.
Yeah, so he's basically talking about the Extra Life.
that.
What do you mean by annoying of Whisper Tome?
Okay.
I don't know what you mean by that. What's a Whisper Tome?
Play this.
Whisper Tome? I don't know what a Whisper is. I'm so confused.
So I can't do that yet. There's that lever I need, but
Any other 11s you want to do that we didn't do?
Try maybe playing over here.
No, I don't want to do that quest.
Well, that did something.
There's Spawn of Whisper Doom, which we could do, and there's also that really fast tomb. I think it's Tomb of the Blighted, the one where you just click on the doors to open them up.
Like here, let's see that.
Let's do Spawn of Whisper Doom and Doom of the Blighted.
Lamania build, the Feywild Raid. That probably will be the next Lamania. I don't yet know when that's going to be.
5 or 10% off Sharn. That's funny.
Certainly it's
Whisper,
not going to be
you get pass
before
lives?
the
Wish 4. Yes, Wish 4.
Black Friday break here.
I gotcha.
And we'll see kind of where we end up after that.
Yeah, the Wish for Inheritance. It's 75% off, so they're only 25%. It's pretty cool. Sure. Oop. But yeah, so that, I don't know if they're gonna add any other things on sale. We'll see. It's a
just do what I do and be poorly lit for months.
Yes,
Stream Tom said in chat. Yeah, I mean that's generally been my operating procedure to this point. But it was really during the Extra Life live stream and some of the recent kind of interviews that we did for Feywild and such that it's got me kind of thinking, you know, if I'm going to be doing this for a while, let's take a little time and mess around with some lighting and what have you. See if any of that works. All right, so I can't do that yet. And I don't think there's anything.
No, just be poorly lit. That's the secret. When it's like,
Try to
oh, I'm
go
doing
back
something
here.
official.
See
Oh, I
if
gotta
there's
look good.
something
No.
on this.
Don't shower. Don't be poorly. Don't be well lit. Perfect.
When does Festival go live? Stay tuned. I don't have an announcement for you on that today, but that will be coming soon too. The way it's going to work is the way it usually works, which is that the coins will appear for about a week before the Festival Jester actually shows up, and then the Festival Jester will stick around for about a week or so after the coins stop dropping in January.
Get some cookies.
Usually at that
I am
point
looking forward to
we
getting some
follow
cookies.
up with
I have the cookie jar, and I think I might want to, if I get a bunch of cookies this life, I might try to do like a straight up,
we
like
might
a
have some
cookie life, but see how
news
far I
in
can
that
get
regard
using only
this
cookies.
year that you might have seen.
The problem is a lot of the
little bit
offensive cookies, like the
accidentally
Fireball ones and the
somewhere.
Vila ones and whatever, are
that we
like kind of
will
rare.
have more information about
We'll see.
as we get a little closer to it in, next year, the time of the winter stuff. But the Festival Jester will most likely be here within the first
now it's
couple
okay?
of weeks of.
Does that mean we're not getting into event? I don't know. He just said that Festival's coming later this year. So I don't know if that means we're getting into event or not. I know there's that Scourge of the Snow Peaks thing that showed up, but I don't know what the details on that are.
Within a couple of weeks.
UTR'd, but for no use? I don't know what you mean. You mean UTR'd, but then you had the wishes because you TR'd, but you didn't get a benefit
Certainly by
because you
mid-December.
didn't buy a wish, but now wishes
But
are
I
on
don't have
sale.
more specific
And you wish you had
for you at that point.
bought that in the past. Does that mean that?
I'm also a little lost here. What do I need to do, folks? See, that's the one thing about me not running this stuff so much prior to going live on the show here.
Did I post what that 2000 light bulb? I don't think you can post links in the DDO stream chat.
Do I really need to see? I can't climb up here, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm having trouble, man. Autos, yes. Autos boxes this Black Friday. For those of you that missed the sales, and which Jerry just talked about, Jerry who's up here. Wait, where's my point of reference? No, he's up here. Jerry who's up here talked about. This Black Friday, we have a couple great sales going on.
To get to chat
specifically, there is going to be sales on the expansions Menace in the Underdark, the Shadowfell Conspiracy, and Ravenloft. All versions are 50% off in the DDO store. There's also going to be a few additional things such as +8 tomes are 50% off. Tensors boxes and Autos boxes are returning to the store. Double points bonus.
Here's the important silly question. What is on the menu for my annual tradition of a lame Thanksgiving dinner?
I've mentioned this before, but
I am having
yes,
nachos.
if you bought something before Black Friday for DDO, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it sucks to wait for Black Friday to buy stuff because you want stuff now, but it's like, I don't know. I have things that I want to purchase, but I'm just waiting till we get closer to the Black Friday. I'm not going to leave my house. I'm going to do everything online, but I still get sales. I don't know why there's so many sales on Black Friday. It's such a weird thing.
John over in Facebook.
I don't know the history behind that. Need to roll for gear in your arty? Absolutely. I don't think they said that they're doing any Astral Shard sales, so...
Over this way.
Come on, Jerry. Spit something good. Give me some good information.
Turkey nachos? No, I'm a vegetarian, actually. I've been a vegetarian for, well, I guess at this point it's now going to have to just be considered most of my life, right?
Vegetarian life. That's what it's all about.
There we are.
It's been 2 months for me, but yeah. But I'm, I want to be part of the team.
I did not have the desired effect. What did I miss?
No, wait, how did this hop over this table? Gosh dang it. Yeah, 60-day team, exactly. Yeah, he's been doing it for his whole life. I'm not
going
to
get a little double audio here, I think. Yep, there we go.
It's just become time to get rid of inventory. Try to get
and then play the fiddle by the shrine. Okay. Oh, climb the vine. Climb.
People remember your story exists, etc.
Can I do that? I can. Oh my god, I'm the worst.
But why is it called Black Friday? That's what I don't understand. Like, it's not just like, oh, like, yeah, people, because the day after Thanksgiving is when people start doing all the Christmas stuff in the States, but I just don't know when, or I guess it's probably already started. But I'm just curious as to why it's called Black Friday. What's the history behind that? It was a soup, and yes. Yes, I did. I 100% ate meat a few days ago, yes.
Oh, shh.
But I was feeling sick because I had a heart thing last week, and a friend of mine was
pro-level gameplay there.
Didn't know.
Pro-level gameplay.
A friend of mine, when they found out, she was like, "Oh my gosh, that's bad. I should bring some soup to make him feel better." Was I supposed to be like, "Oh, this has meat in it? No thanks. I don't want your soup that you made just for me to bring for me because I was feeling bad." I ate the soup. It was really good. I'm not a demon.
Yep. Any plan to look at monks again? I have not heard of plans to look at monks again. I believe.
Yeah, don't look at monks. Just turn away.
Wait a second.
As being in the black.
Didn't we talk about that
monetary term for positive
recently
for the year?
In one of the interviews with either DDO Players News or DDO Cast? If so, I would direct you to that conversation for the latest. I think we might actually have maybe a little work happening in that regard, but I don't know yet when. Oh, maybe over.
Yep, there's a bard in party. In Bardy, right here. I don't know physically where. Oh yeah, over there.
No. Oh, over here. Okay.
Oh, that makes sense.
are. And there is a doorway this way, but I'm going to go here first.
Yeah, your shop is good.
If there's a way to fall off something, I will find it. Someone else is saying about themselves. That
That's
is
funny.
me also, yes.
I don't intentionally try to fall off stuff. I just kind of do.
When can we get that cool horse from Witch Hunt, please?
At the end of the day, I don't really care too much about, like,
I've also not
I don't
heard of
need to know.
plans to
I
look
just
at
buy
the
stuff on
barks
Amazon and call it a day.
So-
Whenever it's Black Friday, I don't need to go to a store and get trampled to death. So, like, I just feel like that's not the way that I want to handle my Fridays. So this Black Friday, I'm going to be drinking a
see
lot
what
and then
other
probably buying
chapter
some
might
crap on
be.
Amazon.
Sorry, a lot of people gave me advice as to what to do, but, you know, it's kind of always hard, not always easy
You
to
don't
look
get the
at.
physical store rush?
Chests.
I don't get it either. I've never
I'm not,
understood
like,
that.
I'm not here to talk about my vegetarianism or anything like that. I just would point out, you know, to that question about turkey on Thanksgiving, not this guy, you know. But it's fine. I'm not here to judge.
Yeah, you don't need to eat turkey on Thanksgiving. Just eat, what do you eat on Thanksgiving? Mashed potatoes? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Just get mashed potatoes. Problem solved. Can't eat turkey on Thanksgiving? More taters. More pumpkin pie. Also a good idea. Yeah.
That's got to be a good thing.
I don't know why I typed that in all caps. I think it's because I had capital lock on. But that's okay.
Gargoyle perches on a high ledge inside this
I don't
room.
regret it, because it's good to be emphatic about mashed potatoes. Even if I have a spelling error. Yeah, or like stuffing? Hell yeah. Delicious bread,
But I also
spiced
don't
bread.
really. I tend to have a larger December holiday than
Gargoyle flinches at your threat.
I asked you about Terminal.
Thanksgiving, just kind of due to
I don't know, dude. There's
the life of
very
which I
few English
lead
words in that
and
sentence.
sort of the shared custody that I have with my son and his mother.
I would
So
recommend
it's,
using.
Thanksgiving is usually pretty low key for me. But
I
that
would
actually
recommend
gives me an
using,
opportunity though as well to like I say, get some of this extra life stuff done.
If you're having trouble
So
right
I'll
now,
just, like,
use
put on
whatever
Netflix
like your
and
native
things
language
like that,
is
just kinda keep
into like just a
cranking
straight
away
up
at
Google
that
Translate,
list.
and that'll
It
usually
ended up being
come out pretty
that
well.
There were more than 400 individual donors this year between the two games, which is
Like me and have a huge bowl of
amazing.
fancy mac and cheese. That sounds great. I don't know why people like harp on about what other people eat so much. Just eat whatever you want. Also, I don't know where the last enchanter is.
Oh, okay, I see what I need to do.
Because I don't know what a terminal is. Canada celebrates Thanksgiving the same day as U.S.? No, Canada celebrates Thanksgiving earlier in the year. We celebrate Thanksgiving in October, and it's early October because October is nice. You can still eat outside with the family. The leaves are turning a beautiful golden color,
So,
and
what
it's
I
just
will
it's a
be
good time
able
to
to
give
do
thanks
then,
for all the
besides
wonderful
extra
things
life
that you
stuff,
have in
and
your
the
life.
reason I'm
Unlike
getting to
November,
this and
where
bringing this
right
back
now
is 'cause
it's
one of the other
literally
things that
covered
I'm
in
doing
snow, and it basically feels like Christmas, and it's way too close. So Canadian Thanksgiving's in October. Very different.
Before I hop down there, let me hit this.
Terminal Delirium.
The red signal
Oh,
crest
Terminal
will
Delirium?
go
I've done
on
Terminal Delirium before, yeah.
level.
I finished that quest.
Yay.
We did it on stream. It was really fun.
Oink.
It's like a very interesting quest, especially with the dance battle at the end. Yeah,
I'd like to
exactly.
see
Just
more
eat whatever you want.
halberds
Don't worry
and
about it.
sights and things like that. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Guess I'll
I'm
use
just
the
hoping to
shirt.
get some extra information about some cool stuff. You might not have anything else for us, but we'll see.
New
might.
monster manual soon. I don't have anything to announce today on that.
As he drinks from his coffee.
But I know that our hope is to do a little bit of monster manual work in the near future. whether or not that ends up being new monster manuals or updating existing ones, things like that, I think remains a little bit of an unanswered question. But that work is something that we are intending to do here in the near future, so I guess that means there'll probably be news about it then, perhaps as well, in the relatively near future.
Ooh, new monster manual news in the relatively near future.
My Shadow Dancer stuff. What do I need to do? That's a blindness effect.
That's very cool. I like that.
Except for when I roll a 1. I should probably be using that then, huh? And that's, unless it grants me sneak attack.
Am I Grandmaster? Yes, I'm a Grandmaster at
leveling up
DDO. I got my
Shadowdancer,
black belt a few years
for
ago.
no particular reason other than I need to fill out my trees here, because I'm going to be cashing in this martial karma tree.
Yeah,
and I've
the dance
already
battle's pretty
maxed
cool.
out the other 2 trees.
It's pretty
so
sick. I do like that a lot.
Take care of Shadow Dancer while I'm at it. Is the general plan
The
is
Delirium
to
quests
buy
are
this
so
particular
unique.
character as a
I don't know where
that
the
epic
inspiration
quest.
came from. It basically sounds like they took 5 ideas from a for
Black Friday
quests,
sales,
wrote out all
I
the ideas, put
announced
them
it
into a
earlier
blender,
in
and then
the
shoved them
show
all
here
into one,
today,
and like just took
but
bits and pieces.
As of this is about 12:44 p.m. Eastern.
Which
when I'm
should be around
saying
here then.
this on
This is the chest.
Wednesday, November 25th, and later this afternoon, potentially within the next hour, we're gonna have all that stuff live. So, I think in the very near future, it'll just be blasted out all over the place.
Oh, we found it?
But if you really want to, before then, just
I'm coming.
skip back or something, and it'll be there. So, is there anything up here?
There we go. Get them.
Yes.
Your friend can thermal? I don't know what you mean, man.
This. I would have to listen to that
I can.
again.
I mean,
it's definitely one
I
of our
don't need
regular
this.
DMs, but I can't remember if I the name off the top of my head right now. I think it's
Is it
gosh,
the
I should
name?
know that. I know the name. I just can't think of it right now.
Yeah, I've been there. That's me every day of my entire life. Tomb of the Blighted. Oh, Necropolis is right here. Very convenient.
What about
Thermal
those epic
on
Destiny
Reaper?
changes, huh? Well, nothing to announce.
Can we
at-
beat
at
it on
all
Reaper? Yeah, probably
today.
later.
We'll see. You know.
Not now, though.
There was a lot of
Came back
hubbub
with
over the
ideas.
summer about that, and unfortunately, some incorrect information got out. That
Talking
kind
about
of ended
Delirium
up being
Reaper 10?
like,
That sounds
oh my
fun.
god, I here's a leak from the thing, and this they're what they're gonna do, and that was,
This
even at the time it
is
was
the
being
one you
leaked, was
used to
not
enter this labyrinth.
necessarily accurate.
You found the exit.
Uh-oh.
Yet you're still missing the watchword you need. You'll need to search a bit more.
I'm just trying to see if I don't know if we're going to
Let
get any
me
useful
search a bit
information out of
more.
this live stream. It is fun to watch him
Perhaps down here, shall
spend
we?
almost the entire live stream fighting through this single quest. It's a very fun, exciting experience. It reminds me of like
I cannot think of the name.
all the
right
people
now.
that I see trying to fight their way through that quest. Very entertaining. Because it's confusing and long and twisty and turny and so many things you have to do all the time.
Okay, so what have I not done? I have hit the red lever, but I don't think I've hit the door from which you can go in to the red lever. So that is, let me remember where that is. That is not over here. That is,
Okay, let's go here.
yeah, the red room. I can't remember where that is, but
Extra
I should be able
files.
to find it soon enough. Down here. That's where it is. Yep.
Okay, so now... I'm just gonna crack
Why,
these. Can you feather
hello.
fall?
A solitary gargoyle statue rests
makes that
in
way
this
easier.
chamber.
Ah. This quest is way easier if you just
Nope,
use
no
all of these
deaths
doors.
yet.
Actually, if you want to use them, I can chop
Wow.
stuff down as we go.
Okay.
The root barrier disappears. Behind it, you notice a strange ring of mushrooms.
And it makes this quest
that has
very
sprung
easy.
up in the soil. Now that you've collected this watchword, all there is left to do is find a path out of this labyrinth. This door
And we come
matches
through
the
here.
one you
So if
used
you didn't know
to
you
enter
can just
this
do that,
world.
it makes this quest a lot faster, because then instead of having to like use the water and then refill the water and go back to the start if you miss it, because sometimes if you get double shot, you
Let
throw
me
extra
try to
water.
pop up on the side screen here and read our Black Friday sales while finishing this quest one last time for those of you in the back who missed it.
There we go, Black Friday
here
sales.
is the
Got it.
post
That's clean.
that I have made in preparation for me and getting the word out all the way across to everything here in about 15 minutes.
Oh, there
or
it is.
so.
You have to step into the water.
So let me say
It
that
has like a
again.
slow effect on it.
For the DDO market, the older DDO market, we're going to be doing a half-off sale on Ravenloft Ultimate Collector Standard, Shadowfell Conspiracy Collector Standard Legendary Upgrade, Menace of the Underdark.
This door has been sealed with a magic incantation. Only the two watchwords.
They said that they were
unlocked.
explicitly not putting, or they didn't say that they like Sharn is not on sale. They didn't talk about Sharn. So I don't think Sharn will be on sale. It might be, but I don't think
Right?
so.
Oh, shoot. Actually,
A curious door glimmers into view. Even
Yeah, we went to
curiouser,
Tomb of the Blighted. That's the quest I wanted to go
mere
to.
seconds after it appeared. You decide to keep your eye out for it as you complete Hissam's lessons.
okay. All right, so here's the critical bit about the DDO market. This is the older one, not the one that you're getting Feywild from.
Choke the corners of this
These items will no longer be available
Oops,
after
he's back.
January
floats
9th.
in the air, coming from everywhere and nowhere at all.
Just right here.
I have provided you with a feast for the senses.
Okay, I can't
Once
smash it.
you
I
and
gotta
your
smash these
fellows-
guys. My attack speed. Why? Come back, attack speed.
You put down the
I'm just gonna go on the
object
gelatinous cube and get rid of it.
Now your head
No, I'm not,
starts
because
to
I'm
feel a
stuck
bit
swimming in it.
wobbly.
Damn you, cube.
Room spins. Suddenly, you find yourself transported
There
to
we
a
go.
cramped and dingy chamber.
It dumps all your
You
stats
seem to be
all at the same time.
imprisoned.
Very annoying.
A red cap.
This is definitely easier if you have like any type of spellcaster, because spellcasters can usually blow the stuff up without dealing with the attack speed debuff. But yeah, we're here now doing this.
The prisoner tells you that Hissam's revelers have been rounding up Eladrin from neighboring
I'm
lands.
just gonna smash everything.
The revelers bring them.
Oh man,
food,
he went to the
full
depths.
plate of
That's
the
terrible.
butcher, ruddy red. And a mysterious baker known as Grant.
New DDO store. What's this?
A panel in the cell
Um,
wall slides open, revealing the entrance to
Yeah,
a
exactly. They're getting rid of the DDO market in favor of a new DDO market, basically. They just have
Also,
the new payment
through
system.
November 30th, we're going to be doing double bonus points plus. That means you'll be getting your double bonus points along with a lesser or greater elixir of discovery, depending on what. Oops. What am I doing?
Either run ahead and find your way
You
out,
are wrong. There's a sale on the Ultimate Fan Bundle for Ravenloft.
ruddy red.
Okay. Oh, valve. Right. Like.
Yeah, the Ravenloft Ultimate Fan Bundle will be on sale.
What do I do?
Ruddy
He is
red
lost,
looks up
man.
in shock at
He's
your
lost.
reappearance outside of your cell.
This is one of those things like if you don't know anywhere about how to travel in this quest, poor guy.
Before lunging toward you.
Alright, that should be fine here. Actually turn on auto attack second so I can scroll through some
got a
things
detour.
while I do it. Let me boost up my healing a little bit just in case as well. And pop another one of those on him. Alright, should be pretty good here. So
I think it's
let
it. I don't
me
think there's anything
make
new
sure we
coming out of
got
this
what else
stream.
we got. Okay, so autos and tensors boxes are going to be back in the store.
Autos boxes. back in the
That'll be
store.
through November 30th. Again, all this stuff through November 30th. And then finally, we have got 35% off Universal Action Point Tome plus 1. 35% off a Universal Action Point Tome plus 1. 50% off the plus 8 ability tomes and the plus 7 to plus 8 upgrade tomes. And one of the biggies 75% off. 75% off. Wish for Memories. All races. And that is pretty high. So anyway, that is all running through November 30th. And all that will be published on the forums here within the next hour or so. And will be available for you to purchase within the next hour or so.
Cool. I don't think we're
based on
the
the
live
work
stream, so we're
that
gonna
still
switch
has
off of
yet
it.
to be done from our e-commerce team this afternoon.
All right, so that's basically everything that we got out of the live stream. So the quick highlights, in case you missed some of the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream from the young man Jerry. Highlight number 1 is that the Black Friday sales is going to be the first 3 expansions: Menace the Underdark, Shadowfell Conspiracy, Ravenloft, are all 50% off. All the editions, which is exciting. 50% off tomes, plus 8 tomes, 35% off racial action point tome, 75% off Wish for Memories, double DDO bonus points if you decide to buy them. If you buy the points, that should be pretty good. And also the expansion stuff, all of that, what the heck? All the expansion stuff is on sale until January 9th, so through next year. Distributing light armor as a wolf druid to take care of evasion. If you have reflex saves, yes. If your reflex saves are garbage, wear heavy. The totem sale seems the only worthwhile thing other than double points. I mean, if you don't own the Ravenloft expansion, it's super good. Yes, autos boxes are also available, and so are tensors boxes. So autos and tensors boxes are both available right now. Oh, they will be coming up later today. They're not currently available. Why not Sharn? I don't know. It's just not currently made on sale. Man, I want to take heavy armor champion for the 12 PR MRR, but I don't have heavy armor to wear. I literally have none. Oh, this is so stupid. Heavy armor champion. Yes. Give me that 12 MRR and PRR I don't have access to. Yep, I have all the weapon feats already. Which is kind of funny. Strike. Yeah. We'll get the tactics at some point. I don't use the tactics abilities right now for the most part, though. Double bonus points? Yes. What's the Black Friday sale? The Black Friday sale is... I should just put it on screen, so then it's like visible so you guys know. And loft. I'm gonna get these questions all day. Yeah, absolutely, no problem. I'm gonna put this on screen so then it's all there. There you go, there's your sales. There. Black Friday sales. Black Friday sales then died and went back to sleep. But yeah, so that's what's on sale right now. What do you think is the highest single target DPS in the game? I don't know. I don't play that game. I guess if we want to play the what do you think game. Oh, what's the what do you think game? Geez, I don't know. I have no idea. Literally no idea. Couldn't tell you. I don't think it's for Saturday Night Fighter Assassin. I'm gonna say bold prediction. Highest single target? That's a weird situational question. If I had to guess, I would probably still put it at that barbarian wolf build. Probably. Either that, because it's not inquisitive anymore. And lots of people talk about paladin, but that's a lot of burst damage. I don't know. Is Fist Monk? No, it's not Fist Monk. That's an easy no. Fist Monk is great, but it's not the highest DPS. For sure. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm just literally just gonna get up and grab, stretch my legs and stuff. So I'll just be back. I'm gonna play an ad. It's been a while. Isn't it still Paladin? I don't know. I don't care about what's the absolute top tier 100% highest number thing. Never been my concern. You even loft 12s. Quick water break. We're taking a quick water break. Yes, thank you. Hydrate. I just have to. I didn't even drink any of this because I've been like doing stuff. So I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna go quickly. I'll be right back. I gotta grab something, and then yeah, we're standing up here today. I gotta stand up for what I believe in. Actually, like cold right now. I'm back. Adrenaline Barbarian. Like I said, I don't know. I don't do the Ultra Endgame, so I couldn't tell you what the highest damage is. What I can tell you is I did enjoy taking some time to pet. It's good to just walk away, you know? Like minor knock of your brain. That's all I did. Take a step away. Pet the cat for a little bit. Oh, it's also cold. Nightbot isn't here? Yes, Nightbot is not here. I don't use Nightbot. Why? What did you want to do? Can you tell me? If you don't want to type it in chat, can you at least tell me via Discord? Because I don't use that bot. Yeah, I don't know what's the absolute best thing. I do know that I have a daily silver roll to do. I rolled 100. Huh. So I got a lesser heart of wood. I would have appreciated a +1. But that's kind of cool. And my gold roll. 31. Damn. Not allowed. Not sure where it is. Oh, to edit my bot commands? To add something? You can send me a suggestion. Send it to me on Discord. Yeah, I can do that. But yeah, you can send it to me on Discord. But don't, But yeah, you don't have permission to edit it. You're gonna be very broke this week? Yeah, man. A lot of stuff to buy. Add bot command sales. Oh, the Black Friday sales? That's not a bad idea. That's a good idea. I can also do that. I can do all of these things at the same time. But yes, I don't think you can edit my bot. I also don't really want other people to edit my bot. It literally doesn't take that long to set up. Okay, you should be able to do exclamation point Black Friday and it should work. Cool. There you go, so now it's done. Good idea. Yes, that's why I'm like, just tell me what you want me to do and I can do it. You can scroll back through all the messages? Nice. Ban the bot. No, the bot is helpful. Okay. Let me just get the weather for you. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the weather. Hello, everybody. My name is Strimtom with the Texas Weather Service, and today we're bringing you the broadcast from Cut and Shoot, Texas, which is located in Montgomery County. It is a nice and warm 17 degrees Celsius here in Cut and Shoot, a place that I'm not entirely sure why it was named quite such. I don't know the exact meaning of this term, but what I can tell you is that it's nice and warm. 17 now, 20 later, 21 later in the day. That's around 68 degrees for you freedom lovers, if you happen to love your freedom. As we move into the evening, it is going to get quite cool outside, dropping down to a chilly 10 degrees. Put on a jacket and make sure you're trying to stay warm because that's going to be essential. As we move into the rest of the week. It looks like we're going to get even warmer as we go throughout the week, which is very contrary to what you imagine winter would be like, although it is, of course, cut and shoot Texas here, so that's why it's going to be a little bit different. And as well, this weekend, if you've ever watched this stream before, you would know Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's going to be pouring rain and thunderstorms all weekend with a very high % chance of precipitation. You're basically going to be spending no time outside or doing anything fun with your friends or family in this warm weather. It's a good time to stay inside. But of course, it's Thanksgiving coming up, and with a 27 degree, or 23 degree day this Friday and 24 degrees tomorrow for your Thanksgiving, it should be a great time to stay inside, stay warm, and eat some delicious turkey or something. Anyways, that's all we have for you today for the weather for Cut and Shoot Texas. Thank you for watching. Back to you, stream. Hey, the weather's done. I'll put up a thing for the Ravenloft 14s, and we'll go there. I should put it on a timer? I'm not going to put it on a timer. It'd be really annoying. Exclamation point Black Friday is good enough. Final vintage. Should we put the free item of the week? No, what is it? Oh, that's it. Get it. I'm faster than you. Also, I did that already. Yes. You don't know all of my bot commands? What? Are you serious? Are you you don't have them all memorized? You don't know all of them off by heart? I think you actually can see the commands, by the way. I'm pretty sure there is a way to actually see the commands. No. I'll find a way to do it. Not now, though, because I'm in the middle of playing. Hey, Greg's got stuff. Yeah, I know the commands, which means I can tell people what to type in chat, and then they can do their thing. And it makes it interactive. How do I know what this thing is? Well, you type this thing, and then I'm going to tell you to type in this thing, and then bam, you get the command that you wanted, and I get to tell you what to do, which is what I wanted. Everybody wins. I don't know. I know there's a way if you can see the commands. You can with Nightbots. I'm assuming you can with this bot as well. I just haven't looked into it too heavy. When do sales go up? Sales are going up this afternoon. Jerry said it was going to be about an hour after the live stream, so expect 2 o'clock Eastern time. The sales should be up. Yeah, do you not want to buy things that are on sale? Buy products? Product and purchases. I am a big fan of buying products and purchasing things. Purchasing items. I buy PS5 money. Yeah, who needs a PS5? What kind of idiot wastes money on PS5 to buy old games? Again, I love Demon's Souls, but there's no way I'm going to buy a PlayStation 5 to play a game from 2009. There's a 0% chance I will do that. If Bloodborne 2 comes out, and there's some other compelling games, then, like, maybe. But literally for that one product, absolutely not. Gotta spend debt, go, go, go. That's true. I could also, you know, let's just, Dimdor? Yeah. If you could find one, probably there's probably PS5s in Canada. Have Fork Barb, seeing your damage in R3, you'll have fun. Well, this is a fighter. Very different. Fighter does way more damage than Barbarian. But Barbarian gets more health and temporary hit points. You know if the rewards for Hardcore closed right now? So, like, we're running 5k favor? Yes. You can't earn anything on Hardcore. You can currently log in to play on Hardcore, but you don't get any benefit from doing it. So, if you earn 5k, you don't get on the leaderboard, you don't get the rewards. That is correct. The cutoff period has already happened. Doo-doo master. Alright, welcome back. We're inside the final vintage. In Ravenloft. Do you get favor points? Yeah. Oh, for sure. +2 multi is, like, really good. What was the deal with those DDO win buttons? What do you mean win DDO buttons? What are you talking about? What? Win DDO buttons? You mean like completionist? Where it's like the feat that you take that gives you DDO? DDO win button? What? What is this? What are you talking about? I didn't know this. I'll look it up right now, after I kill this pack of mobs, which is dying very, very slowly. And characteristically slowly.
A cave leads down into the dark and the damp.
Really? How did I miss this? Oh, you can press the button to win DDO! Oh, God! I missed this joke! Oh, can only be purchased by winners. This item is auctionable, tradable, and vendorable. Okay, and lets you win. So you can win DDO. So you can pay to win. That makes sense. I don't know where you went, but we're going to be coming back to the start and probably find you at some point. What? Why would I buy that? I already have completionist. I already won DDO. I don't need to buy a 2-year-old April Fool's joke. Any tips for good farming quests besides White Plume Mountain for Sentient and stuff? White Plume Mountain, Sharn, and Feywild are all the best. Or not Sharn. White Plume Mountain, Ravenloft, and Feywild are the best. To be fair, I've never actually used it. I'm curious as to what it does.
You found all the ingredients needed to purify the wine. Now to add the antidote to the large wine vats on the main.
Okay, where did he die? Where did you die? Are you in this room? Oh, this ladder. Yeah, I never go up this ladder, so that's probably what happened. Okay, got him. All right, I was gonna buy it and show it off anyway, but yeah, I was just waiting to get closer through this quest. This is going to be annoying to, like, do that while I'm doing this. So. 1,000 damage. Because it does stuff like that, where the DDO store automatically closes because we finished the quest. But yes, I will be buying... I'll buy the DDO win button to show off what it does. I don't know what it does. I'm genuinely curious. Give me a sec. There's, like, a lot of monsters.
Plant-like forms run forward to protect the druid. More blights
Frog.
to the defense of the poisoner. With the druid poisoner taken care of, you rush to add the antidote to the
Oh man,
wine
more
vats.
druids. One of the things that makes these monsters really annoying is because you can't intimidate them, so they just meander around aimlessly. So usually what I would do is I would intimidate the monsters just to clump them all on me. But instead they just run around, they slide behind you, they slide over top of stuff because they don't really care about their movement. God, these monsters are annoying. Worst monsters ever. They're like, Ravenloft is the best. It also added Vine Blights and Twig Blights. Come on, dude. Vine Blights and Twig Blights? I cannot critically hit anything. DDO win. Alright. I will buy this item. Can I use this in town? Magical button can only be owned by winners. Wait, what happens if I do this then? Oh, I am winning?
You win.
I won! That's awesome. I won. I didn't know that even existed. That's awesome. Just you win. Oh my god. That's literally the best. It just says you win. I won DDO, dude. I bought it. I paid to win. Alright. Wrath of Earth. Next. Dude, I won DDO. That's sick. It just comes up with a thing that says you win. And my guy like raises her arms. And quest completed. Like the whole 9 yards. It did everything I wanted it to do. It was way better than I thought. That's the best. Yeah, okay, guys. Sorry. Just so you guys know, we won. So, that's it. I got nothing else for you. Game's over. We won DDO. So, thank you for watching. I can no longer stream this game because we won. So, I have to go win other things now. So, I appreciate all those who were watching. But we won. So, we're moving on. No more DDO. Only other products that I haven't won at. Because, obviously, I'm very good at winning. And I need to make sure we temper the expectations about winning. So, yeah, we can't be here anymore. So thanks for watching. Find another winner. Yeah. I'm still streaming. Time to go win No Man's Sky. Oh, do you block or whatever?
A chill wind blows down from the slope as you approach Yester Hill. Dark
So I gotta move my camera up.
gather high
Can't even get my hair in frame.
A
That
strange
hair.
rhythmic
Oof.
chant can be heard in the distance. You can't make out the words.
How does this character perform when I'm not being supported by other people? Let's find out.
Blocking your
Holding to my word, hi chat.
Okay, hold on. I'm already dead. Hilarious. And we've got, amazingly, Haichu hopping in with holding to my word, hi chat, $5. Thanks, dude. You didn't have to do that, but I'm happy you did. Yeah, it's also another thing. When people are like, oh man, your character's so good. One of the main weaknesses of this character is that, oh my god, other than the fact that I get wrecked by stuff, is that I have absolutely no way to defend myself. From to heal or whatever. So if monsters start damaging me, I just start dying, and there's nothing else you can do about that. So just keep that in mind. Fighter has very clear weaknesses that Barbarian does not have. Because Barbarian, there, you just be able to temporary hit point your way through everything. Here, it's like, oh no, I'm just melting. Damage is defense. Yeah, I'm gonna kill these werewolves and then die.
and attack.
Well, I might not get that far. We'll see. Got him. Yeah. The Black Friday? Yes, those are the Black Friday sales. So that's all the Black Friday stuff. It was announced this lunchtime, which is exciting. DDO store pots? Are those potions that when you drink them it opens the DDO store? That's the secret. It's true, also when you're dead you can't take damage. That's the real 5-head play. Can't take damage when you're dead.
With the destruction of the last foe, the light
SFC is Shadowfell Conspiracy. I had to cut characters, so I had to choose my characters. Oh, is it the Universal AP tome? Oh, I thought it was a racial point tome. I'll edit that real quick. You're right. I believe you are correct. gonna say something real demeaning. I am a variety streamer. I am a variety streamer? I actually don't get the joke. I'm probably kind of stupid. So I'm okay with that. Let's edit this. So it has the correct answer on here. Ravenloft, Elixirs of Discovery. Oh man, I should not do this while I'm being beaten to death by a Carnage Reaper. That was bad. Woo! Yeah, it's literally already in chat. Yes. I don't get the joke though. Racial point tone. This is actually a universal point tone. There we go. Exclamation point Black Friday will tell you the sales. They'll pop up in chat, which is what my bot will do. Because the Black Friday sales were announced today in the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream, which we restreamed this afternoon. We watched it together as a team. We watched Jerry work his way through Immortality Lesson while also learning about the new live stream. Also, they talked about how at some point soon we're getting an update on Monster Manual, which should be exciting. And I don't know if anything else. And apparently there's going to be a patch coming possibly next week or the week after. And it's going to contain information that he couldn't talk about yet. Because they haven't nailed down everything that's going to be in or out of the patch. I'm kind of upset that they didn't talk about the Lord of the Rings Black Friday deals. Largely because even if they stream, the deals are going to be active on Lord of the Rings before the game comes out, so I don't know why they didn't just mention it. I mean, I know it's not like the right place, but they could have at least mentioned it. Yeah, the double bonus points are pretty sweet, especially if you get some of the bigger packs. I bought one of the larger double bonus point packs once to get a whole bunch of additional bonuses, and then I used that to buy, and I saved up all my points. I just sat on them, and then I waited for a bunch of stuff to go on sale, and then I slowly just chunked down the points. Tensor's boxes are Autos boxes for sentient weapons. They come with 50,000 sentient XP and a bunch of other cool stuff. So they're sentient Autos boxes. Oh, good. I kind of just killed the boss because I wanted to. Depends on what takes longer. Doing an entire past life with an autos box, or getting 50,000 item XP. It takes a long time to get 50,000 sentient XP. Running 33 quests at a 33% chance to pull a named item from a chest is 10 named items, which is like 3,000 XP. So it's like, I don't know, dude.
You examine the statue and find a hollow.
Choose between free to play and VIP until the end of all time. I just like being VIP because it gives access to different benefits. The movement speed in town, the movement speed on a horse, 10% extra XP gain just in general. I don't need the plate. I've got level 15 Sharn armor. I'm just gonna use that when I get to 15, which will be very shortly. Raven's Bane. Jules getting standing XP is not a priority. Oh, there you go. That's perfect. That's the answer. I can't put filigrees in because I have decision paralysis. I get that all the time when it comes to food. That's why I don't like choosing my food. I like it when I don't have to choose. Because when I don't have to choose, I have it and it's there and it's already set up. Speaking of which. Okay. Ruins of Berez. Okay. Here we go.
Giant bramble walls and dense banks of mist surround this
Yeah,
swampy
choose chicken
country
parm.
ground.
You can't figure out what to eat.
The
Just get a
roar
chicken parm.
fades,
That
and
sounds
some
good.
of the unearthly mists part.
Although I'm not supposed to be eating meat because I don't want to. So I would do like... Would be good. Just get like an eggplant or something. Not a big fan of mushroom. You can probably do mushroom, but I'd rather do like an eggplant. Because they made Monster Manual rewards easier to redeem. Yeah, they... What Jerry said is that they had some updates that they were going to be talking about for Monster Manual at some point soonish, which is probably either in late December or just straight up next year, and that those changes that they're going to be coming through are not necessarily about adding new monsters, but might be other changes to the Monster Manual, which might make it easier. When did they make Ghosts of Perdition soloable? I don't know. A long time ago? You've always been able to solo Ghosts of Perdition. You just have to kill the first guy and then kill the second guy. You just gotta be fast. If you have max movement speed, you just kill the first guy and then run downstairs and kill the second guy. On epics, also, it's even easier because they add more time on epics to make it more soloable.
A piece of parchment catches your eye in the ruins to the southwest.
Rare ones in? Are you okay with slotting random non-rare ones? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, if you need the Sentience toolkits to remove them. Yeah, there's a lot of monsters that aren't covered in the Monster Manuals. I would like to see an extension of the Monster Manual. That would be great. I would also like to see not just an extension of the Monster Manual, but also is that some adjustments made to how it displays would be nice. If it was just a menu that you could just... I find too many UI elements in DDO are not scalable, and I hate that. I like being able to change the size of my UI. Like, the fact that I can click this little thing and scale this however I want to whatever size is great. I wish I could do that to my other things. It would be great, instead of having this many bags, if I could take this inventory screen and make it bigger so I could have more inventory, instead of all this wasted space all over the inventory screen. Customizations to the UI like that would be awesome. I'd love to see something like that for the Monster Manual, which again would be a nice way to organize quests. Or not quests, but character information. Hell, what if Monster Manuals told you what quest those monsters appeared in? So you can see if you need to go kill some monsters, you know where to go already. Yeah, exactly. UI scaling is another thing that they're looking at and they want to do because, you know, it's for in the year of, or the modern era with 4K monitors. 1440 or 144 gigahertz, all that stuff, or not gigahertz, hertz monitors. Gotta get that modern display rate, get that 4K. So they need to make some adjustments to a lot of these things. And I will sit here with my 1080p monitors. 1080p. It's a bit special. Yeah, I bet. Is that I've thought about it. I've played video games on some of those like nicer monitors and stuff, and where I always end up is that I don't know if I'd appreciate the video game better because I'm playing it on the bigger monitor. So that's kind of where my brain goes. It's like, would I actually like the game better if I'm playing it on the bigger monitor? And how long would it take before I get used to it? Because like, I don't want to spend like $500 on buying a new monitor, and then I use it for a week, and then I get used to it, and then I have difficulty going and looking at like an older screen. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that I think about. And I say this because you guys know we'll do the live stream here, and I've been doing Bloodborne on Fridays, and I have to do that on my PlayStation 3. Well, or PlayStation 4. Well, PlayStation 4 can only render in welcome. We are inside Ravensbane. PlayStation 4 can only render 30 FPS in that game. So going from my nice clean 60 FPS down to 30 FPS on my PlayStation 4, it just doesn't look as nice, and it's very noticeable right away. But then after about like 2 minutes of playing, it kind of disappears and you forget that you're at the lower frame rate. So like, I don't know why I would need to upgrade that much. I can understand the point, I just don't need to do that. Welcome. Serious Remnants is damaging my soul. Dude, I have like over 100,000. I don't even know what to do with them at this point. Although, to be fair, you can turn them in for low-level augments and stuff. I might make like a super cool Twink low-level set with like augments. Just take an afternoon, get a bunch of items, and then Twink it out. Like a Feywild set or something? Yeah, I have all the crayfish. By the way, what's the biggest crack, insane strong guy you've met? What? I don't know what crack is. That's not a term that I use to describe people. Plus solo? I don't know. Lots of people do stuff on High Reaper solo. Also depends on the class that you play. Yeah, lots of people solo High Reapers. If you have a lot of Reaper points, you can solo through a lot of High Reapers. So like Sorcerer can do it, Alchemist can do it really well, Warlock can do it really well. Those three classes just smash through on Heroics, doing like R5 to 7. Solo. Yep, 100%. You can't do it right away because you don't have the spells, but usually around like level 6 or so, on a Sorcerer or a Alchemist, you can start doing it. You just get that critical mass of AoE spells, and you can AoE everything down. Where'd he go? Seek Dryden's Council on R10 is a good one. Don't forget the Delira quest, Return to Delira. Yep.
The ensorcelled mists lift, allowing you into the area.
Yeah, it's been 4 years or so on the system, so yeah. We'll let you into Ravensbane? You should be able to get it. You can redbox Ravensbane. Wish they put in Fear Reapers as joke. Joke for what? Like a point thing you can redeem?
A rank smell fills your nostrils as you enter the surprisingly spacious hut. A caged raven makes a commotion in the north.
Yeah, we're working our way towards Reaper Point 79.
I
don't know how much Reaper XP I've earned this life. Probably about 55, 60,000 so far. Doing quests on like Reaper 2 and 3. Like this quest is going to be worth a reasonable amount. All the enemies are wraiths. That'd be funny. I've wanted Reaper Assault for a long time. You buy potions with Rems? Yeah, you can. You can buy potions with Remnants. Insightful stat potions, but they're only +2. And you can also buy the... no, not Insightful. You can buy the store potions, the store stat potions. Oh no, the Sphere of Dancing. Alright, Sunrise next. Reapers can spawn? I actually did not know that. But that would be hilarious. You're in Return to Delira, and then just a Reaper pops up and tries to kill you. Kill a Carnage. Ooh, man, a Reaper 10 Carnage Reaper. Yeah, I don't love that idea. Alright, let's go to the Abbey of St. Markovia.
Perched on a snowy hillside, the abbey.
At long last, your journey.
What's the best melee ruby? I like Adamantine. Yeah, I like Adamantine. Good is also nice. Endless Night is also good. Zentomb just subscribed for 22 months. Bro, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. That's not 1 year. That's not 2 years. That's some quantity above 2 years. No, is it? No, it's just under 2 years. Wait, how many months are in a year? No, it's just under 2 years. Still, it feels like 2 years. I don't even know how to do math. Thank you so much for the support. I'm glad to see you. Hope you're doing good.
I see souls who search for peace
Sword.
long ago.
No, 2 Reapers, that's funny. How many do you need for wings? Yeah, it's 75 for wings. It is a long time. By the way, it is twice as much to go from 50 to 75. So the amount of points you get for 50, you need double that to get to 75.
Perhaps Arena knows how to make it shine again.
Be wary, traveler. Many
If you dying will never let you down.
oppose you.
I don't know. I don't get embarrassed when I die. I die all the time. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to, you know, have to get back up. Not embarrassed at all. Dude, Delira's a ghost. It was a setup the whole time. You think you're going in to have a friendly conversation with somebody, and then boom, murdered. It was a setup. And you know what? Derek Grosbeck was in on it the whole time. Such a great feeling to them, even watching someone else do them. Yeah. Ravenloft's pretty cool.
To the main hall of the Abbey. They watch you curiously as you approach.
Yeah, Necrotic Ray is really, really strong. It's even more fun when you have Quick and Necrotic Ray on Sorcerer, and it's an instant cast, basically. Yeah, Barum, Gorilla in a Delira suit. Exactly, again, it's a setup. You gotta know how to get away from this, right? If you're like a rube, and you get stuck, and you think, oh, geez, I'm just gonna go talk to Delira, and I'm gonna advance the quest chain, well, guess what? You had no idea what was coming to you. You didn't have the foresight to consider, what if they were all in on it from the start? What if it's not actually you're trying to, you know, rest Delira's spirit because there's a necromancer, but Delira is actually the necromancer controlling the necromancer who's in there, and it's all like a ruse because it's actually the Delira who is part of the coin lords existing today, and it's a recurring attempt to steal their body, as though the Delira from the past is trying to use the necromancer to get adventurers to come in, so Delira can actually transfer her soul into your body, so then she can transfer her soul into the living Delira Omeran's body and continue the line and be able to run her own life. What if that's it the whole time, huh? You ever think about that? Maybe.
They don't seem to realize you're here. Strange whoops and unknown
You gotta think about it.
screams echo from the floor below.
Wake up, sheeple.
Tall, silent forms shuffle down the corridor. Strange cries come from
It was never about the necromancer. It was all a ruse.
strange creatures burst from behind the doors, shrieking madly. Food so hungry.
Got him. We already have this unsuit, so we just move on to the next thing. There's too many conspiracy theories. Or maybe you've been listening to not enough. You think about this? Ask yourself, okay, so we helped Delira's tomb. Alright, sounds good. We, you know, we released Delira from the soul locks. Why did we need so many soul locks to keep Delira in place, huh? Huh? You ever go back to the feeling of Ravenloft in the future? The macabre gothic style? I think one of the things that the DDO designers love about Dungeons & Dragons Online is they can make literally whatever they want, whenever they want. So they're going to keep experimenting with different styles. They can't really go back to Ravenloft because it wouldn't make sense to add more quests because the zone is basically over. We did everything. But if they wanted to add more things in that style, they definitely could. Right? Like, we had, you know, noir kind of 1920s style New York in Sharn. We had, you know, in the murder mystery, like Red Rain and the music in that quest is like one of my favorite things about Sharn in its entirety. I love Sharn in terms of like the storytelling aspect of it. I just wish the quests were less annoying, but the actual storytelling of Sharn I think is great. I very much like it a lot. And how the story is portrayed. The voice acting is really good. Huge fan. So, yeah. Then we had, like, the fantasy lands of Keep on the Borderlands and the fantasy land of the Feywild. So I'm assuming we're just going to keep getting more interesting and different quests all over the place with different characters and perspectives. Some returns to Stormreach. Maybe we could have some more Gothic-style things. I find the washed-out colors of Ravenloft is not really my favorite. I like things that are vibrant and exciting to look at, but like Ravenloft is just gray all the time, and I don't want to be in gray all the time. So it's not something I want to go see. Even if you look around Stormreach, when you're inside buildings, all the buildings usually have like at least a tan tone of color. But like, look at this. Why would I want to be here all the time? The less of this in my video game, the better for me.
a
Aren't there other bosses in Ravenloft? Well, we killed Strahd, so it doesn't really matter. The curse is lifted. When Strahd dies, the curse is lifted. Each Shimus' mind slave, also a possibility. Sylphs, air elementals, living clouds, eating the chemtrails, didn't I? That's funny. Wearing a gray hoodie and mud brown t-shirt? Yeah, in my video games. In real life, I don't care if everything is... Look at my room. Look at this space. It's all gray. And yes, I am literally wearing those colors. Bond 5-6 gear rework when we get Legendary Vault of Night, and not a second before.
And let Irina into the shrine. There you are. This seems so familiar, but
Old gear is old.
I've never
You
been
get
here before.
new gear. That's new.
Did you bring the sun sword? I feel that it somehow holds the key.
That is a good question. I don't know about that. I think Legendary Vault of Night would be very cool.
Irina takes the sun sword and tenderly places it on the shrine. This was his sword. And this is
I got
where
messages
he
on
would
Discord.
move. Early in the morning during midsummer. Yet the sun sword remains inert. There is no sound, but the water at the edge of the pool. Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling waters of the pool. A handsome youth with a kind and noble visage. The sadness in his eyes turns to
You want Vault of
sudden
Day?
joy.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need the Vault of Day. And instead of it being around, like, the planet, it's around Eberron. Instead, it's literally on the sun. It's called the Vault of Day. And the game is so bright that you have to, like, turn off your monitor to be able to play.
Oh, we wanted to be married so long ago. As this blessed pool called your spirit pool.
Look in the water, though.
As she
It's enchanting.
reaches for Sergei, she is pulled down beneath the rippling
This water?
and into her lover's embrace. You have never seen a happier couple as they begin to fade.
Looks like regular Dio water to me.
For a moment, all is quiet.
Looks like that run-of-the-mill, standard, classic, regular Dio water.
Voice from beyond the
Ain't nothing
mountains
wrong with the
cries
regular,
out.
though. I'm not talking shit about the regular water.
Mine!
Yoink. Come here, Raven boy.
Dark figure appears near the shrine.
He died. Anyone in vampire form is immediately killed and their account is deleted. It sounds perfect to me. It's everything I've ever said in one entire idea. Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Covers every corner of this land.
Do you immune to blindness to see in there? Yeah, exactly. No, if you're immune to blindness, then you just take damage. Because you're actually looking at it instead of being blind. Blindness saves you from taking damage.
Try to imagine those eyes. All I see
Scarlands? What's Scarlands?
is a mad abyss.
Scarlands?
This is a waste of my time.
Do you have a thing? A Dimdor?
Just as I am.
Scarlands,
Leave you alone.
D&D.
I can watch your dreams die slowly.
Scarlands.
With that, Strahd vanishes with the wind. For a moment, you despair at being left behind in this dreary, defeated
Oh,
land.
Scarred Lands is a D20 fantasy post-apocalyptic campaign published by White Wolf Games under their Sword and Sorcery brand. Is that what you're talking about?
You pick up the sun sword. The instant
And it's from a
you
place
touch
called
the
Skarn?
hilt of the dazzling weapon, you realize that
Yeah, I
this
don't know.
is the weapon that could slay Strahd.
That's a kind of cool idea. Quest where everybody is blind the whole time.
Dominion.
Yeah, I told you that we should have Blind League.
Grow within you.
That's what I wanted the most from like a hardcore league. Make it a weekend where it's a hardcore league, and whoever gets the highest level over the weekend gets like a cool prize or whatever. And the trick to the league is you're blind and you can't see, and if you die once, you lose. So like every single person is always blind, and you can't get rid of it. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I've also never played Sword and Sorcery, although I do own I think all of the games. Yeah, but it's for a weekend. It's like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing. So it's only up Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and it's a competition to see who can get through. The whole point, it has nothing to do with it being a thing you have lasting a long time. This is not designed to be fun.
Magnificent.
What is it?
Was it mad to fight against
Look, this is what I have to deal with all the
I was sent to redeem this forsaken place. My struggle has
all the
been
time.
longer
So here I am,
and
just
harder
trying
than you
to
can
do my
imagine.
normal stuff.
And I will strike down
then-
anyone who tries to
So here I
stop
am. This is me. Look, this is me.
The abbot
This is
falls
me.
to
I'm on
his
camera.
knees.
Anyway, then I have to deal with. You can't see it. Do you see that cat? She just does that. She just
He
sits
cries
in the doorway.
as his mortal
and looks at
form
me.
vanishes from this world.
There she is. What do you want? Nothing? Yeah, she wants nothing. What I have to deal with on the regular. Needs a chair. They're not. Let's do. Yeah. Wizard King. Ugh. Oh. That was hard to get out. Don't know why. Get a cat cam? No, the cat doesn't. The cat doesn't come into the room. So it doesn't work. I just picked the. Why did I pick the guild renown instead of the XP? Oh my god, I wasn't thinking. Well. No, it's not. I need the deodorant, and the roll of bandages is good. What if you start bleeding everywhere? Which I was like a little while ago. I had an issue with my blood coming out of my body when I didn't want it to. Well, you know what? You never know what's going to happen. Everyone must beat the pit while blind, including opening the gate of the Avatar of Drublex. That's a good idea. I really do like my guild. I do. God. Anyway. When exactly do you want your blood to come out of your body? When I go to the blood clinic and they take my blood. That's when I want my blood to come out of my body. Yeah, but like the consequence of that mistake is 48,000 experience or something like that. So it's just like 4 quests. Can we do Reaper 1 since people to make it easier to solo towers? I don't have XP pots running. I've been leveling sans XP pots. No pots. It's been actually way more fun. Because instead of like trying to get through stuff fast, I don't mind taking breaks, talk about stuff. When people do their build redemptions, I'm still waiting on getting a build redemption for a barbarian build from someone. I don't know when that's going to happen. Surrounded by vampires and they're actually grooming me? Yeah, that's fine though. Yo, as long as somebody gets some benefit out of it. Like if they take out my blood and then they throw it in the garbage, that would suck. If they like you donate your blood and they're like, see this? And you're like, yeah, and they just like throw it in the trash. That'd make me feel bad. That hurt my feelings. So,
houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
Yeah. I'm glad they actually use it for something. Even if it's vampires, at least they're using it for something. 55k? Alright, well, it's replaceable. And just give you the basic idea. Can we build it together? Yes, but I'm going to build it, basically. If you do that, I'm going to build the idea, and then I will give it to you. I feel like that's something different, though, than a build review, because it's easier to review something than it is to start from scratch and go there. I do like the idea, though. Basically, in a perfect world, what I would like to do is have a day where we carve off, like, a 4-hour period, and we do, like, build redemptions and stuff. I just don't get enough right now for it to matter. Like, I've gotten a total of, like, 4 redemptions in 2 months, so I don't really get that many. But if it was a more common thing, then sure. I was gonna save for my friend's vampire monk? Yep, absolutely. No problem with me. 100%. If you want to use your points to give to a friend, that's just a very wholesome Canadian thing to do. And you know how much I feel, or how much I enjoy people doing things that are very Canadian. Melee DPS Warlock? Oh, sure. Just play Warlock and use a two-hander and you're done. Melee DPS Warlock. Bam! Fix your Warlock. Yeah, if you want to redeem it for something else, that's totally cool. All good to me. The idea behind the points is I'm worried. I was initially worried about it would interrupt the flow, but scheduling out specific times is actually great because it means that it allows me to make better content for people. Going T3.
King Rayum calls out to you. Welcome.
This for a Warlock life? Oh yeah, dude.
Crumbling stone falls away from beneath your feet.
If a throng of you want to build? If a throng of you? What's a throng? Are you able to follow somebody else in solo a tower? Or help them with a tower? Because I will just smash my tower real fast. So if you want to go with whoever's going into tower 2 or something. Any more points so you can do more reviews? Absolutely. You play Latro? A throng? Throng of dwarves? Oh, yeah, but understanding old-timey, wimey, Tolkien-y words and phrases. Yeah, that ain't part of the job, man. I'm no loreologist. I'm no kind of lore doctor. Thought I meant a lot. It probably does. But you have to understand, guys. I'm kind of stupid. So you need to make sure you use very simple and easy to understand words. It makes my life a lot easier. You know. Type slowly. That's what I'm asking. Just type slowly. It makes it way easier. A large, densely packed crowd. That's a throng. What should have done for the all clay golem ambushes you can take? Absolutely. Just for your melee bard if you want to sponsor it. We did a melee bard build already. I need a place to put them, by the way. I don't know where that is yet. I'm gonna probably find either a website or for now I'll probably just put them into a Google Drive. You know, we'll do that later today. I'm gonna put that on my list of things to do today, like during the stream. I'm just gonna open up a Google Doc or a Google Drive folder and put all of the builds that we do, that we create. So then if you want to if you watch it and you're like, wow, this build was super cool, I want to do that build, you'll have a easy way to do that. How's that sound? Does that sound good? I did. Stuff down. We don't think you're stupid. Oh, thank you for the confidence. I appreciate that. Just a little special. Alright, sounds good. You got this. You're a bard. Bards are OP. But yeah, I did a bard build. It was a melee bard build. It was a swashbuckler, and the build ended up being, I think it was like bard 9. Or it's like bard 8, barbarian 7, cleric 5, or something like that. And it's really strong. So I'm probably gonna play that build as well, entirely. Maybe next life or something. We'll see. But it is gonna be my last Tiefling Scoundrel life. I will be doing that. That want to do, and you want me to redeem 5 times? I think there's a limit on how many you can redeem per day. Prevent it from being overloaded. I might change that though to change up the redemptions. Right, basically I had the structure that like if I was to do it right away, like if somebody wants me to do a build review right now, I obviously can't do it right now, and I don't really want to just disband the group, especially since we're in like a quest chain, because DDO is kind of like that. Like in a perfect world, Dungeons and Dragons Online, in terms of like quest, you know, like quest chains, it would be more along the lines of like a traditional game where, you know, oh, I'm a Call of Duty streamer, so we do like a round of Call of Duty, and then we chat about whatever, and then you do another round, and then you chat about whatever. Whereas this game is not quite exactly like that, because the comes in quest chains, so it's like, oh, we're gonna do all of Sharn right now in like one go, and that's like an hour and a half, so let's do it up. In theory, I could do it in a slower pace, but I don't. So what I want to do is limit the redemptions, so that way I can make it so that I'm not just constantly interrupting the live stream all the time, so I get like 3 quests done every day. But clumping it all into one day or one time period was probably a good idea. I mean, yeah, doing a whole day of just doing nothing but creating character builds could be very, very fun. Actually, I definitely would. How does the floor breaking this quest work? I've played this game since the beta, and I have no idea. I have no idea, infinitely. I just always follow the same paths because I don't fall through the floor. But I have no idea.
Blocks your path.
Gotcha. Bard Paladin. Oh, that's a classic. The Bard Paladin, the Bard 12, Paladin 6, Warlock 10. Yeah, I've played that one before. With the repeating crossbow. That one's good. Yeah, I like that build a lot. Oh shit, I found Rayum, the Wizard King. No, I am eternal. No, you are dead, buddy. Oh, what the hell's happening to his neck? Yo, what happened to this guy's neck? And his head is vibrating. I've never seen a corpse vibrate. Did they add ragdoll physics just to his face? How does the floor break in Whisking? I'm not entirely sure. I know when you walk over it, it breaks. So that's why I'll follow like edges of rooms where I know it doesn't break. Yeah. Ask the devs, how does the floor work? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, we could probably do that. We could probably do that on Friday if you wanted. Let me edit the rewards. Let me just manage that while I'm here. Manage rewards. Build review. Edit. Okay, cooldown and limits. So I have limit of 3 redemptions per stream, so I'm gonna reduce that to 0. There's no limit on redemptions. Then on how to improve. Submit your build any way you like. Excel, Google Sheets, video builder, files, notepad, bin, pictures of paper on your desk. Perfect. Alright, so I've just changed the build review, so it should be there. The ones in the Lord's March plays. There's a poundage of character weight that exceeds it while you're on the cause of Verlig, and I think they have different values. Is that true? That's no way that's true. They stop having glass limb spiders leave behind their entrails? I don't know. That's a good question. Bard Paladin? Yeah, Bard Paladin's awesome, dude. Especially when you play it in Draconic Incarnation, it's like overpowered. With the repeating crossbow. Crazy how good it is. Alright, voices. It literally gets 28,000 health. It's ridiculous. I can't even believe it's still in the game. Especially when you use the Kensai tree for the majority of it. Oh man, because you get the power surge, so you get +8 to all stats. So good. Because then it works off of the wisdom, the intelligence, the charisma, the strength, the constitution, and the dexterity. So good. Let's go Lord Smarch play as a... What is that one called? Diplomatic impunity. You have a build somewhere for the Bard Paladin? Yeah, I do. I'll just post it in chat right here. Here's the link to the build. Oh, there's your build reviews. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we'll need to sort this out. How are we doing? I'm gonna get you to coordinate what the builds are and select people to do the builds because you're the one who redeemed them. So you select whose builds you want to redeem. Got him. Yes. So, you can't play a Bard Paladin. It is restricted by alignment. And yes, I have seen people argue with both Bard changes and Paladin changes that it's overpowered to combine these two classes. It's hard to tell if they're joking or if they're serious, but judging by the emphaticness of some people's writing, they get serious, and then they have to be reminded that you can't do that. And 4 more. Okay, so we have 4 build reviews to do. Yeah, we'll do this on Friday. Hopefully that should be fun. And I'll take a listing down. Oh god. Get a dece. If it was possible. Yeah, exactly. There's a ton of synergy. That's why it's not possible. Thank you. Who else wants one? Yeah, we need some build reviews.
Is a line of bamboo
So,
fencing.
Anti-Chap, yeah, you wanted a build reviewed for your melee bard if you want to sponsor it. So, do you have your melee bard posted anywhere, Anti-Chap? Have you made any program or put it into anything, or you wrote it down, or it's in a spreadsheet, or it's on paper? Everybody, since he gets the early week off from work. No. How we doing just redeemed 5. He redeemed 5. Also, I missed the this life advice. How do I get StrimTom to like me? Oh, and some random advice, please. To get StrimTom to like you, that's a great question. I don't have a great answer for that. I mean, I like a lot of people. I'm not too picky about the people that I spend time with. I just spend time with people that I enjoy hanging out with. I think the easiest thing for me is don't be like extremely starved for my attention. If you're like super thirsty for StrimTom, then our relationship will dwindle because I don't like people that are overly pushy. I like people that want to spend time with me 100%, but you know, I don't need like a message every hour or something like that. DDoCP format, perfect. If you're able to send it to me in the DDoCP, you can send it to me either via... people have been sending it to me on Discord, so if you're part of the Discord, you can literally just send me a private message on there. My DMs are open, so you can always do that. Or alternatively, you can consider any other way you want, really, is fine. Email, at strimtom@gmail.com. I do not have a website for submissions. And also, if you want to just include a blurb of what you want to improve about it. So, like, just tell me what it is so I know, and then what you want to improve about it. So we know. But yeah, so specifically, you know, and I think the other thing, too, is everybody's... one of the biggest things that you're going to find is, you know, everybody's busy. I'm busy. You're busy. Everybody is busy, okay? So when... You know, if a friend says, hey, do you want to hang out and do something? You go, you know, I can't because I'm kind of busy. Everybody's busy all the time. Nobody has any time to do anything. That's just the way that life works. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, look, I'm sorry, but that's just it. Them's the fucking breaks, kids. So, you have to make time for people, and you have to go out of your way to say, okay, yes, I am busy, but I'm going to make extra time to make sure that you know, you can make time for other people and whatever. So. It's tough to spend time with all of the people that you enjoy spending time with on the regular, and even, especially with the pandemic, it can feel even more difficult because you're so closed off from everyone else in the world. So overall, what I would say is that if you want to spend time with your friends, make sure that you are making the appropriate time, because as I said, everybody gets busy. And oh, we haven't talked to Henrietta, so everyone follow the left wall, and we'll wait. So just keep that in mind. So, that's just something that happens to me as well. I happen to just be busy. I do the live streaming and stuff a lot. I try to keep my social life active. I try to do all of the outside of streaming and working things that I like to do. I have some writing projects that I'm working on. I run my D&D game. You know, so just everybody is busy. Everybody's always doing stuff all the time. So, you know, just kind of just be respectful of the amount of time you get to spend with somebody and be happy about it. And that's pretty much it. If you have super thirster, then send me a DM and I'll give you the link to his apartment cameras in the shower. Good stuff. Absolutely. I bet you never seen anything that small. Dive down, remove this quest and start cleaving. Hell yeah. Get him! Because we would win too. We would literally beat the invasion force. Oh, fine thrashers. Just to make a build if you don't have something already wrote up. Yeah, that's also fine. Digital build. Reviewed it, changed it for more sneak attack. Looks like a charm, but didn't post much about it. You're re-engineering. Nice, there you go. Writing projects? Entertainment writing things? Well, not really technical writing. I'm not like an engineer or a programmer or anything like that. But just writing projects is just like personal projects and things I want to work on. Stuff like working on future D&D campaigns. I am like, this is super distant in the future. I'm kind of writing like a rule set for like a short-term D&D game, which I think could be fun, with a bunch of things. And then also I have my pen and paper world that I like to write in. It's fun. And then also just general DDO stuff. For example, is this person lost? Okay. And then also, I don't know, I like doing interesting design challenges for stuff like Dungeons & Dragons Online. So as some of you may know, I've written a basic bare bones bit of a class up that I would love to see added to the game. Obviously it's not going to get added because I wrote it, but just something with that similar design and idea. And I'm currently reworking the whole thing. And then I'm also currently translating that into a 5th edition playable class for pen and paper because I think that could be fun. The basic class that I wrote that I've done a lot of work to after getting a lot of feedback and talking to some people about it. It was something called like the occultist, and the idea is that you play as a character that is cursed with like a horrible mark. So at level 1, you pick your mark that you are cursed by. There's 3 different marks, and each mark is associated with a saving throw. So it has to change for 5th edition, obviously. But for 3.5, you've got Fortitude, Reflex, and Will Save. And this curse literally reduces your saving throws. But then you have the ability to spread your curse in different ways and to support people. So that's kind of cool. So the idea is you are a cult-like character. So, for example, they get Open Lock as a class skill, but they don't get Disable Device because they're like good at breaking and entering, but they're not like trap-based. And they also get Performance because you need to be able to perform if you're a cultist. You need to be able to be deceptive and sneaky, but then also convince people to want to join your cult and your gang. So it's there's a lot of stuff about like singing songs and mantras and hymns, as well as some like evil occult magic. And the idea is that you have multiple ways of embracing your occult nature. So one of which is to either go deeper into the curse and learn about forbidden knowledge and using like special blood magics and all sorts of things. In a sec. So there's that. Or, alternatively, instead of focusing on the negative sides and like the dark, profane magic, instead, you take it upon yourself and you believe that you are actually not evil. No. Your cult is good. You are holy and righteous in your cause, and nothing will get in your way. And so you're essentially become like a fanatical leader who believes that they are actually the greater good and that will turn the tide and all that stuff. And you kind of become like a psychotic cult leader, but it's all about positivity and holiness and good things. And you deal light damage and law damage because you're meant to be very lawful. However, it's definitely directly evil and you're directly a bad person, but you believe that you're good, and that's all that matters, with unquestionable conviction. You're welcome. Feel free to come in. Would you live stream pen and paper? No. I don't think I'm that entertaining. Also, I need to get people to buy into the idea, which is another problem. So yeah, so I had a whole class, enhancement trees, spell listings, all sorts of stuff. And that was kind of the idea. Making Undead Warlock build, that might be kind of cool to watch. Yeah, it's basically just Abyss Warlock plus one of the spells, but it's still something to think about if there's any other options, but yeah. It's not... Abyss isn't all bad, it's just not very good. No, for sure. I'm not saying I'm not entertaining. My worry is that because you're running a pen and paper game, there's a lot of like waiting and stalling, and I don't even know how to run something like that. Rat, you have to come with us, or else we can't finish the quest. We have to gather in these quests. So please, if you don't know where to go, just follow the left wall until you find us. You'll find us. But just hug the left wall and run all the way through the quest. Trial and error, yeah. And then also, again, finding people who would want to play, and then also the amount of work that it would take to set up and run something like this online is also another challenge. Is this on Reaper 3 again? Or did I forget to set it? It is on Reaper 3. Oh my god. Oh, perfect. Remove. That is perfect. Holy mackerel. Weapon, soundburst, and color spray. Yeah, it's also good enough. Depends on the difficulty you play at. But yeah, so it's something that could be worked on, but again, it also would be like, again, I'm not gonna hardcore say no to it. I do like doing the Drink Souls idea, but I'm eventually gonna run out of games to do on like Fridays. So eventually, because I'm very slow and I suck. So at a lot of these games, so it takes a while for me to beat bosses and stuff. Except when I completely crush them on the first try, but I don't always do that. So it will be a little while before we finish that, and then maybe something else. Could do like a in-person or like a live-action D&D game. Just run an adventure. I'm not sure exactly how to set that up or what kind of camera sourcing you would need or what have you. And then again, I'd need to make sure everybody is in on it and it's cool. Yeah, do Battletoads. I'm not playing Battletoads. No thanks. I have zero interest in that game.
Barks out. Soldiers of Droam, stand down. The war captain wishes to parley with the intruders.
Bloodborne and Dark Souls are very, very interesting for a lot of reasons. Because they're like visually interesting and they're physically interesting and the gameplay is really engaging and there's so many different options and cool ways to tweak and specialize your character. Battletoads is you have like 2 attacks and jump. No thanks. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so we're still collecting builds for build a Friday. Is that our title? Buy a build Friday? I don't know.
Ilos Volk dead. Any hope of avoiding war with Droam has vanished.
Oh, my action boost didn't go off either. That's kind of weird. I didn't notice that my action boost didn't go off when I clicked it. Has 4 attacks and jump. 6 attacks and jump. Yeah, but I don't want to play Street Fighter either. Assassin's Creed Valhalla? No, I don't want to play a boring game. That's my problem. I don't really want to play boring games. I like action-y kind of games. I'm going to do something else. The idea of waiting in a video game is like the worst. Yeah. I hate waiting in video games. Am I going to play Cyberpunk? I don't know if I'm going to be alive in the year 2077 when the game comes out, so we'll see. If I haven't died yet, if I have not died yet, I will probably do that. I will probably play it. But again, I don't know if I'm going to live till 2077. That is a solid, like, 50-some years from now. It's going to take a while before that actually comes out. Kaiser? Yeah. It's Kaizo, not Kaiser, but yes. Kaizo Mario. Have I played Witcher 3? I haven't played Witcher 3, actually. Or watched the TV show, or read the books. But I do own the Wild Hunt Super Ultra All the Expansions edition. It's just, it's a 8,000 year game where people are like, yeah, the average playthrough of The Witcher is 180 hours. And I'm just like, it's a time commitment, man. That's my worry. Is it's hard to get through like really long games. The show is pretty good, yeah. I want to play it and then do that. You can always do Jackbox on Fridays. My worry about Jackbox is that there's a lot of creativity in it, which is cool, because people can create all sorts of cool things. The problem with that is if you do that and you have people giving creativity, it is so insanely easy to get instantly demonetized and deplatformed. And so that's why I don't really do that. I don't trust the internet to be responsible and not type things that will get me instantly banned on Twitch or draw things that will get me instantly banned on Twitch. I'm super solid and certain that if for any reason I decided to play like one of those Jackbox games where you draw something on screen, that every single person that joins the game will put in 100 swastikas and weird Nazi imagery, and then I get banned on Twitch. I'd like that to not happen. So I will never do that. It might not happen, but I'm not doing it. And then it's like, oh, okay, we guess we gotta restart the game with new people. Ban these people from chat. Okay, great. Now more people. Cool. Oh, ban these people again. I'm not comfortable with it. I don't like the idea. It's literally just set up to get you banned on the website. I have zero interest in doing that. That's why I was very hesitant on Halloween, but we did it because it was a game where you could not put in anything. You couldn't input anything. It was a trivia game, which meant people could participate. It was fun, and also you couldn't type in something horrible. Yeah, that makes sense. 3080 instead of the ray tracing. I don't even know what ray tracing is. I'm such a noob when it comes to video game tech. Think that made the World of Warcraft streamer reconsider things? Sure. What, are people not liking Shadowlands? Oh, that's true. It does let you draw a tattoo. I forgot about that. That's true. I forgot about the Trivia Murder Party. You draw the tattoo. Interesting, or good observation. I made a mistake. Whoa. Yeah, so that's what makes me nervous. Is that about like audiences doing something like that. I have an end game. What do you mean, like an end game? Like with this build, with my life? I'd like to, like, you know, not die before I'm 30. That'd be sick. I think that's the majority of my end game right now. Yeah, I have backups. I can okay, hold on. Wait for it. Wait. Okay, that didn't work as planned. I didn't expect to get like knocked down twice and then also the Fan Reaper, so that was not very good. Ooh, Zerg the thing. I guess not. But yes, if Twitch goes belly up, I can just go back and get a job in the real world. I have a lot of positive contacts from where I used to work, which I'm very lucky for, by the way. That I met some awesome people in no, Jukoth, Raise. No, that makes me sad. But yeah, I've met a lot of wonderful people in my time working at a few different companies and businesses, and I have a lot of good contacts. So if for whatever reason I'm like, you know what, the live streaming thing isn't working out, I'll just go back to join the regular workforce and continue doing what I was doing before. Any Twitch streamers get like a bit miffed about? Well, I mean, it depends. Obviously, you know, the cardinal rule of doing anything multimedia is multimedia. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Advertise, be part of multiple spheres, circles, network. Make sure that there's never like one thing going on. Absolutely. Before this, I was working for the federal government, doing soul-sucking and soul-draining labor. No, it wasn't labor. It was just very, very boring work. That did not fit my personality. And then before that, I was in sales. I was a salesman. Yeah, I am a Canadian citizen. A citizen of the great nation of Canada, up in the Great White North. Did I use the word great enough? Probably not. Like the EU of America? I think it's a little closer than Europe, but to be fair, the American school system does kind of suck a little bit, so you might not know that. To quote Homer Simpson, "Oh, Canada. It's like, of course it's hard to find. All tucked away down there." Oop, here we go. Streaming full time? That's right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Fuck! No! Why wasn't I paying attention? Oh! God, that was so cool. Oh, I died halfway through. No. Oh, where did my soul stone go? Yeah, yes, finish, please.
Doris is underwhelmed by your
Oh, that's so funny.
grumbling
God,
about
that's so
too much
funny.
noise and not enough
And
violence.
oh, that's so good. Oh, wait, it's on me now. That's really weird. Huh, my camera's on me. Ah, jeez. That was really funny, actually. Have you heard before? Oh, no, you haven't heard that day? Ah, jeez. Just chilling up there, drinking syrup and playing hockey? Yeah, you gotta play hockey. Play hockey every day. That's why I don't stream, 24 hours a day, don't you know? I gotta play hockey. Gotta play hockey, eh? Go on the ice with the boys. You know, I'm not a hoser. This is days of the week out. Look, hey, it was a stressful moment. Grow a handlebar mustache? I literally can't. I don't grow any hair here at all. No hair here whatsoever. The reason why I have a stash, right? See this? This soup strainer going on right here? It's because of Movember. Doing a Movember event next Monday, don't forget. But also because this entire facial area, I get no hair at all like here. This area here has no hair. So where the handlebars would go, I got nothing. So I can't grow a full beard at all. And I can't grow handlebar mustache. So I'm here. That's it. That's how we do it. Sorry, there we go. We're good. Time to shave my mustache. No, mustache stays forever. Yeah, we're streaming every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and all those days. We're doing all that, plus, all the stuff that we usually do. Documents 30, feeling pretty good. What should be the best way to farm Reaper XP until I decide to reincarnate? Yes. Don't shave for like a week, your mom picks the door down? Dude, I haven't shaved for like a week. Can you tell? My face cam is not 1080p 60 FPS or not? It's not. It's 720p. I have a old webcam that I got in like 2011. It's awesome. Also, I don't have any zits. I've cut out a lot of sugar out of my diet, which has helped my skin a lot. I used to have really bad acne in high school, but I'm good for the most part. I'm pretty good now. I have a couple moles. I got one like here. I got two here. I got like one here and another one on my neck, somewhere over here. But no acne, usually, for the most part. What did I sell in sales? I sold products to individuals. I worked in materials. I worked in materials and mostly commercial. Pretty much exclusively commercial. Commercial sales. Used to do door-to-door? No, not door-to-door.
Tallis is waiting for you in the plaza as arranged. But the
You
captain
gotta
of the
stream
guard
quality?
looks worried
Do with
and
only one.
agitated.
If you only have 1 Mbps, yeah, you can't up your stream quality because you can't upload enough. Of course I had to do cold calls. Who doesn't love doing cold calls? It's the best. One of my favorite things about cold calling a business is when you cold call somebody, to ask them about their business, but their records haven't been updated in a while. So you cold call somebody to ask them about the business and what's going on because they're local or what have you, and somebody answers the phone and it is not the person who you expect to be running the business because their voice sounds very different. And you go, "Hi, can I speak to so-and-so of whatever business?" And they respond with, "Oh, I'm so sorry. He passed away." I don't know how to respond to that, and I still don't. But I've had it happen to me twice. And it wasn't like like somebody like pulling my chain or something. It was like, you know, what sounded like a widow being like, "Oh, I'm very sorry, but they passed away." And I was like, "I'm so sorry. Let me put that information into my database, and you'll never hear from me again. Thank you." Because I know some people will do the bamboozle, where they'll be like, "Oh, they passed away. You know, I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. No, don't call me anymore. I'm dead." Like, yeah, I get it. You don't want to hear from me on the phone. The worst is when you don't. Somebody tells you to your face that they don't want you to call them because they don't like hearing from you, and then you don't call them, and then they miss out on some big information because you supply them with goods, and they don't have that information, and then they don't know. Like, say there was like a sale on something, or we got a new commercial thing, or we changed up just some aspect of the business transaction, and they would be like, "Well, how come you didn't tell me?" And I'm like, "Well, you told me not to call you." And they're like, "Yeah, but I wanted to know about this." I'm like, "Well, I wanted to call you, but you told me explicitly don't do it. What do you want me to do? You pick one or the other. One or the other." You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, from where I don't find it was hard in the moment, because you're like, I don't even know what to say right now. Because you're like, okay, I gotta go, thanks, bye. Sorry, didn't mean to awaken old pain. That was never my goal, but yeah. Sometimes those things just happen. I'm gonna put that here, it's easier to hit. Yeah, cold calls. Cold calls are never the most fun, because especially when you don't even know who you're talking to. The worst is when you do a cold call on a business and you don't know who the owner of the business is, no matter what research you do. Because especially when you're looking at like smaller local companies, sometimes they don't have a website because they're a local company. It might even be just like one guy whose phone number registered in your database somehow, and you're like, okay, I don't know who exactly this person is. And all I know is like I have the name of a business and there's no information online, and there's like an ad on like Craigslist or something for their company, and that's all you have to go on. So you're like, you just call them. Why did I go this way? Oh, plague reaper, I do like that. Yeah, those situations can get not so much tense, but it's just weird. It's a weird feeling to try to navigate. Because you want to be like, look, I obviously want to sell your products, but also I want to benefit your business in a way that makes me irreplaceable. But also, I don't know who you are. So I'm going to make claims that I may not be able to follow through with because I have no choice. I need to talk to you before I can even figure out if I have anything I can do for you. Ooh, that guy got wrecked. Freaking spaceman. So yeah, stuff. I don't usually talk about the type of work that I used to do in terms of like really specifics. So like going into like the company that I used to work for and stuff like that. Not because it's, you know, not interesting information for some, but mostly because I don't know. I just don't want to get I don't want to have a situation where something gets said on a live stream or something happens, and then the company that I used to work for somehow gets involved. Because they were not a small company, by any measure. I used to work for a very, very, very large company.
You have freed all of the coin lords from the Medusa's curse.
Hey, what's up, McVanderhuge? How you doing? Oh, I didn't talk to York. Print boost. Oh. I work for Wendy's. That's it. I was the guy who sent out all the tweets. I made the Wendy's mixtape. That was me. Yeah, I work for Wendy's. But no. Cold calls suck. It was much better once you had a building relationship with a client, because then you could, like, you know, hey, I'm going to meet you at X time, you know, and you'd hear about something, you already know who they are. Like I said, that's one of the things that helped me a lot, is I have a horrible memory for anybody that does any type of sales. I have literally no ability to remember anything. I'm like a goldfish when it comes to remembering aspects about people's lives. So what I would do is I would remember, or put every single thing that somebody would tell me, I would like flash freeze it in my mind and try to remember all the details. And then the second I would get out of earshot of that person and they couldn't see me or hear me anymore, I would then instantly rip open my phone and type down every bit of information I possibly could. I would literally write everything and be like this and 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 put everything together. And then once I had all that information, it was like perfect. And then before I would see them next, pull up my phone. Okay, this is this. Okay, they said this. Okay, blah, 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 blah. All right, great. And then you just reference it immediately. And then they get really impressed. Like, wow, you remember everything. How do you must have a great memory. And I'm like, absolutely. Your business is important to my business. It's important that we work together. Which is definitely true, but also, I was like, I gotta fit information. That was a fun part of my life to do. Your bard? Beautiful. There we go. Right here, flipping pages, going through the Eric's notes. No, that's not flipping pages. That's rolling papers, dude. Pay attention. That was a joke. So yes, that was fun. What else is out there? I'm trying to think of like other things that I ended up doing. That was good. And then a lot of like business planning. So writing business plans, and coming up with different strategies, coordinating events, and publicity stunts. So working with like, joining committees and local committees and groups and stuff, and community associations and things, and as well, like, what else did I do? Yeah, and then running local events, so getting in contact with, you know, not so much looking for sponsors, so much as looking for people who wanted to be included in larger events, attending trade shows, on all that stuff, trying to get contacts and names. It was a fun gig, and I did enjoy it. I enjoyed some aspects of it. I just didn't enjoy many other aspects of it, which was the treatment that I got from the company, and so I left. Which is particularly why I don't want to talk about what I did too much, because I thought the job, for the most part, was fine. I just didn't like having to work 65 to 70 hours a week every week for a company that was not mine. Going through sticky notes. You mean licking the sticky notes, or taking the sticky notes and putting them on the gums of your mouth?
Troops will enter the palace by this route.
Yeah. I still remember when I quit, the sales manager came up to me and he was like, I put in my I gave him a month's notice, but I was like, the sales manager came up to me and he was like, hey, you know, I heard you're leaving, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yep. And he's like, why, you know, give me some details. I was like, well, you know, I enjoy the work and I enjoy the business, but I can't work these hours. It's been like 3 years. It's never changed. And I want to be able to have more time to spend time doing the things I care about and I really want to do, and spend time with my friends and family. Like every time I'm like, you know, I haven't enjoyed a holiday with like family. Like, you know, whether it's like getting a whole Easter or a whole Thanksgiving or something like that, or even just taking a full Christmas holiday off, like a few days in a row, since I started working there. I'm like, I've worked almost every weekend. I've worked many evenings. I'm like, and it's been years. I'm like, I don't want to do it anymore. I've tried to get some form of intervention. There's never been an intervention. I gotta walk away. And then his response, instead of being like, oh, that's understandable, or anything like that, he tried to convince me with the daring, oh, hey man, I know what that feels like. I know, I've moved up. I work, you know, every weekend too. We work. He's like, sometimes I'm up till like 10 o'clock at night, you know, just doing emails and other things instead of actually getting to work and what have you. And I'm like, how is it supposed to convince me? I've turned to this guy, and what I wanted to say, which I didn't, but what I wanted to say to him was like, just so you know, this company in 2 years after you leave is not going to remember a single thing that you did, but your kid will remember every single time you couldn't make it to baseball practice, you couldn't pick them up from school, you couldn't take them to an event or do something with them. Like, your kid will remember that every time. Cheers. But no one's going to remember you in 2 years. So pick what's important to your life. I wanted to say that so bad, but I didn't. I was like, oh my god, not worth it. Also, hey, buddy! Mr. Mulligan's Gaming Pub has subscribed for 6 months. I don't want to say Mr. It's because I'm, like, weird and awkward. Yeah, we can do Invaders. Invaders is fun. Hello. Cheers. I hope you're doing good. I hope your pub is busy. And fun. You know, good business. Good fun. And you're enjoying yourself. I don't know. I just got myself wrapped up. My head's in a weird space right now. I need to, like, chill. I was thinking about the company that I used to work for. Oh, that was a fun conversation. Yeah, the money was good. I got paid a lot of money. I just, you know, there's got to be a point where you have to say stop. You know what I mean? I like the money, but at some point you have to be responsible enough and just say stop. Yep. And architectural plans to be approved and permits given so construction can be done on the kitchen and bar. There you go. I mean, if you're planning on, you know, opening up a bar, this is a good time to do those construction plans, to get the construction in, because obviously you can't have it actually be open right now, or you don't want to. I worked for that company for a long time. I started working there in 2015, and I left in 2019. It was good. My UMD right now, with bard buffs on me, is 33.5, or 30.5, sorry. Of course I rolled one of my stun. But yeah, it was in 2016 I started working like 60-hour weeks, and it just never went away. It literally just never went away. No matter what I asked for. I just couldn't do it anymore. Like I said, I didn't mind being like, oh, you know, hey, we need to work this weekend, we need to do this extra thing, no problem. But it was like, oh, you know, like, you know, I find out during the summer, oh, my friends we're going to go do a thing. You know, it's a beautiful day. They want to do like a fun picnic in the park. Okay, cool. I can't go. There's like a volunteer volleyball tournament that goes on during the summertime. And I did it every year until I started working for that company, and then I never could because I was always working. That was the worst. Is the sales up? The sales are up already? Nice. I haven't been checking the sales. I don't plan on pretty much buying anything because I don't need any of the things, but Black Friday, good sales. I love the fact that I'm just passively getting healed. It's so good. You have dim door? You just dim door out of here. Oh, it's over here somehow. Cool. Under a limited time release. Yep. Yeah, the monsters in here are really hard. I don't know why we're doing this on Reaper 3, but, you know, whatever. We're already here. Let's get them. I feel like I'm a walking fireball. It's sick. Yes, that's why I'm happy doing what I'm doing currently, but then I will likely be moving into, I don't know, different fields. A buddy of mine actually offered me a job in doing something else, in some finance work, and before I started doing the live streaming. But then he ended up having a child, and then he took a break, and he was like, yeah, we were gonna hire, but then he's like, I left, and whatever. He's like, so give me like a year, and then we'll come back. I'm like, all right, sounds good.
Remains a mystery.
What's the difference between 1 and 4? Every time you go up in Reaper difficulty, it reduces the damage that you deal to monsters. It increases the damage that the monsters deal. It increases the monster's saving throws. It increases the monster's not fortification, dodge penetration, and incorporeality penetration. And it does all of those things. And then it also reduces the amount of healing that you do generally, as well as reducing all of your self healing by a large percent as well. Then Reaper 5 adds extra Reapers. But per difficulty, there isn't like a big jump per difficulty in terms of what happens. It's just all kinds of gets worse and worse in layers and layers. That makes sense. I made a video about it, of what happens per difficulty. Yep. Per Reaper mode, all healing is reduced by 4%. So on Reaper 10 Skulls, all healing is reduced by 40%. And self-healing, no matter which Reaper mode you do, self-healing is reduced by 56%. On Reaper 10, you heal yourself for 4% of what you would normally heal yourself for. And you heal others for 60% of what you would normally heal for. Yeah, it's all good. It's not a big deal. That's one of the reasons why don't leave companies or businesses on bad terms if you can avoid it, because you never know when someone will make a good contact in the future. Also, no matter what happens in any place you work, don't burn bridges. Treat people well. Even if it's a coworker that you dislike, treat them well and work hard and make connections with people. It's also important to make sure that your work is known. So, you know, if you know, you have to make opportunities for yourself. So let's just say you're working at a company and you really want a promotion and you work really hard with somebody from a different department. After they're done, if you're done working on something, and if you're confident that, you know, they appreciated your work, be like, hey, would you mind, you know, after we're done with this project or whatever, you know, letting my boss know or somebody else the good job I did. And they'll be like, oh yeah, no problem. And then they'll bring it up in conversation. And then all of a sudden, boom, you've got better reputation for yourself among your business and your company. You have to make avenues for yourself to succeed. There's a good chunk of like becoming successful, just generally any type of job or life or business that is luck-based. But then there's also something about putting yourself in those situations to become more lucky. You know, like getting a job. A lot of companies are not willing to create to create new jobs for you to work there. Usually you want to fill an existing role, but it is possible to make it more likely for you to be kept in mind when you're going to get when an existing role opens up, which you can't always determine or change. So they said there's a lot of stuff that goes on about that. Is two-handed fighting just much better than single-handed fighting or two-handed fighting? When pondering Vistani, it's not better. It's just it's AOE, and AOE is the fastest leveling thing. I think that you can make some two-weapon fighting builds that are extremely competitive and do a lot of damage. Yeah, I just wish that you didn't get more general XP from Reaper mode. It's my only gripe with Reaper mode. Okay, taking 15. Gonna take 10 to figure out level 15 items like Sharn and stuff. Single weapon fighting is lower than the other two damage styles, which makes sense. Two-handed fighting is a big two-hander. Two-weapon fighting is two weapons. Single weapon fighting is using only one weapon. Just when you think about it, it's not as big and it's not as two, so it does less. Okay. Perfect. More balance. And I get a feat. I can take any feat. I kind of like heavy armor master. Sanic speed buffs? Absolutely. Even with the Sanic speed buffs. Gotta go fast. I want diving attack, strike. Strike for the eyes. Go for the eyes, strike. 2 seeing is probably just good enough. Then I don't have to worry about ever needing it. I might respec it later, but it's just good for now. Cool. Alright. I gotta switch up my gear. I already have 2 feet. That's true. I got a left and a right. All the feet I need. Good. With double the Vorpal could be interesting. Here's the problem. So, you're playing on, like, elite difficulty, because single weapon fighting, you get that by 26. If you're playing on elite or Reaper mode, most monsters will have about 12 to 15,000 health. Vorpals are around 3,000 health or lower. If you crit, you're going to be doing about 1,000 damage. So if you Vorpal, it does an insta-kill, but it's only from like 20% of the monster's health or lower. It's not like an instant-kill throughout the entire game. So it depends on the difficulty that you play on. The cool thing about the Vorpaling thing is you can have like a low damage Vorpal weapon and just smash everything.
What concert can you go to for 45 cents? %0 featuring Nickelback. Feels good dad jokes.
0% featuring Nickelback. Or 50 Cent featuring Nickelback. Okay, that's funny. 50 Cent featuring Nickelback. It's the capital 5. I feel ya. I use capital numbers all the time. Alright, I gotta hit the washroom real quick, and then we're gonna sort out our gear for level 15. And I'll be back in a moment, but I gotta hit the washroom. So cold. Oh, my window's still open. That's why it's so cold in here. Why is it so... Big window. So much snow outside. Going all day. It's literally like straight in the middle of winter now. I'll be right back. Just no clean up their windshields and start their pickups. Rewarded with free burritos. There you go. That's it. You make yourself useful and you'll never have to worry about it. Okay. What can I use right now? Tail of the Scorpion? Is this Heroic Tail of the Scorpion? Is this better? Let's see. Vorpal, Keen, Medaline, Mythic 4. Pretty good. 1950 base damage versus this, which is 28.8 base damage. No, it's not better than the Sword of Shadows, but it's a cool weapon. I expect 2-weapon fighting. Going to turn him back to half work, but I'm unsure whether to write 2-weapon fighting. Untold and Soldier / Dust. Been fighting for a while. What do you think? I mean, if you want to be the contrarian and not just follow the pack, then the 2-weapon fighting is the way to go. Strength. Okay, time to go get Sharn gear. Sharn gear. You won thrift $350. Did you bet on the election? That's a smart idea. I should have done that. There you go. I'm not a betting person, so I don't usually do that. Technically, yes, but also technically no. So yeah. Okay, let's get some items. No. Armor. Please tell me I have one heavy armor. Legendary blackmail. The Mark IV medium. Wildcard. I don't have Sharn heavy armor? Ah, why don't I have any heavy armor, Shrimp Tom? Why don't you have any heavy armor? I just confused myself. I'm just sad. Yeah, exactly. What matters is when you make the money. Could you imagine if Autos boxes sold out? Like they were like, we can only sell so many Autos boxes and then we're done. No more for the day. Kids go home. No more Autos boxes. We've exceeded the Autos box barrier. We've sold 15 million Autos boxes. We can't sell anymore. I don't think it would be good for SSG because they probably like make hella dough when they sell Autos boxes. Okay. Oh, I have an Enforcer coat. That's medium. Nope, I have Enforcer coat. That's it. God damn it. I'll get heavy armor someday. I don't know how. I just went for so long without any heavy armor. Oh well. Commemorative skin. Weird thing. Yeah, like I said, they've done some limited things. I don't think it would be a super smart idea to do that for this. Out of the box of stones? It probably did. Do I see a level 1 mule? Yeah, I have lots of characters that store stuff. The storage, DDO has an awful storage system, and so you pretty much have to make mules if you want to organize anything. I do it not because I can't buy more storage space, but buying storage space here is totally a waste of time because it's not organized. I can't organize this. If I can't organize it, then it doesn't matter. There's just a big pile. There we go. So now I have the Enforcer's coat. I have these gloves. And I guess that's pretty much it. I thought I was going to get a bunch of gear for this level, but I'm not because I don't have any gear for this level, apparently. I can use the utilitarian necklace for sheltering 17, which is actually not that bad. I'd have to give up one of my Slave Lord's pieces, but I don't care about that Slave Lord's piece. That's probably fine. Back in there. That can go back in there. Amulet of the Makers. Reconstruction, insightful reconstruction, vitality, quality, wizardry. That's such a cool item. It's a shame it's not more useful. Yeah, it all seems fine. The joke does not land. How to waste time unlocking extra bank and inventory slots? I'm so confused. Was that a joke? About the filter? Because I want to put all my gear of one different kind with the gear of the other different kind. If you had enough shared storage space for all of the Sharn and Ravenloft and Feywild gear, it would be in one big jumbled clump with no organization between what type of armor type it is or what slot it fits into. It's just one big jumble. This horrible mess. It's stupidly frustrating to navigate. It seems like a weird waste of time. Oh, you can? Well, either way. I don't like it. I'm a visual person. I'm a visual person. I like it being visual and being able to see it. Like I said, the way that it is done in Lord of the Rings Online is you have tabs and you can put things into different tabs. That's all I want. Just give me tabs. Oh, hey, Lotro Black Friday deals. Good call. Now until January 21st. Same thing. Mordor Collection editions. All the other editions are all on sale. 50% off. And now through the Social Store, 30 double bonus points. 50% off Black Steel Keys. 75% off all Valors. What? $75% off all Valors? What? What? Okay, so a Valar, do you know how an autos box gets you from level 1 to like level 4, like 17 or whatever, if you have an XP potion going? And then you still have to figure out your character, and you still got to get items and do other stuff. A Valar in Lotro is the same thing. It's like a level boost, except it's 75% off right now, and it gives you way more than an autos box does. Way more than an autos box. Unbelievable. 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 I can't believe it. Holy guacamole. If you ever wanted to get started playing that game and skip to the max level, you can now do that. It is crazy. That's literally crazy. I don't even understand how much of a deal that is. Yeah, it gives you like years of XP. Wow. Anyway, I'll post the link. Is Lord of the Rings Online? Lord of the Rings Online, not Dungeons & Dragons Online. Also, are you still in that group? And if you are, can you invite me? Yes, the Black Friday sales have been listed. Oh, you're in YouTube chat. It should still work. If you type in YLNO in chat, exclamation point Black Friday, it will still do that. Lotro staggered? No, it has 130 levels, and it literally takes you 2 years to get to level cap. No, it's like one of the biggest games that you can play. It's huge. It's just so massive and big. Like in size. It just takes forever. Holy crap, dude. I'm like, that's crazy. That is literally crazy. I can't believe it's 75% off. Wow. Like, imagine if, you know, like, here, I'll give you an example. This is the concrete example. Autos boxes should be in the store right now, right? So auto. Okay, so these are the autos boxes. Imagine this autos box was 75% off. Yeah, YLNO. If you do exclamation point in chat, exclamation point Black Friday, it will pull up the sales. I have my bot's already running it. I just don't have YouTube chat open, so I can't type it in because the stupid program that I'm using lets me read it but not type in the chat. Dumb. But yeah, imagine if this, instead of costing $14.95, cost $12.50. I don't even know what to do with that information. Like, I feel like just buying them just to have them. $12.50. What the? So cheap. It's so cheap. The Valor boxes? No, they're bound to account. It's an account-based item. Whereas these ones are unbound, so you can trade them with other players for other things. Epic Autos box. There's also the Tensors box. People are asking about that. Excuse me. Tensor. Tensor's weapon box. This is cheaper, but it gives 10 units of 5,000 XP, 20 Sentience toolkits, 2 Glamored weapon ores, 5 Mirrors of Glamoring, and 2 Lasting Oils of Strengthening. What the heck is an elixir of strengthening? Elixir? Nope. Oil? You can restore permanently damaged items? What? I didn't know that. That's cool. Boost up your quarterstaffs. You're right. So I'm very excited about that. I don't know what I'm going to do with this information. We're going to do something, but holy crap. What a deal, dude. What a deal. Yeah. How's the fighter life going? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Let's load up the thing. Do you want to start with the giant hold walk-ups? All right. Feast or famine? That was fast. I think I have all the items I need. Now my strength is 49. Oh yeah, I get extra points. Now my strength is 50. It goes up to 52 in Reaper. Hell yeah. I can get rid of these impure black irons and the uncut rubies. Yeah, Fighter Life is going fantastically. We're sliming through things on Reaper 3, and it's pretty fun for the most part. Does a lot of damage, which I like. I have no complaints about that. Very, very strong character, and just generally fun to play. I'm enjoying Fighter a lot. I knew I was going to, though. Like, this is not a mystery to me. I'm not like, oh man, I wonder if I'm going to like this class. Like, I knew I was going to love it. God damn. That is literally crazy. I might just pump every class to level cap then, because I've in Lotro. It takes so long, and if I have all the classes, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Wow. It's super cool. Uh, 120 Valor is... It's 75% off, so it'll probably be around like 1,500 points, a little less. Yeah, I know. That was my thought. How do I get heals? I open my group up and I let other people join, and then sometimes those people have heals, and then they assist me. That's how I get heals. Fighters' weakness is that they can't heal themselves. And so that is, yeah, like 15 bucks. So you can get a max level character in Lotro with the legendary weapon sorted out and all your class trait points and your virtue points, which is all of the grind done. So yeah. Yeah, the problem with Fighter is that it's one of the few classes with no inherent methods of healing. Not only does it not heal, it also doesn't have one in scroll mastery, so getting access to heals is not only challenging, but also gives you less than if you're playing in another class. So it makes it so it's a very slow and arduous experience. However, paired up with any type of healing class, a favorite soul, a bard, a cleric, a druid, anything like that, then it goes through much easier.
Big enough for my kind.
So just always keep that in mind.
Our safety must be carved out by sword and blood. What blood have I shed?
And that's literally how I do it. If that sounds bad, but it's like, I don't know. Lots of people play lots of different characters. If you have a group of 6 fighters, you might run into trouble, but people on average like playing lots of different things. And it's not that you force someone to do healing. This character doesn't die in a single combat. You can heal outside of combat. You can do all sorts of stuff if you want to keep your character alive. But yeah, I like to play with other people because having multiple players with different skill sets is very valuable, and it's more fun to play with other people. So I don't have an expectation that people have to heal me, but it's very much appreciated. Field Scouts with self-healing capacity? Yes, pick another class. Don't play Fighter.
No gun approaches and snarls and disgust.
Yeah, if you're worried about self-healing, I would recommend probably Barbarian probably. Similar concept. Yeah, you could use Ravager as well. I think it also depends on the difficulty in which you play on, because you could just get, play on like Elite difficulty and then use Vampirism weapons, which also takes care of a lot of the trouble. Reaper mode makes it especially hard, because it makes the self-healing take a long time. One of the benefits of Kensai is you get the extra benefit of potions. So if you could also do this, you could save up Favor. So before you reincarnate, take your fighter or your character, earn the Silver Flame Favor, max it out, and then buy a bunch of the Silver Flame Healing Potions. The Silver Flame Healing Potions will allow you to heal yourself, and since they scale, like do a base 250 plus your healing amp, you can pretty much heal yourself to full in one chug. That's another option. Human also gives you more healing. You could also consider using the Halfling Dragon Mark if you want instead for healing, because your character has more than enough feats to be able to do everything.
As the insect slumps to the ground,
So that's also a good option.
catches your ear.
And also using a Cleric Hireling. If I did not have a party with other people who were playing classes that have some level of healing, I just use Cleric Hirelings. I don't know why people don't use the Cleric Hirelings. Some people feel uncomfortable. They're like, I don't like using a Cleric Hireling. But they do screw up and they do make mistakes, but most of the time they're good enough. And that's good enough for me.
Hear the unmistakable grunts and groans.
That's another way you can get healing on your fighter, is to use a Hireling. And if you play in a group without a hireling, then if you're the group host, make sure you have at least one person who can do some on the side healing.
By the looks of it, these hobgoblins had only recently tunneled in.
Getting your health back is always a challenge in DDO, and that does not change when you play as a fighter. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy fighter and rogue in the endgame, but the solo capability kind of sucks, because you are kind of just stuck. You're kind of stuck relying on other people to be able to get your healing done, which if you have friends to play with is not a bad thing. So when I get to level cap, my guildmates and I are likely going to be running through, Feywild and Sharn and all these other things on Reaper 10, and there will be somebody in the group who will be doing the healing, so I don't have to worry about the dying. But that being said, it is important to note that won't always be the case depending on your personal experience and the people that you generally play with, so keep that in mind.
You enter another wing that has been makeshift living.
Go away. (2008). That's a long time. Depends on the type of rogue that you want to play. If you like the idea of playing as the assassin rogue, I have an assassin rogue build that many people have told me they've enjoyed a lot, and I still have my character in that assassin rogue for doing R10s at level 30, and also doing raids, and it's very successful. If you ever want to see it, I play it pretty much every Saturday as we're doing raids, and I still don't have either the Devil Scale Bracer or the Heart of Sulamares, which I may never get, but I hope to someday. Absolutely. I can probably find it for you. Is it roll-based? I mean, you have to roll in the game to, hit stuff. And yes, it's in the build listing, but there's the forum thread. Ah, man. Quality thumbnails. Look at those thumbnails. Oh, the Heart of Sulamares? Yeah, so the Heart of Sulamares is a artifact. It drops out of the raid, so you have to get it to drop. The stats on it are really, really good. It gives you 31% evil absorption, 31% fire absorption, immunity to curses, poisons, and other garbage. And I believe it is quality Constitution 5? DDO Heart of Sulamares. It is... Sorry, yeah, quality Constitution 5 and resistance 18, so 18 resistance to all saves. Trial by fire. We're on trial by fire next. So it's really strong. However, it's not that what matters. It's the Mantle of Sulamares set, which I can't click on for some reason. So the Mantle of Sulamares set, which is apparently undefined here. Set undefined? Really? Not on this website? There it is. Mantle of Sulamares is +3 sneak attack dice, 10% artifact bonus to double strike and double shot, and 20 artifact physical and magical resistance rating. Hello and welcome. We're going to trial by fire next. You're looking for a character to use that new dagger? Oh, you can use it? But but you don't need to. Hot take, the Sulo set is outdated. Yeah, but as an assassin rogue, the bracers give you assassinate, insightful assassinate, and they're the best assassinate item in the game. So, on an assassin rogue, you really want them. I would agree with you if I was playing something else, but for the assassin rogue, you need the assassinate DCs to assassinate stuff. If you're going all in on damage, 100% I agree with you, but you got to get the assassinate DCs for assassinations. The new dagger, the important thing with the new dagger is you need to reincarnate. So you need to, like, actually reset your character. So you have to take a character, be of the Vol religion, equip the dagger, and then during Mark of Death, when Vol comes out, stand in the clouds, the Domain of Dolar things, and then you're able to get your spell points back. Or not your spell points, to upgrade the dagger, and then you can reincarnate to keep it the way it is. The question is that going to be better than just using pain and suffering? And I don't know. If I was going to replace the dagger, I would replace pain, and I don't have that dagger, so I can't even test it out, and I would have to reincarnate twice to be able to use it, so I don't plan on doing that. Although I do like the idea of an upgradable item in DDO. Does autos boxes weak? Yes, that's also an idea. Just buy a bunch of autos boxes so you can, like, TR and TR and TR. Well, if anything, I would just buy a lesser Heart of Wood. Swap to, like, 17 Rogue, 3 Favorite Soul, become Blood of Vol, and then do the raid, and then swap back to pure Rogue. Save time. That's what I would do. Get some more water. Yeah, I agree with you that there are some other better sets. A set that I was also thinking of is the Tyrannical Tinker. The problem is it's a set that uses gloves, which is bad because all the good sets use gloves. So that's an issue. But Tyrannical Tinker is kind of neat. Anger of the Avalanche. Art of Sulamates, Legacy of Tharn. Tharn's bracers and goggles. Ooh, sneak attack, spot and search, damage to the helpless. A lot of neat artifact stuff. Part of the family is just really good. Tyrannical Tinker, then the Sulo set. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. As I said, for the purposes of getting the assassinate DCs, because there's no real way around it, it's either you're using the ring from Killing Time, or you're using the bracers. And if you're using the bracers, you might as well get the set, because the set is just good. It's 20 physical magical resistance rating, which is always useful on a light armor character. Getting the extra physical is good, and the sneak attack dice is just not too bad, because it stacks with other stuff. You don't need the double shot or double strike, because I'm wearing part of the family currently. But that's what will fit into my build. And then maybe later on I'll swap into either summer or spring. We'll see. But right now my character is pretty well set. I'm just missing those 2 items, and it's going to be huge. Once I have them, my DCs for Assassinate go over 100. Before having them, they don't. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. That was a real one. Gonna get that force out. But yeah, so the idea that you can reincarnate into an entirely new build using autos boxes to get your stats, I mean, that's there. It's not a bad idea. Make sure I'm using Ancient Tactics. I am using Ancient Tactics. On the Rogue? No, I don't reincarnate the Rogue. That character is my proof of concept, where all of the people who go, but you need to have 1 million past lives to play an endgame and Reaper 10s. So I don't have a lot of past lives on it, and I play an endgame and Reaper 10s. Eventually it will get too many, and I'll need to boil it down and make a new one. But for now, I think I have like 4 past lives, so we're still good. I can still make the claim that I don't have a lot of past lives. It's definitely good though. Ancient Tactics is a great idea. I just, again, I wanted to, you know, be able to have a slightly separate, like a separation. Jeez, I don't know why I'm so sneezy today. I think it's because I'm allergic to the cat that lives in this house. That's probably it. What I should do is just stop living in places that have cats in them. That's probably a good idea because I'm allergic. That's what a doctor would probably tell me. Like, yeah, you're sneezing all the time. It's because you're allergic. And I'd be like, no, doctor, you're allergic. And then they'd ask me to leave. Yeah, I just need to unallergy myself. I did go through allergy treatment. Didn't take. For your eyes to get puffy. I don't get puffy eyes for the most part. If I was allergic, well, multiple people experience allergy symptoms in different ways. For me, it's mostly that it triggers my asthma, and also I get a lot of nose stuff, congestion and what have you. I only get itchy eyes if I touch my eyeballs after touching the cat. So if I touch the cat and then I touch my eyes, then I'm like, bad. It is not good if I do that. I don't even get to the monsters, they all just die. Damn spellcasters. Even though my character feels powerful, I still can't get him in time. Oh, whoops. We went for the same one, that's funny. That's true. And be like, hey guys, check it out. I'm gonna make my eyes turn red. Nope, didn't work. Okay, there you go. Alright, come on out. Free me. There's a cat. Yeah, I also don't smoke anything. One, because I'm asthmatic. Two, because smoking is dumb. And three, I am not a huge fan of the weed. Like one time, I smoked like a whole weed, and it like really messed me up. I did a whole marijuana, and it was just like not good. Okay, it was probably like 6 times. Probably around 6 times at this point. Oh, probably more than that. No, 6 sounds about right. Not quantify. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6. 6 sounds right. Is it because it's bad for you? Blow out there? Nah, dude. Canadians smoke like chimneys. I don't know what the percentage is, but like a lot of people smoke in Canada. It's a very common thing. You'd think like, oh, but you wouldn't smoke because then you have to go outside in the cold. Nah, screw that, dude. People go outside in the cold. Especially like the government. Oh man, at every government building, people go on so many smoke breaks. The office I used to work in, you'd have some people who would work for 45 minutes and go on a 15-minute smoke break. Because it's just the elevator system. Canadians have plus 25 cold resist. So for us, it's really easy. We don't have to worry about like getting cold because of the smoke, or like going outside and smoking in the cold. The 25 cold resist makes it so you just kind of like don't care about the temperature for the most part. Foundation of Discord. Oh shit. Till it's minus 20. Literally, I took out the garbage today. And you know what I did when I took out the garbage? I wore my shorts that I'm currently wearing. Yeah, absolutely. So people do that all the time. You're in Toronto in your shorts at work? Yeah, I'm in my shorts right now. I complained that it was cold, so I put a sweater on, but I gotta wear the shorts. Shorts are very comfy. Sorry, shorts are comfy and easy to wear. I don't hate pants. I find pants are fine. It's just, if I'm at home, I usually wear shorts. Or like a sweatpants. Actually, sometimes I wear jeans. Usually I just wear whatever I put on when I wake up. And then I don't change, because I'm lazy. That's like the more accurate answer. It has less to do with like what I should or should not be wearing, and mostly that I just want to wear what I want to wear. What, I already have this on my body? Okay, good. Cool. Good enough. I mean, it's not that cold outside. Is it that cold outside? Oh, there's a lot of snow. What is the temperature outside? I don't know. The temperature is -3. Not that cold. Oh, and it's going to apparently heat up tomorrow. That's good. You run around that crystal dragon before? You jump on or over it? Yeah, but I run around it. Because if you fall, it takes a bunch of extra time. So on average, if you... because I'm not that proficient at this, so I would fall a lot. So I just walk around it so I never have to deal with falling off. For me, it's easier. There we go. Now we're in Foundation of Discord. I'm just gonna quickly run and fill my water because I'm very thirsty.
Cavernous tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals dot the walls, illuminating your path while giving off a solemn
Alright. Yeah, so I usually go around the dragon because it's just easier that way. Oh shit! Nope, come back. Yeah, I'm excited to see what this character is going to do when we hit our level, when we get some real weapons, especially when we enter Fury of the Wild, which is the goal for this character. Might be better to do something else, but I want to try out Fury of the Wild and see how fun it is. I like the idea of instant killing stuff. I don't know exactly what my twist should be. That's kind of up in the air. We're going to have a lot of action boosts, so I don't know if I need extra action boost per se. But I don't want to run out either. Given the number of action boosts this character is going to have, I think I'm going to have... I have 3 currently, so I'll have 3 total. And I will have 12 action boosts each. Prowess will be an easy run on this character, even in Dreadnought, or outside of Dreadnought. Even like 15 action boosts will make it even crazy. Yeah, I love action boosts. I'll let that guy go first. And if there's no trap, then we're all good. Smash! No, come back. Fight me. I forgot to put on my shield. Yeah, when you run out of haste boost. Oh, haste boost just feels so good. Again, speed is like my thing. I hate games where you have to go slow and do things slowly. And so when you get to be fast, oh, it's the best. Increasing your attack speed just means you can use more attacks. Using more attacks feels more good. I don't know how else to put that. It feels good when you get to spam and use more skills and attacks. I like it a lot. Yep. Like, that's the thing, it's more decision making as well. So a lot of people don't think about this, but attack speed is directly related to decision making. If I can make 5 attacks per minute, or like say like, yeah, a minute. I can make 5 attacks a minute, or I can make 10 attacks a minute. I get to make more decisions with 10 attacks, because each time I decide to attack, I can make a different attack. Maybe I attack, then I go for the trip, then I go for the shatter, then I go for the daily strike, then I go for the regular attack. That's 5. But if I have 10, I can do even more things and mix and match. So attack speed directly translates to decisions made during combat. The more attack speed you have, the more decisions you have the opportunity to make at any given moment. It's one of the reasons why having more attack speed is one of the best feeling things, because if you have higher attack speed and you need to change it up, I can suddenly decide I'm going to use a different attack in between. It's literally attack speed translates to fun per minute, for me, personally. I like having the option to choose to do more things. Plus, it just feels better. If I have to cancel an animation, like say you cancel out of a spell by using another ability or you do something, if the animation is going faster, then I lose less time or I lose less things. Like if an attack takes 2 seconds to go off and then I lose the attack because I got stunned, or if an attack takes half a second to go off and I lose the attack because I got stunned, I feel like I'm losing less time. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm a little crazy. But attack speed is one of my favorite stats in like any video game. Is attack speed. It's the way to go. He died. Wait a minute. What plus am I to hit? 111. Oh shit. Oh, that's a big number. Do I even have an accuracy item on? No. I don't. I don't have an accuracy item on. Oh. Okay. It's because you get so much hit chance. You get all the hit chance from Orcish weapon training and all the hit chance from Kensai. +1 to hit, an extra +1 to hit, +3 to hit. And then you get the Orcish weapon training for the +2 to hit, +2 to hit, +2 to hit, +2 to hit. God damn, dude. That's one of the things about fighters. They're the paragon of hit chance. This character is probably going to end up somewhere around 230 hit chance. Oh man, the game hasn't loaded yet. It's going to end up somewhere probably around 230 hit chance, but you can likely get higher. It's also important to note that a lot of it comes with Strike with No Thought. Is it Strike with No Thought? No, it's this one. Spiritual Bond. On Vorpal, if this weapon has fewer stacks of battle meditation than the number of core Kensei abilities you possess, it gains +1 bonus to its ability. So essentially, we're just going to wait for it to load. If you have all 6 cores, then it's an extra +6 to hit damage, which is pretty cool. It loaded. Good. So this character, just from the enhancement tree alone, is going to pick up 8 +7 is 15, +6 is 21 hit chance. +3 from Falconry is 24 hit chance. It's so sick.
Inside here. It had a tiger
Yeah, possibly. Sometimes areas will load like in chunks, and so if you haven't been to somewhere yet, you hit a rebounding wall because the game can't let you in because it hasn't loaded yet. So it just kicks you out, and you gotta wait a sec. It's not ideal when that happens, but that does happen sometimes. So if you ever find you're rubber banding on an area and your friends are rubber banding, it's because it's not loading and you literally just gotta wait. Again, not good and not ideal. There would be better alternatives. No, 3. But that is just sometimes a thing that happens. Damn, how much Reaper XP did we get from that last quest? 969. Damn, we're getting like 1,000 points a quest. How much Reaper XP you up to on that hardcore bard? Nice. That's sick. This is just pure DPS? Just pure DPS. I do nothing else. Well, I have crowd control abilities. I currently don't need to use them because I can't make it to the monsters before they die right now. You know, the old, the problem of sorcerer / alchemist. Being on loading screens, getting stuck on loading screens for some reason. All right, so here's how you fix getting stuck on a loading screen. When you are stuck and the loading screen won't come up, what I want you to do is on your keyboard hit the / key, so / log out, one word, and then hit enter. You can still type, by the way, while DDO is logged out. The loading screen isn't actually like a loading screen. It's just a cover for what's actually happening behind it. So when you do /logout, it'll pull up another menu. When you pull up another menu, you'll be able to see your character again and your heads up, like this whole thing will come back. You'll just be in some temporarily semi-loaded state. When that happens, look in your general chat. And in general chat, if you see the words recovering from failed teleport, that means your character is bricked and you need to restart your client to fix it. If you log out, or if you hit that command and you look in there and you don't see it, then that means that your character is not bricked. It's that the instance that you're going to is just not loading for whatever reason, and so you kind of just have to wait and be patient. And that's how you can know.
The voice grows louder and more intense.
I'd love to show you, but I haven't gotten stuck like that in like days. I haven't had to log in days for that purpose. So I'd love to be like, yeah, this is what this looks like. But I got nothing for you. Yeah, so this character is designed to be pure DPS, all damage all the time. Hitting monsters and dealing damage. I haven't played a pure fighter in a long time, and I really wanted to play this. I wanted to play a two-handed fighter and hit people. That's true. You gotta get that streamer RNG. If you don't have it yet, it's nice. As a live streamer, I'm just afforded a lot of different special privileges that you guys might not get. Like for me, I can go to the store and buy Diet Coke, except it doesn't have like a tangy flavor. It actually just tastes like real Coke. It's the best. But you guys gotta get the kind that has like that diet tang to it.
Continues to grow. Time is clearly running out.
Oh. This wasn't pulled. Oh no, it was pulled. My bad. I didn't realize you pulled it because I didn't know you could pull it twice. The old fighter multi-class? No way, dude. Fighter purity class. Fighter 15, half fork. Oh man, you guys are going so fast. Can we finish this optional? Yeah, we got it. Oh, I didn't see the second. I didn't see the second fighter. God, I'm stupid. I did not see the second fighter. I'm sorry. That was my fault. My bad. Ugh. Is memoirs of an illusory larcener. I spelled most of those words wrong, and I don't feel shame about it. We'll do memoirs next, and then, I don't know. Archon's Trial? My character is all AoE, so I don't care about, like, giant rooms and packs of guys on this character. It all feels good. The harbor. Near Dirks. Yeah, the old fighter multi-class. That's why I have this at the top. So when you guys look and you're like, oh man, what kind of character is this guy playing? What kind of thing is he doing? You can look up at the top of the screen and go, wait, what does that say? Fighter, half-orc, two-handed fighterer? Oh, gotcha. The old fighterer. It's for when you gotta fight somebody, but you gotta fight them more. So to fight them is not enough. You gotta fighterer them. This is 1440p. It is 1080p. Not as many P's as you want, but it's got some amount. The resolution of the screen. Like my resolution that I use on my computer? No, it's 1920 by 1080. As long as you're not fighter-nating them. I don't know why that's really funny. Oh shit. The universe didn't load yet.
On over to the symbols
Stupid
on
Reaper
the
points.
floor. The adventure is about to begin.
Everything looks smaller. Could just be me. It could be my massive personality making everything look smaller.
Of this story, a true upstanding citizen. Ooh, be warned though.
Two other D&D coming down the pipes? What two other D&D coming down the pipes? Do I? I don't think I do. Somehow I continue to drink water and it doesn't happen.
The local watering hole. You'll never find a more
Because I've been playing that Baldur's Gate 3. That's pretty fun. I needed to spend more time on Baldur's Gate 3. We might revisit it again, maybe this weekend. And then also Solasta. Man, Solasta is so much fun. I was so sad when it ended. I was like, oh, I want to play more. That game was really good. Dark Alliance? What the heck is Dark Alliance? That's the most generic sounding video game ever. Play Dark Alliance. It's the game you can get on your mobile phone. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's the story of Drizzt? Oh, that makes sense why it's Dark Alliance. I don't know. I find that really funny. I'm sure it's a good game, but Dark Alliance is like the most generic sounding thing ever. It might as well be called video game.
Sure can't stay here. Back to town.
Dark Alliance. Oh man. Dark Alliance 3? You said it was called?
Friends.
They revealed the game in 2019. Release date 2021. From Took Games. Ah, Took. Classic. Classic game. Hey, Big Orion Master, how you doing? Baldur's Gate. Dark Alliance. Don't you dare mock video game 2. Video game, to video game, to video to game. That's so funny. Is there a video game called Video Game? Oh my god, this is such a market. You could totally get viral marketing and sell several copies of the shittiest game ever based on the title Video Game. You know, like how the guy that made Goat Simulator probably did it over the course of like 3 months and made Goat Simulator, and then he just got big on Twitter, and then a whole bunch of people bought it? And even though it was like $10, if you sell like 1,000, that's like 10,000 bucks. And so a whole bunch of people, and like I think it sold like 50,000 copies or more than that. Or like Untitled Goose Game. There needs to be a game called Video Game. Oh man.
I apologize for the smell, but I do want this story.
I gotta check Steam, see if there's something a thing. And if it isn't, who wants to go in with me on Video Game? I'm staking my claim on this idea. Duke is Montreal. They just got bought by Wizards. Oh, sweet. Untitled Goose Game? Or Goat Simulator? Or Video Game? It'd be the best if Video Game wasn't a game. It's like a movie. The full-time bamboozle. Hey buddy, guess what? You're stunned. 15k down. Yeah, I need to go on Steam and look up video game. This is gonna be a useless search, but I'm so curious if there is a video game named a video game. Power attack? Good call. I do need more damage.
The forest. How many adventurers?
Invest now.
Come to an end in the forest.
It doesn't even need to be poorly done. It just needs to be called video game and have some, like, be, like, memey enough in value. Yeah, exactly! Computer game? That's another good one. AAA title. These are all perfect ideas.
Return to where it all began.
I can't believe the first person that's thought about this. Okay, Steam, are you open? Yes, it is. Steam Autumn Sale? There's a Steam Autumn Sale? What? I thought it was just summer and winter. And I guess autumn and spring. Ah, shit.
A mean trick, I know.
That makes sense now. I think we killed the upstanding citizen.
Everyone you betrayed, descending upon better than I expected.
Ash. Loading screen simulator was free, yes. Which is a crazy mistake. That guy could have made way more money on that product.
I promise.
Black Friday. That's true. So, video game. Okay, so when I type in video game, I don't get something. See if I can change. Edit my search preferences. We gotta talk to him.
This is why meeting strangers is so interesting.
Oh no, I can't do that. So by searching by video game and specifically only title, I got nothing.
And for that, a reward is due.
There's a game called There Is No Game. Yeah, but that's not video game. It's not video game. Google didn't come up with anything. Yes, this is interesting. You got like Rambo the video game, Disney Pixar Cars 2 the video game, like the Lego Ninjago. What the hell is that? Movie video game? But they don't have anything just called video game. This is the trick. 13s. Oh yeah, Lord's March 2. Lord's March 2, starting with the assault on Summer Field. Lord's March 2. But this is very true. I did not even think about this. Anyway, I'm gonna make a genius idea and sell something. I just need some viral marketing to go behind it. So you gotta have like a really goofy trailer that then a bunch of people will end up watching because it's gotta be funny. This is how you do it. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, right to 12. It's the closest place. Wait, I could have just gone to the door. Whatever, it's fine. Thank you, sir. You know how to get there faster than I do. Yes, Prime Minister for Commodore 64. Yes, Prime Minister. What is a premise for video game? What do I do? I don't know yet. We're too far out. As like with anything good, you start with the title and you work your way down from there, right? So you're gonna want to make a movie. But why do people go see movies? Because it's got a good title, right? That's why you want to see the movie. No one's gonna watch a movie that has a bad title. They might watch a movie called Bad Title because that's intriguing. You don't know what it's about. You got to find out more about Bad Title. So, really, the idea is more important than the implementation.
Summerfield is ablaze. Black smoke pours from countless buildings. Atop the hastily built defensive walls, you spy an elf giving orders.
So I don't know what the premise is, but like I said, like if you start at the top. So you say, you know, I'm going to make a movie, and it's called I'll Be Back Later. How does the movie actually go?
Summerfield's fate will be shared by every district in Stormreach.
Yeah. Because you write the title down and you go, okay, the title is it says airplane exclamation point. Cool. So what is it about? Oh. But we know what the title is. It doesn't even have to be about airplanes anymore. Yeah, but that's because those are bad titles. That's why you start with the title. That's why it's the most important part of your movie. You gotta have a good title. Right? Titanic. It gets in you. You hear it. It's about something big, probably, because that's what Titan means. Maybe it's a thing in history. I don't know. Could be anything. Exclamation point. Yeah, exactly. So we got to think about something good. So you got to say like, hey, like what if you had a movie title that's Wednesday Isn't Garbage Day? Movie title. And it's a rom-com now. Oh, but it's a rom-com, but it's like mixed with noir. It's like a hybrid. And it switches between a comic book setting where it's got like a noir feel to it to like a regular rom-com. Genius. See, it's all about you start with the title and you work your way down. You want to be like kind of general, but also kind of specific, but not too specific and not too general. This is weird sweet spot. What level am I? I am level 15. Are you back, Warhawks? Oh yeah, it's 3:50. That's like almost 4 o'clock. That means you're almost back. It is so cold. Why is it so cold? Oh, it's so cold because it's wintertime. I knew it was gonna get cold in this damn house. I knew it. Now that it's actually becoming cold, it was so hot during the summertime, and I knew that there's like no insulation basically.
Several moments pass.
I feel like I'm gonna have to like block up my windows with blankets, keep the cold out.
The Droam army commander reformulates his strategy. You have a chance to dispose of it. This is likely the last working fountain in the Summerfield district.
Get more computers. Not a bad idea. I could just turn on my PlayStation for extra heat. It sounds really dumb, but it's very, very effective. What's my DC on Stunning Blow? Stunning Blow DC is 46. Hell yeah, dude.
Forward command posts on
this
side
everybody.
of Coranu River in preparation of further attacks against the Summerfield district.
Yeah, you need to get more computers. Heat is going through the ceiling. Yeah, probably. Just like everything else. Here, let me get it back from my neighbors real quick. Oh shit, a bunch of reapers. One sec. Let me do this before I get distracted by my neighbors. Actually, nah, I can do this both at the same time. Give me my heat back! Give me my heat back! I don't know if they're gonna respond, but I just banged on the ceiling and yelled to get my heat back. We'll see if that has any positive response. I'll keep you guys updated on whether the heat comes back or not. Maybe I just need to generate the heat, you know? Like I just gotta jog in place, like I just gotta get the heat back, yo. That's a low ceiling? Yeah, it's a 7-footer. It's not good. No, I'm not. I'm 6 feet tall. So there's a foot between me and the ceiling.
The sewer tunnel beyond this hatch leads to the other side of the wall.
It is a very short ceiling.
Doubtless the maze of twisting, turning
you have a stove in the apartment? I'm not going to turn on the stove.
Attempting to flank the city's defenders.
I mean, I could literally just turn on the stove, but I don't think I'm going to do that.
Just as you try.
Yeah, I live in a basement apartment. Literally, the apartment that's above me, their ceiling is like 20 feet. It's crazy. They have these huge, like, amazingly large places. And I live here in, like, tunnels being like, yes, we're in the dark.
And to the combined might of Droam's army.
Wait, so we're turning an AMD processor? That's so funny. On the upside, I don't have to worry about any of my computer parts overheating, because they can't, because it's cold in here. Baby, it's cold inside. Ooh, shit. Negative levels? Well, guess what? You're gonna die for that. Consequences are dire. Take out the ceiling. The upstairs neighbor's ceiling will be my ceiling. That's not a bad idea. Also, I don't know what the fuck they do upstairs, but there's crazy noise that happens all the time at all hours in day or night. Like, when I say crazy noise, it sounds like somebody has, like, there's a bowling alley above me. There's, like, these crashes and all sorts of stuff. Or, like, they're herding, like, rhinos upstairs, and they're just, like, trying to breed rhinos, and there's just all these, like, stomps going on all the time at all hours of day and night. Or sometimes it sounds like they have, like, a bag of rocks, and they just drag it around on the floor. I have no idea what they do, but it's crazy loud. Yeah, don't move, don't reorganize your entire living room every night. Don't do that. Do you have a Uno boiler? I don't know if I have a Uno boiler. The heat, I don't know what, so here's the thing. I don't know anything about heat, okay? I'm kind of stupid. But I'll show you what I do have. So, can I get this to work? Oh, no, you can't. So there's a, see that white thing? That white thing gives me heat. That's where the heat comes from. It comes from that white thing. I think that I'm pointing at right here. I don't know what it is. That's where the hot comes from. Oh, I'm buffed. I will go. I don't know if it is a radiator. It's like not that hot. I thought radiators would be like hot to the touch. Is it electric? No, it's not plugged in anything. Like I can easily touch it. It's not hot. Like, I assumed radiators were hot.
Alarms ring through the ship, waking the crew of the Bloodlust. A horrid stench permeates.
I'm pretty sure it's an electric system of some kind.
Apparently, the alarm rings out. The crew of the Carnage will now be ready to confront.
Is that pipes? There's pipes in my room.
The Ram fleet has gathered here during this dark night, probably for mutual protection.
But yeah, I assume that it is a radiator, but I don't remember what it was. It was like somebody somebody that was smarter than me was looking at it and they're like, yeah, it's not a radiator, it's some other type of thing.
The crew of the Vengeance has been alerted to your presence.
Yep, there's possibly a valve on it. I don't know. I remember somebody told me that it wasn't a radiator, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's some other type of heat. Can I move it? No, it's physically attached to the wall. Like it's embedded in the wall. There's two. There's one in my room, and then there's one in my roommate's room. And that's where all the heat in the apartment comes from. Oh, and there's a vent in the bathroom. Geothermal? Oh yeah, that's it. I have fucking geothermal heating in my apartment. Oh, I love that idea so much. Oh god, that's right. How do you get your heat? Oh, do you burn wood? You know how I get my heat? I don't burn wood. I use the molten core of planet Earth to give me energy. It's so funny. Geothermal. In a hot shower, get a little moist inside though. So I went over to my buddy's place when we were still in university, and well, he was at the college, whatever, same thing. Anyway, so I go over to his place, right? And oh, don't do this. That's Steam. Okay. Anyway, so I go to my buddy's place, right? And there's oh, everybody died. My apartment sunk into the ground. Yeah, it's a basement. It's a basement apartment. So yes. Anyway, it was I think April or something because the semester was still on, but it was this crazy heat wave. So it was like 35 degrees outside or something. It was just a weird early, really early heat wave. Intelligence, unlock the hatches. Oh no, I'm not smart enough. Wait, maybe I am smart enough. Ah, power surge. Anyway, so there's a crazy early heat wave, and so what ends up happening is the air conditioner in the dorm that he's staying at the college burns out. And so everyone else is like melting. It is crazy hot everywhere. It's like super hot and it's hard to deal with. So what does he do? I get over to his place and he just turned the shower on and turned it on cold. And they just had it just running all the time. And I was like, dude, you can't do that. And he's like, why not? I'm like, cause isn't that like bad or something? He's like, it's just going back in the water. I'm like, I guess. He's like, also, he's like, I pay for this place. It's supposed to have air conditioning. He's like, and they haven't fixed it for a week. So if they don't fix it, then I'm going to do this. And I'm like, all right. That was good.
The Bloodlust's crew is
Too many solar panels to drain the sun of its energy.
They search for you.
Yeah, my apartment is in the ground. And then the core solidifies? Dude, that's not gonna happen. That's not how that works. Geothermal energy is capturing vented heat.
Even the deepest slumbering Droam soldier would have awoken from that explosion. The remaining Droam forces will now be alert to your presence.
Millions of Earths go into the sun. Yeah, so it's like I said, we got time. Like, there's a lot of heat in the Earth. It's gonna take a while before you use up geothermal energy. And again, it's not even like you're taking it. It's just, you know, the heat to just, you're specifically using the heat. Oh shit. This one's also exploding? I gotta go. I gotta go. Uh-oh. They aren't? That's a hilarious bug.
Just one more Droam ship to send to the bottom of the ocean.
I did not know that. Yeah, I don't think we can steal all of the heat. So right now, there's radiator. Yeah, it's connected to a pipe. Yeah, there's a pipe up here, behind all this shit.
All the mines have been detonated, and the mine layers are sunk.
That is how.
You have broken the Droam blockade of Stormreach Harbor.
The window is frigid. I can't wait till it goes down 20 more degrees Canadian. I don't really need a space heater because I've got a computer, so it should heat up the space no problem, especially if I like just close the door and it gets warmer. It's the same reason why I don't really, like, usually when I cook, I don't need to go and use the oven because I just put it over top of the over the graphics card and just, you know, roast it. Roast whatever I'm cooking. It's super cold outside? Yeah, we'll see. I don't have anything up against it. I have stuff that's behind it, or like in front of it, but nothing up against it. I'm always nervous about that sort of thing. I don't want a fire to get started and then like burn everything down. Because much as I like starting over anew in DDO, I don't want to do that in the real world. No. The heating geek? Yeah, sure. Maybe I'll just do an IRL stream someday from my phone. Yeah, the classic baby, it's super cold outside.
Sound emanates from a nearby corner of the plaza. Guard
Baby,
Captain
it's freezing
Thomas
cold
appears
and
worried.
dangerous, and you'll get frostbite in minutes outside. Do they used to be firemen? Maybe something broke. Maybe somebody was in your... Were you soloing? Was it somebody using Scorch to remove the fire immunity? Like a tiefling? Tiefling? Got room? Yeah, I do. Somebody just... Oh, no. BRB. Oh yeah, no, I don't have room yet. I will have room in a bit. Look, rogue in your alk. No tieflings. If your fire was hitting, then that's just sick. That's a sick bug. No, unfortunately no room. The guy is just, he had to grab something from another character. But there will be room soon. Reincarnation is expensive IRL? It is expensive IRL. Hell yeah, dude. Supposed to buy the cheapest packs and call it a day. Yep. Yeah, I don't, like, I'm not buying pretty much anything during these sales because I have everything. I already have all these things, except I'm probably, oh man, I'm probably going to buy the Valors in Lotro. I don't know how many I'm going to buy, but I'm probably going to buy enough. You know what I mean? Like, I'm probably going to buy enough. But when a spot opens up, Warhawk, I will let you know right away. When I was sale on Sharn? I'm not sure. Somebody asked that during the actual live stream. Was like, how come there's no sale on Sharn? And Jerry's response was basically that, you know, if you're not seeing a sale on this thing now, you might see another sale on something in the future. So, the big boy content group. Yeah. To be fair, Sharn came out in 2019, so maybe they just don't want to do a sale since the content is, you know, a year old.
And a tunnel lead off into the darkness. In the huge crater,
I'm not saying that that's what they should be doing. I'm just saying that they might be doing.
It shouldn't be too difficult.
Background source heat pump course.
The construction of the tunnel shows it was quickly, but
Gas engineer may shed some light on all the questions I'm asking. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I don't know anything about gas heating. I had gas heating and I had a furnace, and the only thing I know about the furnace is that you replace the filter regularly. And so I set an alarm on my phone that said replace the filter because I just Googled how often I needed to do it, and then I replaced the filter when I needed to because I didn't want to die in a fiery explosion. That's pretty much it for the most part. Said I'm not an expert. I don't know much about gas heating. I had gas heating in the place I was living with it.
as the master demolitionist flees deeper into the tunnel, he leaves behind.
Yeah, maybe they might be reserving Sharn for like a Christmas sale, Christmas or whatever. I remember, isn't it like Boxing Day is not a big deal in America? Something like that. But I agree, they should put some type of sale on Sharn. Yeah. Boxing Day is a non-thing. There you go. Oh, you Americans and your different customs. Being slightly different than my Canadian customs. Something satisfying about just beating all these kobolds up. Get them. Get out of here, a few hundred hit point kobolds. This is gonna take a while for me to like actually learn how to play this character properly at that level cap, I think. I should have heavy armor so I could use those extra magic resistance rating and physical resistance rating. The character should end up at least 150 to 200 magic resistance rating and close to 300 physical, but I'm just not going to get there for a while.
After she met her sudden end, what manner of creature could have resisted Medusa's stony gaze?
Yeah, Boxing Day in Canada is hard to describe. It's basically kind of like mini Black Friday for some reason, where there's like a bunch of shit that goes on sale because it's the day after Christmas. I'm not exactly sure what the deal is with that, but it's usually a place where people go out and buy a bunch of stuff for retail. I don't know how it started. I also don't really care. Like most aspects of Canadian history, it's probably not that interesting, so I have never looked into it. All I know is I used to work on Boxing Day a lot in retail. Ah, good old retail. And Christmas Eve. I do so enjoy working Christmas Eve. Depends on the company that you work for. When you work in like an office, it's not too bad because it's mostly just people coming into the office to talk to each other and exchange, you know, different types of delicious baked goods for the holidays. But yeah, and that's always fun. It's nice. Get to be like nice and communal, friendly. Watch the World Juniors? Yeah, exactly. Hey, man, you gotta watch hockey. Did you watch the hockey? That's what they say. You walk somewhere, somebody will go, hey, did you watch the hockey? The hockey, did you watch it? You're like, yeah, I did. I watched it. I watched the hockey. Chill. You gotta watch the hockey if you live in the Canada. I assume. I don't know. I will say that was one of the hardest things about my previous employment is I don't watch any sports or any hockey or anything like that. Oh man, when you start a conversation with somebody and they're like, oh, like you cold call somebody, you book a meeting, you set up a spot to like, do your meeting or whatever, find out more about their business and what have you, and then just the opening small talk, and they're like, oh, are you a Leafs fan? And you're like, oh shit, I'm a hockey enthusiast. They're like, oh, that's good. Did you see the game? Man, talk about the thing. Did you hear about that trade? I'm like, oh, yeah. I heard about that trade in the hockey, of which I am an enthusiast. That's me for the most part. When it comes to the hacky. Oh, yeah. Oh man, did you see that game last night where that guy got the slam dunk from offside? Oh man, it was so crazy watching the ball slide in to the goal. All I could think was touchdown. Shopping and eat leftovers? Oh yeah. Well, leftover turkey is like, that's the whole point of making a turkey, so you have leftovers. It's like, why did I cook a whole turkey? So I can make turkey sandwiches later. It's like, yeah. Turkey sandwiches, minced turkey. Oh, minced turkey.
In the air suggests the presence of
all sorts of good stuff.
Nearby, as does the charred corpse of an unfortunate ogre.
Oh, rip that guy. Remove speed. Okay, Death Ward, so I don't get negative levels. And I don't die to Necrotic Ray. And for the most part, I should be okay here. Unless there's a lot of Reapers. One Necrotic Ray down. Oh, the exhaustion. It was the exhaustion that's getting me. Damn. They can't move. Move speed. Dodge that. Screw you, fireball. Ooh, that's a big one, though. That's a big boy fireball. Oh, he's a big boy dead. Oven roasted or deep fried? Deep frying turkey? Holy moly. That's too much, man. I don't think I have... I've never been anywhere where they have a receptacle big enough to deep fry a whole turkey. That's a big animal. This is not a small animal. That is a big one. So no, definitely oven roasted. Or oven, whatever you call that. You having a beef Wellington for a change? Hell yeah, dude. Beef Wellington's tasty. I would say that I'm not a big fan of tradition. So for me, I don't really care. As long as, like, you're spending time with the people that you want to spend time with. I've never been one person who's big on like, oh, well, I have to eat this type of meal or whatever. I've never been too worried about that. It's like, oh, cool. Do you want to just, hang out and get some Swiss Chalet or whatever? Yeah? All right, let's do it. I don't care. Or probably not Swiss Chalet. Not on Christmas. I don't need to eat that. Uh-oh. I gotta go. Back. Back. Oh, I can insta-kill that guy with a crit? Rats. Stupid Reaper 3. I'm also talking about food because, you know, we're getting towards the end of the day. Dinner time. You guys might have noticed I didn't take a lunch break. Didn't really eat any lunch. Too busy live streaming.
You have found the lair of the demolitions master.
Gordon Ramsay has a beef Wellington video. I mean, I don't know. I'd assume that most people, unless you're like an actual accomplished chef, you'd probably follow a recipe for a beef Wellington. Also, I don't know who has the patience to make a puff pastry. I did it one time and never again. I'm just gonna buy it at the store. It's so much easier. Because you can buy like frozen puff pastry doughs.
The smoking body of the
It's way better.
master crumples to the ground. You've defeated Droam's scheme to undermine Stormreach.
And maybe I just need to be more active. You know, that's it. I just gotta be more active. Just jog in place, get that blood moving, get that heat flowing out of my body. Just fill up this space with heat.
You should report back to the Coin Lords for further
Heat, man.
instructions.
So just get that heat up. Get your blood moving. Uh-oh. All these items are bad. Fireball? We have a fireball guy, so that should be good. Yeah, I'm assuming Gordon Ramsay has a lot of, like, cooking videos. At least I would hope. Although, to be fair, who wants to make YouTube videos when you're, like, an ultra-millionaire chef with a bunch of successful restaurants and stuff?
You emerge from the tunnel along giant ruins. For some reason,
Thank you for the books.
has chosen this location for their camp.
Oh, there's a cooking show? Oh, nice. There you go. That's smart. Right in the family business. I wonder, if you're somebody who's like a career-driven person, so you're like a career chef or a career whatever, do you... Is it inspiring to see your family members following in your footsteps, or do you want them to do different things? I guess it really depends on the person. Yeah, I guess it depends on the person. It's like if you were like an accomplished chef, would you want to have your family?
The rancid stench in this cave is sickening and almost palpable. Is the entire army using it as a latrine? As vile as this substance is, it must be of use to you. If only you had something to scoop
go.
this with.
Smash. Everybody dies. Depends on if the profession makes a ton of money. Not necessarily. Like if you have somebody like a famous parent or something, in for like a specific thing. Dairy public restroom. I cannot use it? Empty bucket.
This large half-orc cook
Okay,
smells
I can't
of
use
bacon.
the vial.
His
What
hot
the
frying pan
what?
spits oil.
Yeah, it won't let me use it. Okay, that's really weird. It says you cannot use it at this time.
You dump the unspeakable out of your bucket into the hissing voice of a Medusa echoes in the valley. Where's that kobold?
Yeah, she like sprinted across the planet to get you. Perfect. And that's also true. I mean, if it's something like cooking, there is a cap on how much money you're going to make from something like that. Because it's, you know, owning a restaurant is not the same thing as being a world famous, essentially a celebrity. These are very different things, I imagine. And I guess it depends on the personalities of people. You know, like if you're a famous author and writer, and then your kids want to be like, I don't know, you want to be in like an architect or a weather guy, and you're like, all right, you can follow my footsteps and be a writer. And you're like, nah, I want to do the weather. I saw some idiot do it on Twitch, and it seemed cool.
This must be the army's arsenal. That's a lot of explosives for one room.
At certain times of the year? Well, absolutely. Well, it's good for you to have the skills. I don't think you should ever avoid the skills. If you have a parent who is very, very good and very, very skilled in a certain area, you should take that as an opportunity to learn those skills. Because that is incredibly useful for yourself and for your own personal development. Because having more skills in different areas is always going to come in handy. Also, the lag is insane right now. What is happening? Help. Video game. Didn't they do a restart today? Oh no.
Two screaming officers of the Droam army fall from the...
Oh, got them both. Hell yeah. Ooh, get the defibrillator? Yeah, exactly. But if you have an expert nearby who can teach you a whole lot of really valuable skills, you should always lean on that expertise for something. Like if I had a parent who was like an accomplished chef, I'd be like, hey, can you teach me how to cook some shit so when I become a grown-up, I know how to do stuff? And you kind of just follow along. I mean, imagine your parents probably cook most of the meals. Like if you have a parent who like owns or is like a head chef of a restaurant or something, or works in the restaurant industry, you're probably not going to be like, you know, growing up in McDonald's all the time. Not that they make you the fanciest food, but you know, they learn the tricks of the trade, so it's easy enough. Get home, boom, throw something simple together. 10 easy meals you can make in 15 minutes. Or less. Take this, put this in there, throw that shit in there, mix this together, chop, 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 done. There you go. Delicious meal. Throw on the table. Inspector Gadget? Yes, Inspector Gadget exists in Canada. Well, I don't think the show is based in Canada. I think the show is probably based somewhere in the US. But we have the show in Canada. Or we had in, like, the late 80s. I don't think that it's still on TV. I mean, seriously, what part of the world didn't have Inspector Gadget? It was just a classic TV cartoon for children. And also for grown-ups to reference 30 years later.
The blood hasn't dried yet
Shit.
on this altar.
Can you go away? Woo! Yeah, so I've seen that on TV. Yeah, usually we do have television shows and movies and stuff.
There were no humans on Zendrik back during the time of the Giant Empire. These human bones must be a reason to dig into this.
Ultra Inspector Animaniacs is back. Animaniacs is returned? No way. I didn't know that. When did that happen? I think maybe I saw a clip of this somewhere on the internet.
On stone resound from down below.
Thundercats? Thundercats. I never watched Thundercats. It was way before my time. Thundercats and the, you know, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, all that other stuff. Oh, that was all way before my time.
A monotone chant.
Yeah, it's tough to get signal in the igloo. Exactly.
Figure stands before you. Surely this confrontation.
Yeah, it was a very eclectic show, but it was always very entertaining. It was weird because there's such a large cast of characters because they always had the mini episodes because your Animaniacs had the Animaniacs and the Pinky and the Brain and all sorts of other stuff. Like every episode would actually be broken down into like 3 different parts where they're telling different stories all the time, which is a really, really cool idea. Do Thundercats hunt Thunderbirds? I don't know. I never watched the cartoon. That's a great question. Well, I assume it's like a new show, so I don't know. Then maybe. I always love that line. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. Yeah, so I'm assuming that they probably would have kept some of that stuff in there. I don't know. I haven't watched it in a while. Also, problematically, we don't get Hulu, so I can't watch it anyway if it's on Hulu. Well, I could probably use a VPN, but then I have to use a VPN to then pay for a service. I'm not going to do that. That's the problem with being Canadian. Sometimes just things aren't available in your country because you don't have the service. I'm just watching the portal, so I'm not doing the just things where you step on the things. Really AFK? Sorry, something came up. Did you just straight AFK the rest of the quest? No, not nice. I bet it's like, I have more than you can handle, and she throws through 3 guys, and then we just wait. Hello, Zir Smash. How are you doing? What's up? That's good. I'm glad to hear you are well.
You fought well, but I foresee a deadly challenge in your future.
Little bear. Be able to run things still. I'm assuming you go to 14s after this? Absolutely. Yeah, we'll have space. Probably. But yeah, absolutely. After this, do we run 13? Did you want to do the Archon trial? Yeah. Gonna go Staff Kensai for next flavor? Yeah. Well, this isn't Great Sword. This is Sword of Shadow. It's super duper cheating. Sword of Shadow is way cheating. Not quite the same thing. Close though.
Fades away once more. So, you've killed every officer who knew about the mission. That'll do just fine.
It's important to know I'm not running an XP potion, but if you wanted to do that, you could do that to easily catch up. And given that double bonus points are on sale, I mean, double bonus points right now. There's XP pots. Yeah, I do the raid pretty much every life. It doesn't drop that often, but I have given it away. I have given them away. So yeah, so this is Sword of Shadow. Sword of Shadow is a little bit different. The Sword of Shadow is a very crazy, fully unbalanced weapon. It has nothing to do with great swords. This is the strongest weapon in heroics. Oh man, this guy instantly killed that dude? That sucks. Like, literally just one-shot him. Bind on equip. Bind to character on acquire. You have to do the raid to get it.
The lights
I know.
go out. The portal collapses, cutting off further
Such a good deal.
reinforcements from Droam. Your mission is a success. The few remaining stragglers pose no threat to Zendrik.
I mean, sort of. It's not really our job to invade, though. Like, you know, how much... we like Stormreach, but we're not like Stormreach natives. We're adventurers. We just travel, you know what I mean? Like, our characters aren't from Stormreach. We might have a connection to it, or an affinity. But, you know. I'm not gonna go fight a war. That is 0% my job. Oh. Don't want to fight a war? No. I don't want to fight a war. Why do I want to fight a war? I don't want to do that at all. Terrible idea. No wars. No wars. Keep the wars out of here. What I am going to do, though, is quickly grab a break. I'm going to grab some water and hit the washroom and stuff. So I'm going to run an ad, and I'm going to walk away from my computer. So I will be back in a couple of minutes here. Yeah, we go fight a whole army for the XP because you get a whole army's worth of XP. Now you're thinking ahead.
Quest received.
So I was having a think. And I just realized that if you have a if you want to get Reaper XP, and you get 1,000 Reaper XP a quest, and you want to get the wings, if it's 1,000 average XP a quest, let's just say, going from level 1 to level 20, doing Reaper 3 the entire time, the average is about 1,000 per quest, you would need to do 5,625 quests. There's so many quests. I know. I just was kind of thinking about it. Infinitely, what level are you? Couple ruins. Oh. There's so much grind. There's quite a lot of grind. Ambition crushed. Yeah, when you break it down like that. The thing is, if you go to level cap, every quest is worth like 7,000 Reaper XP if you do it on like a higher Reaper point. And if you use a 50% pot, like if you use a 50% pot, you're getting 14,000 Reaper XP a quest on Reaper 10. And if you run a bunch of quests, it shortens it up a lot. But yeah, there is a lot of leveling that needs to go on. Okay, back. Let's go and do the quests that are the Archon's Trial. How many past lives are needed for Ultra Completionist? Hundreds. For Ultra Completionist, there should definitely be something that you get. Not like a benefit, but there should be like a granted feat automatically that's like you double win DDO. That's what there should be. You know, like how I won DDO today? It should be something like that, but it's like double. You like double win DDO. I didn't pick up any of my rep. So much health just chilling in all these favor rewards. Imarath. Like, how many past lives are there? I actually don't know. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to calculate it out. Calc. Okay. So you have epic past lives. There is 15 per sphere. That is a... No. It was 9 per sphere. Now it's 12 per sphere. So there's 48 epic lives. Plus... how many classes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 classes. So that's an extra 45 class-based past lives. Plus, how many races are there? Races. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 races. So 13 is 39, so 39 past lives. Plus your iconics, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 plus 24 past lives. There's 156 total that you need to get all of the past lives. You were told there would be no math? Oh, you were told incorrect. Very much no. So yeah, I don't know. 158? 156, sorry. That's a lot. It's like such a big number, dude. It's actually really crazy. I'd like to return to Amrath? Yes, I don't want to be here anymore.
The Archon gestures
Imagine.
the demon
Like,
portals forming.
did you do a quest? No, I'd like to go back to Amrath, please.
We'll need to clear out the demons down there. Then we'll open the main gate. Consider this your first test.
Yeah, you can shorten the work, but the total number of past lives is that high. Like the total number is not going to go down. Like I said, you can shorten the work and make more efficient acquiring of the past lives, but there still is that many past lives. God, do I love color spray. It's so sick. It's like heroic dire charge, basically. It's so dumb. Gear grind, the sets, the filigrees. Yeah, don't you want to grind out 150,000 XP, and then also the Reaper XP grind? Reaper XP. We're getting there. Going on to 0.79. Oh, man. It's so much. It's so much Reaper XP.
One of the astral devas beckons to you. The deva says, "To myself lies the trial of agility. To the west, the mechanics path. Defeat either path, then pull the lever in the upper corridor. This will complete this trial."
Getting a SPAC is not enough either. Our expansion pack? What's that? I don't know what you're saying. How does one beckon to someone else? You beckon. Oh, a spark. God, I don't know why. My brain just didn't go to spark. I was like, expansion pack? What are you talking about? Yep. Well, I know some people that have racial completionist on characters by literally only using boxes. Or like other completionists by only using boxes. If you consider the amount of money that is, I would like to thank those people for supporting my favorite game, so I can keep playing it. You're the best. 10 out of 10. Great work.
Demons have breached the upper halls between here and the courtyard.
Oh, 100%. It is crazy. But again, 10 out of 10. Great work. By howdy, do I appreciate it. That's what reminds me, I have more attacks to put on here. I don't even know where to keybind all of these attacks. I have so many attacks now. Oh, I need to summon the bird. I have to summon the bird. Summon Falcon. Now I can use the Falcon.
The way into the courtyard is locked. Magical barrier.
Right, you should get the slot, not have to grind it out. I don't know, I don't care too much. You don't need to have that many filigrees anyway. As long as you have one 5-set, that's all that matters. And between an artifact and a real weapon, it's very easy to acquire. I say that as somebody who plays hardcore and Reapers every league. You don't need to have that much to do it. Like hardcore epics, sorry, and Reapers. Woo! I missed on the Reaper, that makes me sad. Yeah, if you don't have AoE, don't do these quests, by the way. It's just big packs of guys. Oh my gosh. So many monsters. I will say, I absolutely did not expect to have this many buttons on Fighter, and I don't know what I'm going to do. I feel like it might be too much. Because it's so many things. So many buttons. Well, I think it just takes practice, and I don't have to anymore. I'm going to get Boulder's Might, a couple buff spells, and Adrenaline. Ideally, that's it.
You see two large portals open in the courtyard. A barrier blocks the passage to the surface.
Die, everybody. Whew. Here we go. Now that falconry attacks just have regular attack animations, they're so much better than they used to be. But the only downside is because you have to target them, you can't just like soft target, it has to be a hard target. It makes it kind of annoying sometimes. It's not too bad when you're fighting bosses, but when you're not always fighting bosses, it just makes it kind of weird. Because your tab is not always going to give you the targets that you want. Ah! I'm bleeding! I'm healing more than the bleeding, but still. Yeah, so I can't be like, for me personally, I'm not too upset about the amount of XP it takes for your sentient weapons. Yes, it is a long grind, but it's also an unnecessary grind. You don't need to have 11 slots, I think, that you can get now. It's nice to have, but you just don't need to have it to make your character to be effective.
Tiana says.
Also, it's good to have these like long-term, like different types of long-term goals. You might not like Reaper mode, but you might like the idea of getting a fully kitted out sentient weapon. Wait a minute. How does this go?
As the last
There
puzzle
we go.
piece clicks into place, one of the
Because
magical
each
panels
grind is going to be
surrounding you
different.
drops.
I think the idea is less so that you should be doing every grind, and more so that you should find the one that you like the most. For example, in Path of Exile, there's a one of the league challenges. Every league is doing endgame grinds, and the endgame grinds are all over the place. There's a lot of different options for your endgame grind, whether you like to do the map grind or the temple grind or whatever the certain type of grind is. And the benefit of making it separate is that you can pick which one you want to do. And I think that's kind of cool that you have the option to figure out the grind that you want to do. Yeah, and Wrath just pointed out he has an artificer who has like a couple past lives and has no filigree sets. We're done basically. Who can do R10s, no problem.
The large puzzle is complete.
Again, it's also about figuring out what your character is supposed to do and then maximizing that. If you're the kind of person that wants to do the absolute highest damage of anyone in the party all the time, which is not an uncommon thing because that's what MMOs train us to think, then yeah, it might be hard unless you have a lot of these things because somebody else is also going to have them. But value in a party is in so many different ways than just the exact amount of damage you deal at any moment. Okay, so sentient weapons, which is something that happens at endgame if you haven't made it to sentient weapons yet, they are a special item type, and you have a jewel, and you have to level it up by feeding it named items. So when you put named items into it, it increases the amount of experience points your weapon has, and it makes it more powerful. So whenever you do a quest and you get a special named item, like, I don't know, like this Sword of Shadows, I can take this and put this into my sentient weapon and make it more powerful.
A large angel with emerald skin hovers over
The Spark... Basically, when you do that, you unlock these slots for filigree, these special items you can put in, the little jewelry pieces that increase the power of your weapon and increase the power of your character. This is really cool. However, to unlock these things, what you need to do is you need to, you know, have the filigrees, and you have to put the sentient XP into your weapon to level it up, and then once it's high enough level, you can then put these filigree pieces into your weapon to then have your fully completed item. However, you can only put in 7 naturally. If you'd like to get more than that, you need to go and get a Spark of Memory. You get one from White Bloom Mountain. If you've never done White Bloom Mountain, then that would be an opportunity to go do it. There's a Spark of Memory you can get there. You can also buy it from Threads of Fate, which is a raiding currency, and it gives you 8 slots. When you do that, it takes the maximum sentient XP you can put into your weapon from 60,000 sentient XP up to 100,000, the new cap, and you can then level it up to get up to that new cap. Similar thing, once you have your weapon at 100,000 sentient item XP, you can then get the new Spark of Dreams, which comes from the new raids, the Legendary Vision of Destruction, Legendary Master of Artificer, or Legendary Lord of Blades, and they're very common drops, so they drop all the time. And you can get one of these sparks, apply it to your weapon, and now your weapon can go from 100,000 XP up to 150,000 for an additional filigree slot. So it's just an endgame grind that requires raiding and doing other stuff to get. Alright, that was not too bad. Pretty straightforward. The Archon's Trial. Anytime, Freak Show. If there's anything you don't know about Dungeons & Dragons Online and you'd like somebody to give you a calm and helpful explanation, I'll do my best.
Secured to the ground by colossal chains. The codex page the Archon spoke of must be nearby.
Absolutely. Finals week sounds stressful. Just from the way it sounds. It's the finals week. I don't want to have to do that. I don't know how you're doing it. Yeah, if you want to look at the filigrees and the sets, they're all there. A lot of the sets are very interesting. They provide a lot of unique buffs and bonuses. Sometimes they're just powering up things, and sometimes they give you additional effects. So for example, it might be something like Prowess, which gives you extra melee power when you use an action boost, no matter which action boost you happen to move, which is very good for any type of melee character. Or you might have something called, I think it's like Through the Mists, which makes it so when you use Uncanny Dodge, which is a defensive ability that gives you dodge chance, it actually gives you range power. So you can use a defensive cooldown to get additional range power if you want, which is kind of cool. There's so much to deal with. I can imagine. I mean, school must be stressful enough as is, you know, with the whole pandemic and having to take remote classes and remote learning and other things like that, and the confusion about what's probably going to happen, and the amount of lost time because of like swapping and government regulations and what have you. I can imagine that it would be a very stressful period regardless, on top of all of that. This year has been very weird. I was talking to my roommate about it because we went to the store yesterday, and you know, it's literally wintertime right now. Like, you go outside, there's ice everywhere, ice and snow, snowbanks. Like, it's just straight up winter, right? But I didn't really have a summer or a fall or anything because I kind of just stayed inside the whole time. Like, you can't really experience it because it doesn't exist. Like, the time is gone. And so we were talking about how, you know, it's kind of weird that, like, you know, eventually everything's going to return back to normal, but it's going to take a long time for that to finally happen. And it's just so strange in the interim, right? Because of all, like, you know, the pandemic and everything. I can only imagine how it feels for something else like that, where you have a lot of high-stress things. Like, as you said, you're trying to graduate, man. Or at least finish this set of finals, if not graduating. Because I think you said you're a year away from graduating at this point? Or finishing your master's anyway, I guess it's not the same thing. Is that called graduating? If you finish a master's, is that also a graduation? Or is that just like finishing a program? I don't know. I'm not an academic for many reasons. It is still graduating? Okay, good enough. Halfway done with your master's. I know that master's programs take different amount of times. You skipped yours? There you go. Like, a friend of mine did a 3-year master's. That guy died. You have to be careful. The blades in here, they can follow you as well.
Woo! Blades drift away. Yet before you can catch your breath, another demon portal.
Oh, there you go. Oh, the screaming as I hit the ball. Rocking the DDO doctorate. Hell yeah! Go to apply to a job somewhere. All right, this requires a master's degree in, you know, some form of economics. I don't even know the name. I can't even fake it. What kind of qualifications do you have? It's like, well, I might not have a master's in economics per se, but I do happen to have a PhD in DDOnometry. At which point I get escorted out by security. That's how it is, man. I got a PhD in doing that DPS, you know what I'm saying? I don't have a PhD in anything, but I do have 78 Reaper points. Does that impress you? Does that impress you? I mean, you know, obviously, video games can be a marketable skill depending on what it is. Example, raid leading is a great skill because there are leadership qualities associated with raid leading. You have to multitask, think about a lot of different things at the same time. You have to be, you know, paying attention and like very attentive. You need to be good organizational skills. You need to be able to talk to people and give people feedback and useful feedback. This guy's gonna get owned by the blades. Because actionable feedback is the most important thing. $100 down the drain. There you go. You feel better? Oh, jeez. Done. Here we are.
The gate to the courtyard above is now clear. A
Shows an interview. You've got dedication and commitment. I did bring it up at one point because I did have an interview. I had an interview where somebody asked me about some extracurricular activities that I thought might be applicable, and I did bring it up. And they were like, "Oh, that's very interesting." For the fact that I did used to lead raids at some point in my past life. Not currently. I don't currently do that. Well, that's not necessarily true, but not often. I currently lead one raid a week. Gotcha.
And the magic field protecting it. The page from the Codex of Infinite
Alright, let's do the devil's
comes with
details.
magic energy. But you can
Have you
make
seen someone run
nothing of the
R10 without a
strange
healer?
runes that cover it.
I don't like running
You should
R10 without a
return to
healer.
Amrath and
It's
show
more
it
fun
to
when you
the
have a
Archon
healer.
Who sent you here?
Used to sound nerdy, but those nerds play those games now too. Yeah. Call myself Dr. Mario. That's so funny. Oh man. Also, I don't think there's anything wrong with something sounding nerdy in 2020. If you're worried about like, oh, I do this activity and it sounds kind of nerdy. Well, guess what? You have the whole of the internet on your side. There's like tons of people you can find to meet that will not give a crap if you enjoy or take part in nerdy activities.
At the foot of the Devil's Fortress. This must be the hidden entrance the Davis spoke of. You found your way inside the fortress. Now to
There's nothing wrong with
investigate
having
Eretricus's plan.
fun, doing some lighthearted nerd activities. It's not like the 1950s where someone's gonna be like nerd and then like shove you into a locker. Like kids. I mean, maybe. I'm not in high school, but even when I was in high school, nobody got bullied for like playing computer games or something. People got bullied for way more visible reasons. You're a nerd. You play video games and hang out with your friends. Like, nah, it would be like. To be fair, there wasn't a lot of open bullying in my grade. And also, to be fair, as well, most of the bullying that happened took place against some of the people that were like, more socially established. I guess is a good way to put it. People that had like lots of friends and stuff. There were some mean kids that didn't have a lot of friends, and they would bully the hell out of some people. Like there was a kid in one of my years. What he did is he didn't like this person, so he filled their locker. He found out the code to their lock on the front by just watching them, and then ended up filling their locker with literally like mud. They came into the school after hours by like propping open a door, and they filled the entire locker with mud and dead fish. It was a not okay prank. It wasn't like they misplaced something. They literally destroyed everything inside the locker. They didn't take anything out. They just filled it with garbage. It was not cool. Don't do that. Yeah, she's very needy. Yeah. Yeah, Canadian bullies go hard, exactly. What my gear am I using and what am I swinging? So, on this character today, on the ye old fighter build, pure fighter, I am swinging around the Sword of Shadows. It is the best two-handed weapon from level 10 to probably 29. Sword of Shadows. Get it from Von 6. Outside of that, I'm wearing a hodgepodge of gear, some Ravenloft Flightfoot Greaves, leftover Slave Lord's gear, like a 5 rings with some resistance and constitution on it, stuff like that. Some more Ravenloft, like the Vistani Fighter Sash or the Mantle of Fury. So I'm going to mix and match some Ravenloft gear. Ow! Shit, dude. Magic damage is insane. Go away. I've also got a couple other hodgepodge pieces of gear. So, like, I've got the Symbol of the Slave Lords as well. Precision lenses for the extra damage and action boost bonuses. I have medium armor, which is disappointing. I just don't have any heavy armor apparently, so I have to fix that at some point. But I have a medium armor chest plate right now from Sharn. It's just one of the Sharn sets. I'm not actually using the set. I don't have any set gear or anything like that. Just different chunks of different segments of different pieces of gear. So slow because the sickness. Where's the guy alive? Why do I keep missing him? Die. Okay, good. And then, yeah, I think that's good for the most part. Black opal bracers for ethereal, so I can actually hit monsters. And this is the utilitarian necklace, which comes from Tower of Frost, which gives sheltering and con, which is kind of neat. There's a mild prank on the corporal aspect. Well, it was like all of the person's stuff got destroyed. So like the textbooks that were in their locker got destroyed. Their personal belongings. They had like, they were like a dancer, so they had like clothes and stuff that were in their locker that got destroyed. All pretty much unusable. And it also happened as a big surprise because it was right in the middle of the day. Just poured out everywhere, and the entire school, like the hall, smelled like garbage for a long time.
Have been researching some arcane topic here.
If you like my UI skin, did you know you can download it yourself? By typing !UI, it'll bring up a link to the where you can get it if you'd like to have it. Okay, I don't know why there's so many souls of cruelty in this labyrinth, in this hallway, but oh my gosh. It's too much damage. Did they get in trouble? Yes, they got in trouble. A lot of trouble. Thank you for all the crazy heals. I'm taking hundreds of points of damage a second. This solar cruelty is no joke. You do not want to mess around with the solar cruelty. Oh, you don't have a devotion item? Yeah, devotion's pretty good. Yeah, so there, that was the thing. Anyway, that's pretty much all I can tell you really about my gear and equipment. Man, it would be sick if there was like a plugin for DDO, like how there is for Path of Exile and other games that can actually show you all the equipment on my characters. Like the Baldur's Gate 3 thing, so you can go through all my characters' items and what have you. Or Path of Exile is the same thing. That would definitely be very cool. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. It's done? It's done. You haven't, you've got to put it on. It's all good. My DDO? Yeah, my DDO was where you could do that. The functionality of my DDO has been disabled. They changed all that stuff. Ah, guten Abend, young man. How are you? How do you feel on this fine evening? Stream. Is it snowing where you are yet? You guys have snow? How much snow do you guys get in jolly old England? I don't know. I only saw Love Actually once.
As if seared by some intense force.
After Christmas? Okay, that makes sense. I don't remember much about. That's the only thing I know about Christmas and England is from Love Actually. No snow. Yeah. We got lots of snow and lots of chills. February, you get your largest snowfall? Oh, that's interesting. Eventually these things will die. I don't know when. God, I can't wait till I get Dire Charge. It's gonna be so sick. Just you wait. Oh man, my blind worked? What's my blind DC? Oh, 34. That's actually not that bad. Are the chills multiplying? We're getting there. It is cold, man, I tell you. Apparently it's supposed to warm up a little bit tomorrow, but it's already kind of cold in here just because it's -3. I have a feeling it's going to get worse. I might board up my window with, like, literally just all blankets to prevent the cold from getting in. But that we'll see about that specifically. Oh, you can falconry reapers? I didn't know that. Oh no, they're blind from your color spray. Never mind. That was not me. It was the color spray. Like my falconry blind worked on that reaper. It did not.
Quest complete.
Also, how we doing? Has just decided to drop in 10 gifted subs to the Stream Tom community. Dude, thank you. That is so kind of you. I hope you're doing good, man. I hope you're enjoying the stream. You're having a fantastic, wonderful day. Wow, dude. Thank you. That is super kind. It is hard for me to comprehend and even put together. But I am very appreciative of that. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. Welcome to the stream team. Kryptonite, Kryptonita Ben, Veritas Redux, Adwin, thanks Derige, Favor Saver, Blue Fight Milk, Woodley Messiah, No One's Noah, Norin 602, and Honkin' Broom. That's so kind of you, dude. I really appreciate that. I'm on fire again? Yeah, but that's fine.
Quest completed.
I mean your character, I mean your face. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. Isn't that the thing where like it's on fire and it says like this is fine?
Quest completed.
I love the math one. It's so good. This one's
The
great.
deep rumbling
It's just
sound
like that meme.
reverberates from the courtyard. The gate to the tower
Quest
is now
completed.
Also, I agree with you that you shouldn't put your face in a grill, rawr, but it's also an important note that while you should not put your face in a grill, there is a great joke TV show on The Simpsons called Touch a Stove, and it's one of the best things. Yeah, Strike Through is awesome. I love it. There we go. Put your foot in a George Foreman. Yeah, don't put your foot in a George Foreman. It's a lean, mean, fat grilling machine. And it might say fat grilling machine. You might think to yourself, well, I got a lean foot. It's not going to do anything to my foot because it only grills fat. Oh, no, no, no. It will damage your foot permanently. Keep that in mind. Watch out for where you should... Don't put anything in a George Foreman grill. I haven't seen The Office? No, I've never watched that show. Woo! This place gets spooky, man. Again, this is where you want, like, dire charge or something. But yeah, no Office for me. I got nothing. Oh, no, I had nothing. Went right over my head.
Eritreco stands before an open portal below. Eberron is
I will say, as a consumer, I've definitely used the George Foreman grill. It's not bad for efficiently cooking your food. It doesn't make the tastiest food because it's not supposed to. It's supposed to squeeze all of the tasty things out of your food, like the fats and the various juices of your meats. But I mean, it's not bad for cooking hot dogs. But it makes some hella tasteless burgers, tell you what. If you want to squeeze all the flavor out of all of your food, the George Foreman's the way to go. Hello. Welcome back. Athera.
Protect the fortress, cries Hathra, and Abishai respond to her call.
Abishai. Use the tray to pour the juice back on the meat. Again, that totally defeats the purpose. If you're gonna do that, then just cook whatever you're cooking in like a skillet on your stove. Just cook the meat normal. If you're gonna dump the fat back on. Could you imagine? That's so funny. Here's how I make food on my George Foreman grill. First, I use the George Foreman grill to squeeze out all the fat, and then I take that and pour it right back on. Man, I don't know why that sounds so funny. It's like a goofy, like a fake commercial or something. A fake infomercial. This is how I use my George Foreman. Again, fine product. I have nothing against the grill itself. I've used one. It serves its purpose. I can't hit anything. Why can't I kill these monsters? What is happening? The guy's got like infinity dodge. The old Fey Pact.
While the Devil River escaped to the prime material plane. Eretrakos and his followers now threaten everyone.
Use a tray to collect extra fat to pour on your fries. Hell yeah, that's a good idea. The tray? Yeah, that tray is just for dipping. Do we have a bunch of people AFK in this quest? Oh, I hate that. Oh, don't AFK the quest. Alright. Alright, what to do now? Definitely taking 14. That's for sure. I kind of wanted to look at a couple other things today. One of the things I wanted to look at was itemizing out. No, taking 16. I look like Princess Leia with the headphones. Wait, like this? Oh, I do kind of look like that. Hey, look at my head. Look at my head. Yep. Yeah, if you come into my quest and you say, hey, I gotta take a break, no problem. You gotta take a break, or something happens, something comes up, cat's on fire, you know, house is being foreclosed by the bank, you just gotta really go to the bathroom, no problem. You gotta take a break in the middle of a quest, it's all good, don't care, I'm not gonna force you to do anything you don't want to do. I'm with you, I want to help support and do whatever. AFK my quest twice in a row and say nothing and think I won't notice? You are on the ignore list forever, and you will never come off of it. Sorry. And guess what? When you're on the ignore list, you can't even explain to me what happened. You can't be like, oh man, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to AFK that quest. Oh, well, you should have told me something before you decided to AFK 2 quests in a row. I don't make super liberal use of the ignore list, but I use the ignore list reasonably well enough. And the reason is because it just makes us use of less stress in the gameplay. Okay, where am I going? This way? Yes, fighter. This is what I wanted. How big is my ignore list? I don't think it's that big. Pretty small. I don't ignore a lot of people. Most people don't make those decisions. And I also don't know why people get on the ignore list either. I don't remember it. I'm not a grudge holding kind of person. It's just it's easier that I don't have to deal with problems. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Thank you. Any excuse if your house is on fire? Or the bank is foreclosed on your cat? Well, when they foreclose on your cat, that's a major problem. But that's when you really just gotta refinance your pets, dude. Don't wait too long. Always make sure you refinance the pets. Tactical supremacy, +8 to all tactical disease. That seems kind of good. Or +1 to hit. Could you imagine not picking +8 to tactical DCs? Okay. Bleeds, no. Assassinate DCs, no. Weapon damage? 75% chance to negate potential item wear, which means that you don't have to swap for oozes, I think, because you do less damage because you can negate it. You only take 1/4 of the damage. Still don't think that would allow me to get through most quests that have it. I think I should still just swap. I have 5 points to spend, which means I can get 2 things up here. One. This is a 1-pointer? A 1-pointer. Wow, that's a 1-pointer? Okay. So if I just do +3 to DCs, because that's just good. And then I go expose weakness. And coordinated strike. Now I have a cleave. I gotta rest my hand for a minute. My hand hurts. Too much video gaming. Something I was looking at. Item builds. I think I might take a break from the leveling experience right now. I do want to keep leveling, but I might take a short break because I want to look at some other stuff. And also just been going like ham for like 6.5 hours with almost no break in the actual leveling experience. Hands get kind of tired. Actually, I should take some pills. Let me grab some pills real quick. Yeah, these windows are definitely not keeping windows. Oh yes, if you have ever wanted somebody to shine up a build, which is the build review thing, but you don't have enough points, submit to How We Doing. So that's important. I wanted to look at here. Standard shoe faceplate, goggles, collective sight, con, insightful charisma, hands of the Dawn Healer, watch captain's plate, cloak of winter, old iron, bracer, stolen signet. Yeah, we'll make a list here. So I'm going to show this off. Okay. I'm going to log out here. Oh man, that's so many cleaves. No, definitely not going to 30 tonight. I'm level 16, and I'm several million away. And I'm not using XP pots, so that would be a little ambitious to go all the way up to level 30 in one evening. No, what I wanted to look at was I want to do 2 things. I wanted to see what gear I do and don't have for this character, Strim Jim. Strim Jim is my tank. So I want to get him sorted out and get him figured. Why would you use LGS spell points instead of like the Dead Ringers, though? How much mana do you get from LGS gloves? Steel, legendary, green, steel, crafting. Gloves. 151. 151. 75? Yeah, why don't you just use the Dead Ringers? This is the build. This plate mail is Celestial Avenger? Oh, jeez. Alright. So, what is this item set? I'm going to load it up here for you guys so you guys can... Okay. So this is the gear set that I'm supposed to be using. So it's the standard issue faceplate. Standard issue sigil. I don't have that. I don't have that. I have the Hands of the Dawn Healer, at least. That's good. So I have 1 item. Oh, and I can remove the augment slot from this and get it upgraded, so it's got the new false life on it, although I don't actually need that augment anymore. Cloak of Winter, Silver Thread Belt. I think I am using the Silver Thread Belt. Yes, I am. And I'm supposed to use... Oh, this character is like Ravenloft geared, man. That's crazy. +2 DC Fate Twisted after using that up that mana. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I feel like the Dead Ringers are better than like the LGS gloves. Cheaper and easier to get. I had the Ring of Prowess so I could actually hit some stuff. Soft Soul Slippers, I don't need these anymore. And the weapon, the Deathic Runestone? Not using like a tower shield? That seems out of place. Which I guess would save me some points, because if you don't need tower shield, then you can take out the tower shield, the less shield tutelage here. Interesting. Yeah, this character is a tank. Obviously, I don't have the craziest stats because I only have 3153 life right here, even self-buffed up to 3580, but that's because I'm missing some of the important gear. Like, I don't even think I have a Constitution item on this character right now. Oh, I have 69, which is a funny number. Yeah, I have a helmet of 107 aggro. I have a collective sight of Con 21 Wisdom 10. Resisting Con 21 Insightful Charisma, so I do have a Constitution item. That sometimes doesn't work. See Ladderbug? Oh, yeah. Pets don't work. Pets do not work. The wolf pet, anyway. Okay. Okay. My stats are not even close to these stats. So this is going to take some mondo work to make this up. Figure out how to do this here. Oh yeah, I don't think I have a set bonus either. Yeah, I have the Adherent to the Mist set, and that's it. Although I have the Ascendant form, which is nice. Ascendant Bond. For 5%, Sacred bonus to max HP. I don't have the quality on here, I don't think. Yeah, I do have the quality from Falconry, so I get 10% HP. And then you go tier 5 of Beacon of Hope. Got some Sacred Defender. This character doesn't have any racial points, that makes it tough. What's a good melee boot for endgame? The Deep Snow boots. Okay. Okay, every single slot on this character's inventory is taken up. Let's fix some of that. Yeah, Winter set is pretty much like one of the best sets you can get. Let's see what I can do about this every single item slot being full problem. I don't know why I have a Regalia of the Phoenix in my inventory. Crimson Nightshade Infusions? What? Oh yeah, and I have the legendary Lucid Dreams. That's funny. Okay, so let's see what we can do about this. That's true. This isn't a half-orc two-handed fighter. This is an adjustment here. I'll make an adjustment up here. Tank reassignment. I basically just need to update this information. So I know specifically what my tank is supposed to do. I have a 12-year-old cake. Look at this. I have a Shadowfell Conspiracy ticket. Cool. Do I have an Intimidate Tome in this character? I do have an Intimidate Tome in this character. What else is a good tome of a skill I want to have? Balance, probably? Sure. Let's get a Balance Tome. Sorting out all this inventory space that I don't need to have. There it is. Balance. It's the first one! How convenient. Hey, this guy, how you doing? What's up? Oh, I have a Con 21 collective site that doesn't have anything crafted on it. Very convenient, because this means I can craft Insightful Charisma on this collective site. Wow, that's cool. I didn't even know I had this. A Thunderforged Longsword, probably don't need that. Eggle Tome. Berg has a limited time offer? What are you talking about? I don't understand. I don't see anything here. Oh, Thunderholm Slayer's Dwarf Stripper available? Funny. Okay. Deathwalker Cloak, I probably don't need this. Ear Gaze. I should go to my bank and sort some of this stuff out. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I'm just resting my hands a little bit, so taking a break from the go of playing the game. Take a look at some item management and building up some characters. Kind of important sometimes to slow down and to readjust. What do I even have in my inventory? Look at this plate mail that I crafted. Like, actually not too bad. Shadow Dragon Plate, all these cool shields. Like another shield I crafted, a purple dragon shield. All this stuff. Demonic Slab. Alright, let's get rid of some of the garbage. So this is garbage, this is garbage. Armbands of the Silence ones with a Master's Gift. Why do I have a Master's Gift in this item? Ugh. I am so confused. Like, this is what happens when I'm not paying enough attention. How did this happen? Empowered Dragon Scale, that's garbage. Mysterious Cloak, garbage. This is garbage. I don't need this cosmetic. A mount bag? I don't even know if I have that many horses. Get rid of this garbage. All these cosmetics I just don't need. Do I need to have 2 ingredient bags? No. No, I don't. We need to have 2 collectible bags. No, I don't. Change that over. Why do I have so many hearts of wood? Lesser heart of wood bound to character. Why do I have 2 hearts of wood bound to character? What is going on here? Well, it is. I haven't played this character in a long time. Cosmetic. Cool. My Feywild tuning fork can go here. Oh, no, I want this to go here, actually. I have a 12-year-old cake. What does this do again? What is this? 10,000 XP? Oh, this is the armor if I want to buy a thing. Heavy docent, medium docent, heavy armor, medium robe. I see. Yeah, he used to be a PDK. I'm probably not going to be a Warforged. Robe of Celebration? I don't even have the robe, so we're just going to take the Robe of Celebration and call it a day. Okay. Thunderforged Sword? I probably don't need this Thunderforged Sword. I can put that in my weapon, though. Oh, right! I have a sentient jewel. Aha!
That was fun! I look forward to working with you in the future.
Nope. Oh no, I need a Legacy Augment Onslaught. Where did those items go that I just put in here? This, I'm going to deconstruct, deconstruct, and deconstruct on this character. Yes, it's all going to go in the weapon. Yes, we will feed it. Beautiful. Is there a general vendor? I'm trying to think if there's a general vendor somewhere on the ship. Probably. In one of these little hallways and nooks and crannies and what have you. Auto-clicker to delete everything? Yeah, I mean, that's an idea. I don't love that idea, but it's an idea. No. You'd think I know my own ship, but I don't. Yeah, this guy did used to be a Purple Dragon Knight. Good catch. Strim Jim used to be a Purple Dragon Knight tank. However, things have changed, and now I can get Charisma to hit and damage with any weapon that I want. I don't know if there's been a adjustment. There it is. Three-fingered Thad. General vendor. Hello. Legacy Augment Unslaughtered. Cool. Cool. So now I have my legacy augment on slaughters. So let's take out some legacy augments then. So they go to the augment menu. I have these gloves, which have nothing in them. We're just going to do this bit piece by piece. So these gloves don't have anything in them, so they die.
I wonder what you'll pick. So many choices.
This sword. Item does not contain any augmented because it doesn't have any augment slots. Wait, what? What do you mean it doesn't have any augment slots? Wait, I have to double click the unslaughter?
I wonder what you'll pick. So
You
many
have to double click the unslaughter? What? That's so strange. Interesting. Anyway, into the weapon she goes.
What you'll pick.
Sapphire protection 6. No, I don't need this. Interesting. I don't need to relog if I'm deleting them. Ah ha 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 ha. Yeah, I know it doesn't have the slot, but it doesn't need a slot where it's going.
So many choices.
Yeah, I'm just feeding stuff. Feed. Yes, grow my weapon. Grow! The giant's platter. Do I need this giant's platter for anything? No, I have a spare. In the bank. This is cosmetic. What's this? Is this colored hair? Midnight hair dye? Well, I gotta try it out. It's literally just blue. Oh, I don't love that. Well, we're stuck with it now. So that's where we are, I guess. Yeah. Cool. Elite cosmetics I don't need. What's this? Iconic True Heart of Wood. Why do I have an iconic Heart of Wood? This character's not an iconic. I am so confused by all my decisions I made with this character. It doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of these Feywild guys because I don't need them. I'm gonna get rid of all these cosmetics because I don't need them. I'm trying to conserve as much space as possible. I find characters that don't really have a lot of movement options get kind of difficult, or not movement, but a lot of extra backpack slots get kind of weird. Although getting a Tome of Destiny is pretty sweet. Or getting extra +1 Destiny point is not too bad. Epic Destinies. Gotta max them out. My horse. There we go. There we go. Now I can ride my horse. Aha! Not too bad. Let's get rid of this Reaper cloak. Get rid of this guy. I'll use a little change. Well, yes, we can all use a little change. Cool. And then I use this longsword because it gives me charisma to hit and damage with it because I am a favored soul. No, I don't because I'm Blood of Vol. Oh, never mind, because I'm Blood of Vol. Because I use the Blood of Vol thing for the extra defensive stat. Because it gives you Constitution and 100 Fortification, as well as Fortitude saves and PRR and MRR equal to your religious lore feats. Which is pretty good. Okay. So this is where I'm at. I need to figure out what of these items I do and don't have. So standard issue faceplate, standard issue sigil, collective sight. I can just craft under that. Hands of the Dawn Healer. Watch Captain's plate. So if I go to my list of items, things that I have this. And I have the silver thread belt. I don't have the artifact. Interesting. Okay, so now we're going to need to do some sifting. Find the gear and the items that make this character function. Find out where I can get those things. Put it together. That's the thing about equipping your characters. You gotta do that. You wanted charisma to hit damage on this character? No, I thought I did. I do not. I thought I needed that. Turns out I do not. I'm gonna check, go through all my bank alts and see what I can find. I can find any of the items that I need for this character. Yeah, I was under the impression that I could do that because it was a favorite soul, but then I realized I don't need to do that. Okay, I don't have a legendary enforcer, or like the plate mail. Spectre boots, wall watch, silver scale, and I have a collective sight, uncrafted. Okay, totally useless character. And hey, look, it's Warhawk. It's chilling. Oh, man. Let me get some more water in my body. Alright. Charn character number 2. This is why you have multiple bank alts. I should probably organize these a little bit better because I have multiple copies of certain things. And I probably don't need multiple copies of certain things. Okay, legendary blackmail. Medium armor. Nope. Okay, so I do not have the armor. See the helmet, though. The helmet? I do not have the helmet. Necklace. I have a heroic standard issue sigil. I have a collective sight, con, insightful charisma. Oh, I already have one, so I don't even need to craft it out. Perfect. Okay, so I have one item from Sharn. Cool. Cool. That's so close. I'm like almost there. All I have to do is get a little bit closer in some of the other items. Specifically, getting a, like I said, the deep snow boots. Actually, I think I have the deep snow boots, the nocturne ring. I don't know if I have the cold iron bracers. I hope I do. And I think I have a cloak of winter as well. I actually think I have all of the Feywild gear, which is good. I've been running a lot of Feywild, so that does help a lot. I might have to go get like an extra backpack space on this character for all the Feywild stuff that I want to do. Are the ingredients for collective sight bound? They're bound to... No, they're not. They're completely unbound. If you ever run out of ingredients, you can always ask a friend or try to find them on the auction house. Okay, I don't need armor. What I need is... the Cloak of Winter. Legendary Cloak of Winter. I need the legendary Deep Snow Boots. I need the legendary Nocturne Ring. Oh, I don't have the bracers. I have the Vambrace of the Summer Court. I don't have the cold iron bracers. Or the adamantine bracers. I would prefer the cold iron bracers because they're better, but I don't have either, which is unfortunate. Okay. And I thought I would have had the Den Ringers. What about skis instead of snow boots? I mean, skis are a little unwieldy. You know, if you have snow boots, you can still walk on ground. But I find skis, they just don't really work as well on the flat earth. You know what I mean? You're just like trying to trudge around outside of snow. Like, what do you do if your skis don't slide? What do you do if all of a sudden you have to get involved in a dance number and you have to be like... You can't do that as easy. What if you got to start tap dancing? In skis? Not likely. Not likely. Okay. So Nocturne Ring goes in. What goes out? Ring of Prowess level 17. Okay. Deep Snow Boots go in. What goes out? Soft Soul Slippers unenchanted. You know what? Soft Soul Slippers? I'm very sorry.
Working with you in the future. I wonder what you'll pick. So many
Cloak of Winter?
choices.
Cloak of Winter. In you go. So I lose my legendary Green Steel Weave Cloak. I had 2 legendary Green Steel items for extra percentage HP. So, Collective Sight goes here. Let's put on this Collective Sight. So I don't need Collective Sight, Con, and Nothing. And I don't need Collective Sight, Con, and Insightful Wisdom. Hellworm Medallion. I really thought I had it in here, but it looks like I don't. Yeah, so now I've got 3 pieces of this set for the extra amp. And these items are good. Command, True Seeing, Insightful, Insight, Insightful Fortification is just really nice. I'm assuming I will have something that gives me Intimidate on this character build. But the Insightful Con and Quality Con, Fortitude, and this other stuff, even though I lost some health, I gained some base health, and I lost the percentage, and I get that percentage back later. Can I make a Win Tom emote? Like for winning DDO? Yeah, I can make that. I don't have any more emote slots is the problem. I get more emote slots when I get partnered on Twitch, which will happen, and I promise you. I will work tirelessly until we achieve that goal. Okay. Where is my rogue? Oh. Like I said, I don't have the cold iron bracers. I might have some items on this character. But this would be where I would go to get some more stats. That's figuring out the gear. It's figuring out what you want to use. Just double checking. Barrel crystal items. No, no armors. Magmatic Grasp and the Prince's Gauntlet. The Prince's Gauntlet is such a cool item. Con 22, 93 to all amps, quality sheltering, quality resistance. That's such a cool friggin' item. And then the Magmatic Grasp is also really cool. And I got a Reaper one. Reaper Magmatic Grasps. Tinker Goggles. Experimenter Goggle. I don't actually need that anymore. I can get consumed. I should put the SXP away. Yeah, man. I know, the orb is really strong. The orb is also very good. It is it's a multiple, it's a layered process. I don't need this anymore. Do I have my... No, I don't. Play my rogue? No, I'm just kind of looking for items. Something I actually wanted to do, and I'm just kind of like examining some of my high endgame characters. Now I can rebuild them to make sure that I'm using the best items I can from newer item sets. And that's kind of the goal. That's what I'm working towards right now. With my characters and their item sets. It's never going to be perfect, but I'd like to get as close as I can. Fey Twisted Chest in 3 sagas. Rip, dude. Gotta keep playing Feywild. It's the one downside of the Fey Twisted Chests is because they are kind of random. Sometimes you'll see like 2 in a saga. Sometimes you'll see 0 for 3. It's kind of tough. There's no real sense to it, or it's hard to make sense of it all. So I feel you on that one. I don't currently have all the Fey Twisted gear yet. I've opened quite a few Fey Twisted chests though. I'm trying to think. I don't know how many sagas I've done. Quite a few, at least 6, if not more. And that's not including the heroic sagas, obviously, because the Fey Twisted stuff doesn't show up in the heroic gear sets. I will say I really do love the fact that Fey Twisted chests show up as Fey Twisted, like they're visually like so different, and you're like, oh, and you get excited when you see it. Like that, I think is cool. I think they really hit the nail on the head with that one, of making it something that is just exciting to see whenever you log into the game. I like that. Because it's hard. Sometimes you're like, man, I don't know what is, you know, what's going to be the most exciting, like, you know, what I'm going to find whenever you log into an area. Like, you don't know what you're going to see. And it's hard to make loot exciting. Don't drink the water. Outer Splinter Skull Fortress. I don't know what this is about. Alright. Okay. The next thing that I wanted to do here, in the spirit of avoiding tenderizing my poor, poor hands. Okay. So, load this thing up here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. For those of you that are unfamiliar. Also, RIP eyeball users. This is the StrimToms items build page. I use this page for all of my item and character builds. So if you're like, man, I wonder what something would look like if you changed up the items. Go farm the wilderness. Yeah, the wilderness, it doesn't show anymore. They changed it, so now none of the chests spawn. You have to kill the rare, and then the chest will spawn. So it's different. Yeah, it's pretty bright. I do apologize for that. Is there a dark mode? Hold on. Let me see if I don't know if there's a dark mode. Let me just change it for a sec. Or I go through. I'm just gonna go through my settings. I just don't want to go through my settings on camera here. No, I literally just have to make it dark. I just change the text. I'm very lazy and I'm not going to do all of that right now. I might do it in the future and replace everything, but yeah. Okay, cool. There's nothing there. So, here's how we do this. So this is the item build section. If you're ever like wondering if I updated an item build, for example, if you're like, man, I wanted to play as a falconer and I want to have a better item list, you can find it here. This is like a more up-to-date version using Sharn gear. If you want to have an even more up-to-date version, find them somewhere. There's a plugin for dark mode forcing, but yeah. Well, Dark Reader. I don't mind it too much. Like, it doesn't bother me, it just might bother some of you guys. Okay, so let's zoom in here. My zoom. Where's the zoom? Alright, so there's the zoom. So what we're going to be doing is I want to take this build, Purple Dragonite Bard, and I'm going to make some adjustments to it. Is this already adjusted? Wait, is this already adjusted? Wait, did I already retool this entire item set? I wanted to retool this item set. I don't remember doing this. But this is totally different than what I'm wearing. Okay. And yeah, Belt of Sure Strikes. Yeah, I definitely did already do this. Huh. I was going to say we should come up with an item list for my bard that I wanted to redo. There it is. Umber Brim, Friendly Recruit Sigil, Blood Rage Chrism, Cloak of Cities Champion. Yeah, it's fully redone. I don't think I want to include some of the Feywild gear because I don't know if I can and also still hit all of the stats that I want because it's charisma based. I can double check a couple things. The big worry is that I wouldn't have accuracy, and accuracy matters. Like, I think I could make a good charisma based will set, or a charisma based set, fitting in the winter and Sharn. But I'd have a lot of paladin stats I don't need. I think a row 28 that says last updated. That's actually a really good idea. Content patch and last. Good. These are both great ideas. This is 48.1. Is it 48.1 yet? Or is it 48.0? I don't remember. Probably 48.0. So let's put 48.0. And last updated, I guess I'm just going to certify it today. So that's interesting. Is there a way to tell which skill tomes you have? Yeah, if you hover over your skill tomes, so like if I load it up here, you can go skills, you can put your mouse over the number, and it tells you base, ability, feats, and effects, and if you have a tome, it'll tell you what's in the tome. Can you please show how to create Google Doc and how to access it and where it is saved? Where to create a Google Doc? Oh, geez. Yeah. So, if you have access to Google, so like your Google Suite or whatever, oh man, I just don't want to show off all of my stuff. But basically, you go to like Google Sheets. Yeah, I don't have anything special here. The Super XP chart. All this seems fine. You go to Google Sheets, and it lets you show all your spreadsheets. So you can find this under, there's like under Google Documents. It's just, if you just Google it, it'll bring you up to this section, your drive. And then you can click any of these different things. Slides is PowerPoint, Sheets is Excel, Forms is kind of like a PDF dealy, and Docs is just Word documents, what have you. And then you do that. And you have your lists. And when you do it, you just say make a new one. And then when you click it, it loads, and that's it. That's entirely it. Yeah, let's make this happen. So content, patch, And then this is going to be last updated. That is a great format to put that. So then that way you can know when it is up to date if I decide to make adjustments to something. Sometimes I make new pages, sometimes I don't, so we'll see. I'm probably not going to go back and update these things, but yeah, that seems good. Okay, so this is the item set that I need to get then. Which is perfectly fine. Great. Why do I have YYYQQ? That's because I was probably trying to turn or do something. I have a Blood Rage Prism? And I don't have a Stolen Signet of Irwinirn? Gives exceptional charisma skills though, which gives perform. I don't have an extra Hammer Fist? Spectre Boots? And the Enforcer Plate. Interesting. I'm gonna check to make sure I don't have any of this stuff already. I might. I have my Chrism there. Cloak of Straw. I don't have any of these things. Okay. Now we're gonna take a look at this. I don't know. It's interesting to look at some of these lists and see what you can make. Getting your characters set up for like endgame is fun, and getting all the items you need is also fun. So I wanted to have this sorted out. Changing the character, the goal is to get rid of pretty much all of the spell casting part of this character and rearrange it into other stuff. Oh, I got that Lesser Heart of Wood. I could totally retool this whole character. I can respec everything. Ooh. Yeah, I have the Chrism.
I can't believe we did it.
Yeah, shut up, weapon. And I'm going to keep Constellation. I am just using Constellation because this weapon is hella cool, and I already have it, so I don't really need to fix it. And the idea behind this character is to make a competent, fully melee character, as opposed to trying to split between too many stats with something like this, like Shattered Onyx, and what have you. And my collective sight is Con Insightful Charisma. Damn it, I need a second Con Insightful Charisma? Do I not have a Con Insightful Charisma? No, I don't. I had one. And I have a Sigil of Regalport. Okay. Look at all this stuff. Oh, and there's the Unbreakable Stormreach Guardian's Helm with Reaper ability scores too. It's in this TR cache. Ah, old characters. Aren't they the best? Yeah, so I have the Umber Brim already. I just need to replace a couple things. I have another Bartered Helm. XP goes in there. I don't know why I still have that. Oh, I have a Treason. Yes! I forgot I had Treason on this character. Alright. Garbage away that I don't need. Actually, I'm going to take that out because I want the Tail of the Scorpion cosmetic. Get out of here, garbage. But you have the Con Collective Sight on Stream Gym? No, it's actually right here. I have the Con Collective Sight right there. Yeah, I can craft this out and get Insightful Con on that. Or Insightful Charisma. I'm supposed to use the Family Recruit Sigil. So items I'm replacing. So what I'm currently using is I have this, the Standard Issue Sigil. I'm replacing that with the Family Recruit. Which I have here. This is getting replaced with the Family Recruit. The Attunement's Gaze. I don't know why I have Attunement's Gaze. Don't need this at all. But this is getting replaced by the Collective Sight Con 21, which is going to have the Insightful Charisma on it. The Cloak is getting replaced by the Cloak of City's Champion, which I do have a spare copy of. Because it's too good. It gives parrying, Insightful Con 10, and Quality PRR, which is just nice. To get the Belt of Sure Strikes, to get the Magic Resistance rating back. My Charisma item is going to have to be an artifact. I have Celestial Ruby Ring, which I believe I already have on this character, which is staying, so I'm not even adjusting this. Although, I can up the mana gain from this by using a item slot dealie. I'm going to go do that. I'm supposed to be replacing the Shattered Onyx with the goggles and put that other ring on, which gives extra stats. I'm supposed to put on the Spectre boots instead of these shackles. So I don't believe I will have quality charisma on this build, but this is quality constitution anyway, so it's perfectly fine. Yes, and I keep the Hallowed Castigator, so I keep the healing and the Insightful Sheltering, which is too good to pass up. And then this character doesn't have movement speed, but I can cast movement speed. That's how you do it. I don't know how many legacy augments I need to unslot, but we're going to see. I hate how even when I don't have a lot of stuff in my bag, I still can't find anything in my bag. You know that feeling? Where you're like, I don't feel like I have a lot of stuff, but then you still get confused and lost when you look around. Unslot Topaz of Power. That's a 261. Alright, so that wasn't a lot of benefit, but it was good enough. Here we go. Now I have 261 extra spell points. Do I have to log out and log in? I have to log out and log in. I think I have the Spectre Boots somewhere. So then I need to get the Belt of Sure Strikes, the Hammer Fist, the Stolen Signet of Irwinirn, the Cloak of City's Champion, and the Enforcer Plate. And I have to craft it on my collective site. All of which can be done for the low, low price of however much time I'm planning on putting into this character. I want my bard to be good. I want my bard to be very cool. But it's hard to get your character to be like, you know, to be fully sorted sometimes. Legendary Cloak of City's Champion. Perfect. And it has a Sapphire of Good Luck in it. That's awesome. And a Legendary Spectre Boot as well. Look at that. Both of these items, fantastic. Legendary Spectre Boot. Legendary Cloak of City's Champion. Here we go. So I was like, hey, if I'm going to log out and swap to another character, I might as well just get a couple more items. So I'm going to craft the collective site on this guy. So this character has physical resistance rating, insightful physical, quality physical, and profane. Magic, insightful, quality, and profane. Hell yeah, dude. My character is set. It's going to be super tanky. I'm going to go see if I can maybe craft on this collective site. It's going to be expensive, though. So we'll see. Alright. To the bank. Oh, God. Oh, a Sentience Toolkit. Oh, it's my bag? What's this? Oh, the Wizardry Topaz. So I'm going to augment this. Green slot. Put that back in. Perfect. Probably shouldn't have put that in a green slot. In hindsight, I probably should have put that in a yellow slot. And now it's stuck there. Considering this is a yellow slot, I probably should have put it there. But that's okay. Everybody make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Just keep telling yourself that, Strim Tom. Okay, so now I'm going to break the set, because I have the Blessed Bulwark on right now. I'm going to break the set, and I'm also going to get rid of these, which is Resistance, Quality Con. Quality Con's not bad. We're going to put on the Spectre Boots. This gives Double Strike 23, and then I will have Insightful Double Strike as well, so I get a bunch of Double Strike, and I get Double Strike from the Blood Rage Chrism. And then the Cloak goes on. So I'm still missing 54 magical resistance rating, but still, character seems reasonably tanky. This is Strim Tom, my bard, Purple Dragonite Bard. Question for you. I was looking through your tank item set, for the Quasi. I was curious, number one, do you have your, for the item build there, did you change the filigrees for your Labyrinthine Edge? And also, is there a particular reason in which why you use the LGS gloves instead of the Dead Ringers, which gives more spell points? Those are my two questions. Yes. Put that back on. There's the mana. Yeah, your build set says latest quasi tank gear set, gloves, LGS, spell points, spell points, spell points. Are you sure? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the healing swap. Oh man, am I looking at the wrong thing then? Okay. Yeah, I just feel like the Dead Ringers would be better. Yeah, you probably already have them, so that makes sense. Okay, cool. That's all I was wondering. All right, sounds good. I was like, is there some arcane knowledge I do not know? So now I have a standard issue sigil that I can pass over to that character, so that's very convenient. That's going to save me some time. Where's my regular bank? Oh, there it is, back there. Hiding in the back. Put some more raid items in here. Keep the green steel. Is this crafted? Is crafted? I'm just going to destroy this because I don't think I need it. Okay, perfect. Is this crafted? I'll just put that back in the bank if it's crafted. Kindred Pendant. I don't need this. Shackles. I'll put the shackles away, put it on my Slave Lord's character. Or inventory management is like such a weird nightmare in this game.
That was fun. I look forward to working with you in the future.
Yes, weapon. Be quiet. Okay. Then what quests am I missing on this character?
I wonder what you'll pick.
I need
so many choices.
at least a saga to see if I can get that stupid... I basically just need to do Sharn quest until I get the artifact, so that makes sense. So the artifact is missing. But other than the artifact, this character is missing the Belt of Sure Strikes, the Hammer Fist in the Enforcer Plate, and crafting on the collective site. Let's see if we can't craft onto that collective site. Let's see if we can't, make some magic happen. And then the filigrees, this character does need a lot of filigree. It's going to take some time. So I think we'll probably do like a full lesser TR because I got a Heart of Wood for free. So just fully lesser TR this character. This character, so because I'm playing as the Bard here, it is linked below in my item set. This is PDK Bard. This is loaded for going into all physical damage is the goal. Getting more hit chance among other stats. And becoming more about... focusing on just the physical and melee DPS. Something I actually wanted to do was, so before I was kind of using some of the spell casting stuff, I want to get completely out of that and retool my character towards all physical on this character. So I don't think I have to change anything here in Fatesinger. I think Fatesinger is going to stay the same. Yes, it is going to stay the same. However, I do want to make an adjustment here in War Chanter. So this is going to be a little bit weird, but bear with me here. I want to get rid of these two abilities, Spinning Ice and North Wind. You don't need Spinning Ice because you have both Frozen Fury, which hits multiple targets, and a Dire Charge, which means you also don't need to take North Wind, so you can save 9 points in the tree. You do want to take Howl of the North to get extra damage, so I'm actually going to respec this tree right here. I don't need 43 points spent. Because I don't need the Scaldic Rage for +4 strength, because that does nothing for me here. Grab the extra, grab the freeze, grab this, grab this, grab this. Charisma. Charisma. Okay. So I've spent a lot of points, and I can spend 1 point in the move speed if I want for the action boost. But this gives me a bunch of extra hit chance. I grab Victory Song, which gives me double my area on my Bard abilities. And essentially I'm going to max out all of this. That saved me 1 point. Damn. But I got a lot more additional stats in other places, which is not too bad. What to do with that 1 point, I don't know. But saving 1 point's not too bad. I didn't really waste anything. So now I just picked up extra hit chance from the Poetic Edda. This is also important because having additional Bard songs might not sound like a big deal, but it's actually pretty good for this character. because you use Bound Fate all the time on bosses to increase the damage that they take, and on top of that, you have to sing songs in like your whole raid party. Yeah, it's the same. It's 3.6 million. That's good. I don't know where to spend this last point. I'm not certain. Do I even need the extra strike through chance? What's my strike through right now? Let's just check melee combat. Strike through 190. I don't know if I need all that strike through. Reason is, I had damage here. Charisma. If I do this, I want to get Frolic, which makes it so now I apply freedom of movement with the song, which means I don't have to cast freedom of movement on people anymore, which saves spell points during the buffing stage at the beginning of a quest. Thank you. I spot some things. So I lost some... I lost a little bit, but now I gained the extra tier in Spell Singer. If I could get Virtuoso, that'd be crazy, but I can't get that. Because it's 2% extra crit chance on my Sonic spells. But it doesn't fit, unfortunately. Okay, that seems fine. This is kind of how I would retool this. Are there any feats that I took that were like wastes? I know I'm pretty sure I took a bunch of toughness feats. Yeah, I took toughness twice. Because it's not too bad. Spellcasting feats? I have magical training. I did not take that. Okay, good. Metamagics, I only took Quicken. Martial feats, improve crit. Yes, that's good. Deity feats is just Helm. Favor feats. Yeah, I don't think I need to redo the feats either. I have all the important bard feats as well. This seems fine. Cool. So now I know what I need to farm, so that's good. And I'm pretty much situated to get everything ready for the character then. And in theory, like I said, losing 2 attacks, so losing out on Spinning Ice, kind of sucks, but it's not too bad. Because you're able to make up for it with just slamming Dire Charge. And of course, having a reasonably high DC. I want to get these DCs up, but I'm missing some items. Most importantly, we are missing... Oh yeah, I gotta go craft the thing. Like, we gotta craft the thing to get the extra 10 Charisma. I'm losing out on 10 stats. And then also getting your filigree set. This character should be using Shattered Device. I'd also like to use the Splendid Cacophony. But I don't have enough filigrees yet. I have all of the rare ones, which is good. Physical resistance rating, magical resistance rating, con, and charisma. Is there a Splendid Cacophony super filigree? Video filigree. I actually don't know. I'm just gonna go check it out. At the bottom. Raid filigrees. No, 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 no. Splendid Cacophony and Soul Weaver. Con 2. Ooh. Now that's a spicy meatball. Okay, so to craft this, I need a stabilizing compound. Okay. Which requires a metallic, a dense, a glowing, and a dampening alloy. And a dampening alloy... Oh, I need 2 metallics, 2 dense, 2 glowing. No. 2 glowing and 2 dense. What? No, don't do this to me, video game. Oh my god, it's not pulling from the bank. Do I have ingredients in my inventory? No. No, I don't. Oh my god, it's not pulling from the bank. Ooh! Alright, I guess we'll go run and come back. Annoying. I don't want to just have to take all my shard mats out of the bank to go craft. Next raid if you need. No, I should be good. Thanks for running hardcore constantly. I have tons of just spare mats. And then just also helping people farm out for stuff. Snakebite, Grandfather's 2 con, Cacophony 2 con. 20 healing amp, Grandfather's healing amp, Grandfather's AC, Grandfather's con, Purity con, Nystul's electricity, Nystul's fire, Nystul's MRR. Because it's 100 life. Yeah, that makes sense. 100 flat life is like really good to have. Okay, there we go. Now I have no mats in my inventory. It should be good. this for me? I don't know. I don't know. I have a spoon. I have 2 spoons. I'll figure it out. Thank you. Oh, I didn't have that. It was on the box. I didn't have that knife. It was on the box. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've just brought some dinner, which I am going to eat while contemplating these ideas. Because you gotta eat. You gotta eat to keep your strength up. Potato. With some type of dressing. It's tangy. Got like a tang. Hey Patches, what's up? Yeah, she's great. I was like, I'm streaming later than normal. Can you like make dinner? She's like, yeah. End of the day, another 350. That's funny. Here we're crafting. Hopefully not improperly. Why? Fine, I will go get them. I don't even know what the materials you need are. But I will go get them. I'm gonna open up a notepad so I can type this out. So I need gyroscopes. I need plating. I need cores. And claws. An actuator. Field Guardian cores, Mage Fire Cannon cores. I'll just take all the, make sure I have all the cores. And I need rivets. And parts. Do I need a metallic ingot for anything? Oh no, I need a metallic ingot. I don't need, yeah. Parts, gyroscopes, platings, rivets. It's all the same thing. Actuators, cores. Alright, go get them. Yeah, I did the same thing. Alright, well, we're gonna go back to the bank. Potatoes. So how's everybody doing tonight? Feeling good? I don't normally stream later on Wednesdays. Usually I have D&D. There's no D&D this week. So we're kind of like free, you know, it's free range right now. I can do whatever I want. Alright, gyro. I have a few, apparently. Plating. I think it's worker drone plating. I'm gonna grab a couple hundred here. Cores. Mage Fire Cannons and Shield Guardian cores. I'm just gonna grab 100 of each. I don't think you need more than 100 of each. Law. 100 Iron Defender Claws. Actuators. I'm running out of actuators, though. That's interesting. Rivet. Parts. Shit. Mage Fire Cannon parts? No, it wasn't working. I like clicked on the thing and it wouldn't let me craft from the bank. So that's why I'm grabbing everything. Oh, so I would have done that first. I hope that's everything I need. Like I tried twice. I tried to make sure I didn't have anything in any of my bags. And even though I had nothing in my bags, it was like, no, you still may not craft. Oh no. He's currently fixated on the economic and governmental aspects, which is fun and interesting. That is fun and interesting. You're like, no, it's a space adventure movie. And he's like, no, 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 you don't understand. The political implications of whatever. Too glowing and too dense. Alright, 1, 2. Which is very funny. Dense, glowing, metallic. Metallic. Dense. Glowing. Stabilizing compound. Cool. Oh. Alright. This seems good. Road builder, actually, you're talking about, is it? Are you talking about, is it definitely or int based? It's definitely not int based. It's definitely dexterity based. Don't fuck this up. Insightful charisma. Perfect. Now I need to replace this ring, and we should be good to go. Oh, and I gotta replace the belt. Because this is not the belt of Sure Strikes. This is something else. That is very interesting. Well, everybody likes things for different reasons, right? So somebody might be interested in like a movie because they are curious about the power struggles and stuff. Yeah, I know. I got you. It's a dexterity-based rogue. You want to see it? I can talk about it. How much is to the max? This is an important question. I swap. Building something else. That must have taken a long time to type that out. That's a different character for sure. That was my bard. Very funny. Delicious food. Gotta eat some dinner. So this is my rogue. Take a gander. Take a look. This is a dexterity-based rogue. I'm gonna show it off for you guys as I try to eat some food. And apparently my life is changing. Go. Dexterity base. The idea behind this character is an assassinate build. So my job is to assassinate people. Assassinate, assassinate, assassinate. Spend points in the tree. Does this do as much damage as other rogues? No. I could do more damage if I spent more points in Vicinity Net Fighter. I could do more damage if I did lots of other things. But instead, what we're doing is we're building to assassinate. Now you might ask why. Well, there's lots of situations in raids and Hide Reaper mode where it's good to have monsters go, just get rid of them, you know? Is this the same build? It is the same build as my trash remover. So the idea, as I'm running around and assassinating stuff, sneaking about for the most part. For my items, there's a lot of rare items on here. If you don't like Too Hot to Handle, you'll definitely not get this item set because you want this one. The Silver Dragon Scale helmet because it's really good. But yeah, it's a fun build. I like it a lot. I'm missing 2 items. Item number 1, I'm missing bracers. I just have these on because they have insightful physical sheltering. But I want the bracers from Vision of Destruction, and I want the trinket. I want the Heart of Sulamates and the Devil Scale bracers. Oh yeah, for the most part, character does a lot of damage. I'll show it off because apparently we're doing raids. So that's pretty cool. I got asked about raids and I was like, alright, sounds good. So the majority of what I do is literally exactly as how he says. I hide, and I wait, and then I strike. Pretty basic. Literally nothing special. I took... the only thing that's maybe different, so like improve critical, obviously, precision, obviously, improve feint. I took this because I just like being able to make sneak attacks on monsters. And I took toughness twice. So that's cool. And combat styles, two-handed fighting, all that stuff. Other than that, I have blinding speed. I need to swap out blinding speed for something else. Because I don't need blinding speed. Because it doesn't impact my character anymore. Because I now have an augment that does that. Topaz of Swiftness, which gives you movement speed and attack speed. I don't even know what raid we're doing. I should pay attention. We are doing Legendary Vision of Destruction. Let's go to that raid. Actually, I'm going to go to House J first and respec my guy. Actually, I don't have a bank. I gotta go back. Let me in. I need the bank. It's literally that one. The exception is I'm just playing as a Wood Elf because I think Wood Elves look cool. It is not necessary to play as a Wood Elf. I just think Wood Elves look cool. So if you're like, oh my god, Shrimptime's playing as a Wood Elf. What's the secret? Why is he playing as one? It's because I think they look cool. So if you want to play this character, and you're like, oh man, do I have to play one? No. But yeah, that's the full link to my build. That's all the stats and everything that I took. There's videos if you want to see it in action. And we're literally going to play it here. Blinding speed. Yes, watchful eye. Reset. This might make me reset a bunch of trees, which would be very annoying. So we'll see. Okay, Draconic Incarnation reset. Magister reset. I think that's it. I think just Draconic Incarnation and Magisters. I think we're good. Yeah, exactly. I think the Wood Elves have really cool character models, so that's why I picked them. I gotta pick the character with the coolest model. It's not as fun on Warforged because you have to spend a feat. No, you don't spend a feat to get armor. You don't wear armor on Warforged, which is weird. No. Race matters for some builds because racial points are really crazy. But for this build, it does not. For example, for tanks, your race is very important because some races give like percentage bonuses to health and not small percentages, like 5%. That's a lot of health. If you have 4,000, 5% of 4,000 is like 200 extra health. That's a lot. That's like a couple hits, you know what I mean? Beans. This filled up so quick. How'd this happen? So, depending on the level of content you want to do, it can be very particular about what you're actually using. But yeah, keep that in mind. Like, for most characters, it doesn't matter too much. I should put my information up top. Alright, I really gotta eat. I'm hungry. It's important. If I don't eat, it causes problems. Do you have pictures? What were the different level caps in DDO? 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 25, 28, 30. No, Menace in the Underdark was 25. Was there 23? Are you sure? Am I misremembering this? I recall Menace in the Underdark giving you 5 epic levels. Yep. Heroic was a stepping stone. Did TR come out at 18? I believe TR was at 20. I did not start TRing until epics. Oh, they skipped 18 and went straight to 20? Then that's probably it, yeah. It's hard to remember. It was such a long time ago. It's kind of weird on the level increases. It's kind of neat, but it's also kind of weird. Oh. Oh. Again, another reason for a standing desk. Then you can play and your kitties can sleep on your chair. I also like how they both sleep on the chair. Like, it's not one. They both sleep on your chair at the same time. Yeah. I wish I was talking more, but I gotta eat. Vision. There was, Tower of Despair, Dad. I just remember really annoying memories of when, Dreaming Dark came out.
Rushing through the fortress, you arrive at the intersection. Devil General of Shalom, architect of the infernal.
Barking a command, a horned devil sets his bodyguards upon you.
Oh. Am I the only rogue? Oh my god, the disease. trying to get all the traps. Ugh. Also, for some reason, my sensitivity of my mouse look mode just changes all the time, which is very weird. All right. Hey, Slumaz is already like half dead. I think after this raid, I'm gonna reset my client because I'm having like FPS drop issues. Because my client has been running for 8 hours and he's probably getting tired at this point. It's like, you fool! You can only... It's like, we can't sustain this memory leak for this long. Don't you understand the consequences of your actions? Oh my god, look at my performance. I'm just like sliding all over the place. I didn't realize how bad this was gonna be. I'm sorry, guys. No, mine has that as well. I just bumped it up because I'm having mouse look issues. But I think it's because my FPS is low. Because your turn rate is based on your frame rate. Because you only turn so much per frame. Wait, did I not hit this guy? What the heck happened? Trying to kill everything. The boss isn't really going to kill people. It's mostly the devils. Is what I'm trying to take care of. But when they attack me through stealth, it's very annoying. Yeah, I don't usually have this bad FPS in this raid. It's because I haven't reset my client in a while. I'm going to get rid of this curse. And go in on the boss. Also, I apologize that you can't see anything because of all the dancing balls. It's just kind of the way it is. Did somebody break enchantment the dancing balls away? Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah. DDO point spot, DDO point spent. Sharn, Warforged, Tieflings, oh my. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, don't forget that the Black Friday sales are up. If you don't know what the Black Friday sales are, you can find them by typing !! Black Friday in chat. You get access to every single Black Friday sale. I think we have a bunch of ads coming up. By the way, if you don't know where to stand in this raid, always stand in the dancing balls. There's literally no reason to stand anywhere else. The only reason I'm standing out here is because I am an assassin, so I don't get targeted by the boss for like circles and stuff, and if monsters drop down, they can't see me, so they don't aggro me right away. So that's why I stand here. You don't want to stand here. You want to stand in the defensive dancing balls. So when monsters come to kill you, they don't kill you. Because they will kill you. I'm definitely eating dinner while people are doing stuff. I apologize. I had my hands off of the keyboard there. I am out of rage scrolls. That's hilarious. This performance is so bad. My frame rate's at like 20. This is why you gotta reset your client. DDO has some like weird memory leak problem. Oh my god, they keep casting the friggin' the curse. That's so funny. That's so funny. Also, why are people standing on me and not in the dancing balls? I don't get it. Maybe when Sulamades comes back, we have to fight devils. It's better than 0 frames. It's slightly better than 0 frames, but not really. Makes you think you can do stuff when you really can't. Oh no! More people dying. It's okay. I'm just gonna eat dinner. That's my only problem with vegetables for dinner. Dinner just takes way longer than it used to. Because you gotta chew stuff for longer. Okay. Oh, apparently I didn't use that. I made the animation for execution. Alright, maybe chill. Sulamades, when he comes down, is going to come down with a wave of devils. So you do not want to, like, preemptively go in on him. I am going to wait a little bit with Sulamades. Or sometimes he doesn't. Looks like he's not. Wait, I swear the last time I did this, he had that issue. Oh my god, look at that frame rate. That's what I'm talking about. I love when I can see every single frame. I can count them. I'm so far behind on the DPS tracking. Actually kind of crazy how far behind I am. Okay, now I'm just gonna go on this guy, start hitting him. Doesn't really matter, he can't hit me right now because I'm immune to damage for a couple more seconds. Now it matters because I am now dead. Oh well, dinner time. I'm just GDO and Happy Year. How's the game? Any noteworthy updates? Yeah, arguably, some people disagree. There's some debate on it. But most people definitely put in their top 10 expansions of all time. Feywild had just released. Fables of Feywild. I'm a huge fan, and it just released very shortly, or a little while ago. Oh man, this paladin is kicking ass. Get him, dude. Is this guy a Blade Forge too? No, he's Purple Dragon Knight. But his helmet looks cool. Yeah, you know what I mean. Fables of the Feywild is a very good expansion, and I like it a lot. It came out on November 5th, so it's 20 days old. I'm really enjoying it. There's new raids. They're adding new classes. They added a new class this year. Lots of new content. So, any noteworthy updates? Yeah, the Fables of the Feywild expansion is pretty noteworthy. We needed Verd to be alive for this boss, by the way. I need my performance issues to go away. I need to get, a freaking Viagra for my DDO client. Fix those performance issues right up, you know what I mean? No, someone died. Oh man, we're on the detonator phase. Yo, raise me. Somebody. Oh shit. Wait. Why was he not facing the tank? Why is he facing the other way? What? Okay, whatever. That's annoying. I didn't realize that the boss would just immediately turn away from the tank when I walked in. To be fair, I also did have my dodge running. It just didn't save me. Because it was only 50% dodge chance. Anyway, I'm gonna miss the loot out of this chest, and then I'm gonna relog to fix my performance issues. I'm gonna pay more attention because I'll be done eating. Man, I'm just feeling good though. I'm trying to think of other noteworthy updates. They just revamped the augment system. That's pretty cool. We got 2 raids. New raid coming up soon for this expansion. Alchemist came out earlier in the year. Let me free. Beautiful. Art or bracers? Nothing. Rats. I've seen that damn legendary tumbleweed drop so many times. D100 lowest? Who even wants this? It's not bad. Since I built Dex on a ring, it's pretty cool. No, it's the exact opposite. All of the old ones were fully updated, and if you had them already in a piece of gear, there's a free removal tool to get your augments out, and then they automatically update to the new values, as well as adding a bunch of new augments that you can get as well. Gotta restart my client. So, no, all of the old augments have been made better. And they will automatically update in your inventory. Wait, is enhancement, is that stacking? Is the accuracy stacking too? Because I don't know if it's enhancement, then it probably does stack. This client has a death grip on my computer. It will not close. Hold on, let me see. Silver Dragon Helm. DDO. Silver Dragon Helmet. Oh, it does stack. That's hilarious. It literally does stack. Because accuracy and deadly are competence bonuses, which means you don't get enhancement bonus. So enhancement deadly and enhancement accuracy stack. Which means I need to get those augments for an extra plus whatever. Unless it's not actually enhancement bonus. Unless it's different. Yeah, so we'll see. Oh, is there really a typo on the silver dragon scale helmet? I have to double check this. I swear I'm almost done eating, I swear. I know it's been like straight up an hour, but I'm a slow eater. I'm also trying to be entertaining, mildly. No, it's not typo. Okay, go. Oh, fuck, I don't have chat. Oh, no. What raid? I don't have chat. Oh, no. People are leaving. Are we no longer raiding? I don't have chat. Load of blades. Okay. Cool. Open the Who panel? Never. I will never do anything for myself when I can ask other people to do things for me. Why do yourself what you can ask others to do? This? I don't think this forces a reconnection to the chat server. No, I can't connect on the chat server still. I do not think you're correct. Blackbird? Unupdated ones. Yeah, you can now, over the summer, they released a full UI update thing, so people were able to start updating UIs again, and this is a full UI rework that somebody did. So it was crafted by a Tormented Gothic Princess. You can find it on the DDO forums. If you put !UI in chat, which somebody already did, I can see that. It works. I don't need to see my chat. I don't need to read what people say. I'm independent. I just need to know where the raid is. Just point me in the right direction. I'll give him the old stab. Yeah, so people have been updating some older UI elements and stuff like that, which is kind of neat. You should. I'm going to be hosting a UI design competition in December. Well, it'll be like a long competition, so you'll have like a long time to submit, but I'll be hosting a competition. It should be fun with like prizes. So if you're creative or an artist, and you're like, man, I want people to see my work. Boy, do I have a competition for you. Well, the point is, we're likely to have multiple categories. So we're going to have, like, there'll be, like, a meme category, classical category, stuff like that. So we'll see. Like I said, if somebody submits to me a UI where every single icon and everything that you can change is literally just pictures of my face from different segments of my own live stream, and it's a horrible amalgamation of garbage, probably gonna win. You'll win something anyway. So we'll see. You guys, you'll find out about it when I actually post the rules and all that other stuff. Oh god, I gotta keep eating. Almost there. But you can fill your UI with all sorts of cool stuff. Do some custom work. I didn't do any of that. I did no custom work. But it is technically an option. Oh, I'm in chat again. Yes. I'm gonna get a water. I'll be back in a sec. We're down. I'm just hoping to actually find people to quest with on your time zone. Most of your life's got a solo duty, everything, and it gets mundane. What time zone do you play on? Because some servers might be better for certain things. I'm firing a laser at a player? Oh shit! That would be so funny. It just says you've been killed by Strimtom. I don't need more reminders of that. Race scrolls, thank you. I have to go buy race scrolls. Good friggin' call. Yep. Quick, to the unicorn mobile. Hey, Suffa, what's up? How you doing? How are you feeling today? Jump. Climb. Mind scroll vendor? Yes. Hello, I would like to buy 100 resurrection scrolls, please. No. Oh wow, I actually don't have that much platinum left. That's hilarious. Here we go. It's all good. Now we ride back. And no one will even know I was gone. Yeah, I had to spend 6 million platinum to buy 4 sets of wings and eyes. So I drained a lot of my banks. That's okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I play mostly during the day. Yeah, Autos boxes are out, dude. We've been talking about it all day. Of course Autos boxes are out. Yeah, I play mostly during the day, so not really like North American evening, but like European evening, and I never have trouble opening groups. It might be your server that you play on, depending on what the regionality is. If you'd like to check out, you can always head to playeraudit.com. Playeraudit.com is a website that allows you to track player populations all across the thing, and it allows you to check out your time zones. So if you want to know what time zone and when people are playing, you can say like, oh, well, I like to play at, 7 p.m. So 1900 hours your time. Then you might want to play on Thalanis, where they have a higher population of people at that time. You can see based on the different populations. Kind of cool. Yeah, of course it's a unicorn, dude. We just got the Fables of the Feywild. The Feywild expansion is all about, like, magic and castles and ponies and what have you. And so I got a unicorn. It sparkles. I have 2 unicorns. I have a white one and a black one. And they both sparkle. Except this one's got, like, a rainbow sheen to it, almost. If you zoom in, you can kind of see, like, the rainbow color effect on the black. It's got a lot of detail. I really like the unicorns. They did a great job with them. Double bonus points until November 30th. November 30th, double bonus points. 5 more days. So Monday, by the way. Peak hours are about 3 hours from now. For pretty much every server. The only exception is whatever green is. What's green? Galanda. Galanda peaks around the same time. Let me to the manufacturer. No, not double bonus XP. Double bonus points from the packs. I like that horse. I think it looks great. I like the hardcore horses. Do I have any traps to do in here? I don't think I do. Quiet weapon. Here we go. Oh, blur GH jump. I'll take GH. X for GH. Yeah, it's double bonus points on DDOs. They're part of the quest? No, they're sentient jewels. They were added in Ravenloft. I have the sentient jewel of Wave, which sings. It's a pirate, and it sings all sorts of piratey songs. Great. I'm a huge fan. This one you get specifically from White Plume Mountain. And I put it on my dagger. I like it a lot. I like I like the White Plume Mountain ones. Wave is fantastic, and then I also like Whelm. Because Whelm, all he goes is like, he talks about how he wants to kill some giants.
You cannot defeat us.
Oh, hello, lag. Alright. Back. You got is the kobold? I hate the kobold gem. It's just that constant screech. I don't know how anybody could listen to it consistently for like an entire day.
Haul yourself into port for repairs.
Oh, I didn't see that. I wasn't paying attention. This is my bad. I wasn't paying attention to the right thing. I just followed somebody. Oh no! Somebody is locked out. I did not know. Now I know. I thought the lockout would have been like the actual entering the quest. Kobold gem. Best gem? No, it's the worst one. When you compare it to Wave. There are 2 lockouts? Okay. Yeah, because I know I figured that once you start the raid, the front door wouldn't let you in. That's what, like, I was under the impression that when you, like most raids, you talk to the guy and they don't let you in the raid. Because this is like a newer raid. Yes, that was definitely my fault. I made a mistake there. Well, to be fair, I was following somebody, but it's still also my fault. I'm just gonna accept blame while shifting blame. Yep. I don't do this raid, or I don't lead this raid. I usually just follow people. So I kind of just do that. I'm more of a, like when it comes to the raids, especially some of the newer ones, I just don't have enough experience. I haven't led them. I understand most of the mechanics, but I'm not definitely not an expert by any regard. I haven't spent a lot of time in the past year doing endgame, so for me it's been really only the last like month and a bit that I've really gotten back into doing endgame, retooling characters and doing high Reaper mode and getting back into doing Reaper raids and stuff. So I'm still trying to gear out this character, but I'm missing quite a few things to make it fully work. Hopefully I'll be able to get those things someday. It's the goal anyway. That's probably going to take a little while. So we'll see exactly how that ends up going. And yeah, it's just been a while. Oh yeah, the Robe of Trivial Knowledge. That is such an old item. Oh my god. That is such an old item. I'm just going to be patient and wait. Only follow the favorites, I think. X free now? Why? Oh, so there's this thing that happened. There's the coronavirus that started. And so when the coronavirus happened, there was a lot of people who weren't able to do a lot of things, and you know, you have people who were losing their jobs and what have you, and everyone's stuck inside, not able to do stuff. So the devs decided to make it so it's easier to play DDO. They added, or they gave away pretty much all of the quest packs for free. So actually, all the quest packs were given away for free, and then they made it so a bunch of the expansions were available for 99 points each, which is very, very cheap. You barely have to do anything to actually get all of the quest packs. Cool. I think we're good. So they gave away all the quests. So that's pretty cool. And they did that for both DDO and Lotro. They did it from March all the way through until the end of August, which was really nice of them. And so it was awesome. And yeah, a shitload of people started playing because of that as well. Yeah, Ravenloft and Charm were like the newest things. But still, getting everything except for... and all the packs were free to play as well. So you could play them, you just didn't own Sharn and Ravenloft. But you could play Sharn and Ravenloft during that time period, so you could like just play it again, like buy it afterwards if you wanted to keep playing it. And it was a really cool thing that they did. And then I'm assuming that obviously the population grew by a bunch during that time. And they ran a additional Hardcore League, the Hardcore League 3, to play along with it, which was cool. Yeah, and then in they did the same thing in Lord of the Rings Online as well, where they ran it with the there we go. They did the same thing in Lord of the Rings Online, where they give away all the quests as well, which was really nice of them. Yep, it was a good business decision because it made it so people wanted to, participate, and then it was also just a good. Even outside of business, just a good thing to do. It was really nice of them.
Researchers must have installed this levitator to better access the lower ruins. Judging from its wear, that was decades ago.
Because you swiped for everything? Do you mean like you paid for all of the content? But did you get to play it before? But you said you played before the event happened, which means you had the content ahead of time. So would you have rather have never played DDO and just discovered it only this year? I don't know.
Forces of life itself. What kind of civilization?
I find myself not getting upset about people getting things either for free or at a discounted cost that I already paid for, because I already got to enjoy it. It's like, to me, it's similar to being upset that you buy, the latest Call of Duty when it comes out for $80. And then 3 years from now, that Call of Duty is like 5 Call of Duties old. So now it's like worth $20. So then when you buy it, you're like, oh man, so when somebody else buys it for 20, you're like, that's not fair. I bought it for 80. But like, you also get to play it for 3 years, and when it was popular, and with all your friends. Exactly. It's like a everybody wins sort of situation. You got to play it then when it was fun, and now you get to keep playing it while it's fun now, because more people are interested and excited. I don't know. I guess I just don't understand the mindset. I personally have a difficulty being unhappy about other people getting stuff. Call of Duty was worthless? No way, dude. It's very fun. I do enjoy the multiplayer a lot. Too many gigabytes, though. The fact that I needed a whole hard drive to play my Call of Duty is like not good.
We have bathed in its light and gained power beyond what we once were.
It's just nice sometimes to have like a fun shooter or something. And also, because all my friends were playing, it was also a big deal. Like, I didn't think anyone was going to buy Modern Warfare, and then I swear to God, I had people I didn't even know played any type of video game. Were like, oh, did you get the latest Call of Duty? I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, I bought it. It's like, oh, shit. So I kind of had to buy it so I could play with all my friends. Again, that's what I said. I buy video games to play with friends. Our damage is really good. Holy mackerel. Yeah, you know, pretty much be mad at others get free stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I can't be mad about something else. Oh shit. That was a spear. Well, I didn't die, so I'm good. Did you get that 200-point deal? when the bonus points are up there, dude, the bonus points are really tempting. I feel you on that one. 100%, dude. I'm 100%. Okay, don't land on me, bro. Don't land on me. Don't land on me. Good. Did not land on me. Oh, I'm gonna get this energy charge thing. Oh. Oh, get him out of the middle. I think he got the charge. Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't even charge. What? Oh, he's spinning? I gotta go. See ya. I'm over here.
Your shipmate has run aground.
But yeah, that's definitely like I said, it's a perspective I very fully don't understand. I don't know if it's like you're joking, but I don't know if it's actually because of like just heritage and regionality, where it's not as big of a deal. It'd be like, oh man, this other person has this thing that I don't have. I guess that's okay. Or even, instead, it feels good. Then I get to share the experience. Playing video games with people who've never played before is awesome, because then they get to give you fresh perspectives. It's like how we were just talking about, I can't remember who it was, I believe, this is why I'm so bad, I believe it was Patches, was talking about how a friend of his just started watching Star Wars and started Star Wars 1. It might not have been Patches, but I believe it was you. So take that as you will. It's actually really cool, the idea that, you know, that you get to share this experience with somebody who is now brand new, and they get to start watching this thing, and then you can be like, what did you think about this? And they can be like, oh, I thought this, and they can ask you questions, and they can help you engage in your favorite hobby and just make it better. Because human interaction is one of the best parts about playing the video games and enjoying the media and doing the content and all that other stuff. It's fun to play video games with people and just share stuff. So being able to make new friends and do other things, that's awesome. Is it illusory weaponry? I don't have illusory weaponry, no. I should get some. But yeah, look at that. I think it's great. Irish content was free all the time, so everybody could play it. But Insane Snow Games also has to make some money. They gotta make it the money. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Well, good thing I didn't die. Yeah, Insane Snow Games, they gotta make the money. So, at the end of the day, they can't give the stuff away for free always until that actually becomes a viable content strategy. I don't know if it ever will, but yeah.
He seems to have lost. A strange creature now perches on his head.
Oh, nice. Sharn is very different. Sharn is very, very different than Ravenloft.
In a voice clearly not his own, the Lord of Blades intones,
finally, I am in full control of this body. Minions, delay the mortals while I restore his intended purpose. Mortal artificers obviously do not understand how to properly configure the forge. I shall restore it to its intended
Blaze.
state.
dissolving into a white mist. The forge's regenerative power has its limits after.
Wait, did he just jump, land, dash, jump? What a bunch of garbage, dude. He's not allowed to do that. Is he allowed to do that? He says he can do that. Drink. Power the forge.
The alterations you horrid creatures made to the forge
Yeah,
will
literally.
take a few moments to undo. For this, you shall have to be punished.
The pillars jutting out of the blue goo sparkling with energy. It looks like
I'm gonna go kill these Nightmare Vanguard.
whatever he was
No, I'm not. He got insta-killed.
the Lord of Blades falls. Then the cracks in his armor vanish as a blue glow surrounds him. The Warforged God regains his feet and resumes his attacks.
No stab. No stab.
Planar gateway rips open.
Oh, it's so bright, I can't see anything.
And creatures
With this like filter on the screen from the like overcharge, the overload, I can't, and the text in the middle, dude, it's impossible to see anything. That's so funny. Alright, here we go. Now we gotta take him down.
to his knees yet again. The Warforge's power almost instantly revives him. He seems unstoppable.
All right.
For a third time, your hurricane of blows and spells brings the Warforged deity to the ground. And for a third time, he rises again.
I'm gonna see if I can take this down. What was this?
Must be another way to stop him.
How much XP does an Epic Autos give? Epic Autos is the same, 2 million. You have to get the improved Epic Autos to get more than that. Take this. No. Go away, Loader Blades. You're full of crap. Does improved give it up to 30? No, improved is 4 million. With with XP pots and stuff, it's 3.6. So it'd be 7.2 if you had a 50% pot running and ship buffs and everything else. Let's go. I'm a ranged character. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, we got it. Next. I'm not a ranged character, but I'm trying my best. I'm gonna assume that I don't need to pay attention to any of this madness. Good, someone else is kiting stuff. Good, I'm just gonna stand here then. Okay, this is bad. Oh, good, he dashed away. Perfect. That's actually very convenient. Thank you, Lord of Blades. No, go away. Go away. I'm busy. No. Oh, God. Go away. Shit. I couldn't get it. Dude, I was trying so hard. This is the problem with 0 people playing ranged characters right now. No one's playing ranged, so raids like this, where you actually have to do range damage, are so much harder, because you don't have a single person playing ranged in your raid. Everyone's playing melee now. Yeah, it's 7.2 million. Come on, boys, just raise some people. I could probably, if I get raised, I could probably go around and do some trash cleanup, just get rid of some Nightmare Vanguards. Oh, there's so many ads. Do so much ads, so many ads. Yeah, we need more range. Is this High Reaper? No. Not High Reaper. Why? Because melee is really strong right now. So everyone's playing melee. You do more damage with melee characters, so people play melee. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got like the bow paladin working it. this is a little challenging. Yeah, if we had one ranged character, this would have been fine, but we don't have a single one. This is why I'm like, I kind of want to get a ranged character. Like, rebuild to ranged. Okay, who else can I get? Oh, no, don't run away. Don't run away, I'm melee. Fuck. Okay, I tried to raise mag, but I couldn't. Shit. Okay, nope. Stay with me, please. Oh my god. Okay, I thought that guy wouldn't see me because I was sneaking. I was incorrect. Okay, this is not good. Oh, wait, what did I take damage from? Yeah, I don't know. Forward wilting. Yeah, can't dodge that. Does it? Your Vanity, does it let you make your own character in this? In Dungeons & Dragons Online, oh, invisible nukes. You can make an amazing character. Yes, I'm telling you that a fighter is dealing more DPS than Inquisitive builds or a great crossbow fusillade, 100%. Yes. In fact, this game gives you the absolute most customization of any other game on the market. Live! Live, you low health man. Oh god, the curse. Yeah. This is what happens when we have no range. Again, I kind of want to like make a ranged character. Make this work. Because basically what you want to do is beforehand, you want to prep the pillars so you don't have this situation happen. Because basically what you do is you knock down all the pillars except for one on each side, and then that way you can easily knock them down. But we didn't do any pillar prep, so everybody was just on the boss the entire time. So. Yeah. I'm not sure. Release. We'll try again. Yeah, there are billions of combinations, because like with traditional pen and paper, you can multi-class, and there are 15 classes in DDO. There's also 13 races, so you have a lot of fun. Your latest expansion that's OP on melee? No. Strike through is one of the reasons, and then also people just get better over time. Like, the reason why a lot of people play Inquisitive is because Inquisitive does damage, but also because you get to stay at range and you don't die. But if you just improve your skill and then use better weapons like Baz Morath, which is insanely high damage, or Tail of the Scorpion, or sorry, Tail of Sulamates, which is extremely high damage, it's way better. Two-handed fighting went from a complete joke that did nothing to very, 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 very good. So, Strike through is a new effect, so instead of hitting one monster at a time like before and then having glancing below damage that comes off of that, now with strike through you hit multiple monsters at a time, which means you deal your whole effect to multiple damage to multiple monsters, which is super cool. So since that change got put through, on top of that there's also better scaling. So show up the feat listing here. Show unavailable feats. Combat styles. Where's combat styles? Greater two-handed fighting. If you have this feat, you get strike through, but also, in addition, while using two-handed weapons, your ability score bonus to damage improves to 3 times the ability score modifier you use for damage. So for example, since I had 37 to my damage here, I would add triple that if I'm using a two-hander, which is a lot of extra damage. Yep, permanent cleave. It makes the two-handed fighting style feel a lot better because, you know, it actually feels like you're cleaving people, like you're an AoE class. It's not... Like I said, Cleave's attacks are still nice because they have no target limit. Strike Through has a target limit on it. Your percentage chance is just like Double Strike or whatever. Up to 100% Strike Through, you have a percentage chance to hit a second monster, and then up to 200% chance, you have a chance, you always hit 2 monsters, you have a percentage chance to hit a third, and then up to 300, you always hit 3, and you have a chance to hit 4, and stuff like that. So, from getting all the feats together, I believe all of the feats, it is 140% strike through with the different feats mixed together. So you always hit 2 targets, and you have a 40% chance to hit a third. Perfect two-handed fighting brings you up to 170, and then you can get other enhancements like barbarian enhancements and other things to get even higher. So you can have yourself hitting always 3 targets, or even up to always 4 targets. Help me stream Tom Kenobi, you're my only hope. Everyone's been saying that. What, is it because I look like this? Is it this? Is this what it is? Yes, it's the exact same idea. The Ranger and Tempest now also reads that it has strike through instead of what it did before. Yeah, and it's just on all the attacks. Yeah, it's like Dance of Death, but with all two-handed weapons. So now you have like the ability to hit with multiple targets. It also works with all your abilities too. So if you use like Trip and you can hit 3 people, then you trip 3 people, you can stunning blow 3 people, you can sunder 3 people, you can do whatever. It's kind of cool. It works with all the different attacks that you have. Absolutely. Dripping them up. So it's pretty neat. Yeah, the strike through, it's pretty neat. It's got a bunch of really cool properties. And it's really fun to play. It feels very satisfying. Especially while leveling, because you can just like run through and hit multiple monsters. Yes, Sunder also has a really bad animation, but you know, that's just par for the course. Sometimes you won't have the best animations. This time, I'm going to fully ignore the boss. And I'm just going to help range down the pillars. So that they're prepped. We don't have that mess. I did an interview with the DDO development staff. If you'd like to watch it, it's on my YouTube channel. In fact, I can find a link for you if you like, about the expansion. Let me see if I can find it here. But they did talk about it in there, that the next balance pass they want to do is going to be an adjustment to the bow archetype. Get shareable link. Oh, link copied to clipboard. Yeah, so they're going to be doing a larger bow pass soonish. Breach the Dividing Blade. Look at this. Cosmetic of Falchion. Sweet. Yeah, so they're going to be making adjustments to bow characters as well. I find it so weird. When I release YouTube videos, I get all of my comments within like 24 hours of the release of the video, and then I get all of the views like a week after the video is released. Really, when what?
A fine coat of dust covers the mangled Cannith security measures that once guarded this area. Apparently, the Lord of Blades arrived here some time ago.
Are they doing the bow adjustments? Probably next year. Early next year. Up at the end of the sentence? Yeah, or like early next year. They said that's the next thing they're planning on doing an adjustment for, is bows. If they take strike through, if they strike through bows, like what I mean is like, if they take two-handed fighting, or like what strike through is to two-handed fighting, if they do something like that for bows, then it'll feel great. Every combat style just has to feel good, right? Two-handed fighters feel like you're cleaving. Bows or like, you know, Inquisitors feel like you've got this cool rapid-fire thing going on. Two-weapon fighting feels like it does shitloads of damage and you attack really fast. It has to feel right, and then you make bows feel right. There already is piercing for bows. It's called Improved Precise Shot. Somebody thought it'd be cool if all bow shots pierced. I don't know about that. I don't love that idea. I don't know exactly how you fix bows, but yeah. Bow should have a higher multi-shot. I don't know. I was like toying around with some ideas on my own of like if I could, how would I fix bows? And I thought having like, can you imagine if there was like, I don't know, some cool bow ability that's something you could turn on called like steady aim, where you could no longer critically strike, but increase your base damage by like a percentage amount, so every shot was like evened out. I don't know, something like that. Hey Pock, what's up? Bows should make other players' clients crash. I mean, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, it'd be like steady aim. So you could not critically strike, but then you had a big bonus to your base damage. So then it was extremely consistent output of damage over a fight.
Kenneth researchers must have installed this levitator to better access the lower ruins. Judging
that was the idea anyway. I don't know exactly how you would scale that, but I was like, that would be kind of cool if there was some way you could make that happen with the bow archetype.
The ruins themselves are.
Chain Warlock thing, but for bows? Yeah. Basically, just take all the skill gems in Path of Exile and put them into bow abilities. So with bows, you can get lesser multiple projectiles where you shoot like a cone, or you get chaining where you hit one guy and it bounces to others, or you've got the piercing arrows where you have returning arrows where you shoot them out and then you come back.
What kind of civilization could have built such a
Oh, nice! Did you get your computer issues sorted out? I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, dude. That sucks. Yeah, that's sick, bro. Oh no, that's funny. That, or just like literally take traditional Arcane Archer and put them together. You know what I mean? So like, traditional Arcane Archer is like, you can enchant your arrows to throw fireballs. You can enchant your arrows to do all sorts of spells. Why don't we do that? Where's the fireball arrow? Where I shoot an arrow and it hits the ground and explodes. That should be a thing that's in the game. Where you aim at an area and it explodes like a fireball. And it scales off your range power or something. That's how I thought Arcane Archer would be, just like with cool shots. Like I mentioned, if I was to rework Arcane Archer, I would make it so the elemental imbue is what you pick, and instead of paralyzing arrows or paralyzing or smiting arrows or whatever, you get smiting shot, paralyzing shot. I'm just gonna sit here and hit this for the whole game. Action allows you to have a short range cone attack. Yeah, something like that would be cool. Orbiting bombs. But the only thing cosmetic. Nice, there you go. For me, it's winter time. Like, it's very, very winter time. So if you're having overheating issues and you happen to have a place that's like nearby for winter, I was gonna say if you wanted, you could. Is that already done? But yeah, if you haven't done it yet and you wanted, you could always just go and get a get like a big bucket, fill it with snow, put your computer over top of the snow bucket, and let the cool air cool down your computer.
Repeated exposure to the forge seems to have side effects.
Yeah, if you gotta cool down, just get a snow bucket. That was way too close. That needs to go away. Good, he's gone now. Wait, they break it half? Huh, I didn't know that. Maybe I won't do that. I don't entirely know how this raid works, apparently, because I don't know how the pillars work, because we already broke one. Can't be that complicated. But yeah, I don't know. Something like that. I'm not exactly sure how you fix bows. My big problem is you want to fix it from the ground up. There are a couple things that you want to fix about range combat. One, it feels like it's a lot of feats and has way too much of a focus on dexterity. It is very obvious at this point in DDO's development that most range characters are not using dexterity as their base, including bow users. A lot of bow users are using wisdom as their base because it scales well with the stuff in the Arcane Archer tree. It's much better to use wisdom than it is to use dexterity. There's very little reason to use dexterity. So I don't know. It's just something weird to think about. The fact that dexterity is kind of a useless stat for bow characters at this point. So if none of the range characters are actually using dexterity, maybe they should change the requirements on a lot of the feats. Improve precise shot instead of being 19 dexterity. A bunch of the stuff instead of being a bunch of dexterity. Tone that all down. Probably reduce the number of feats a little bit. Gotcha. So those are like general fixes to make the combat a little bit better. Doesn't fix the combat problem. And then you gotta make bow feel unique. So what does bow do? You know, what does bow do? Does bow have specialized shots? Does bow have specialized arrows? Does bow have specialized skills? Does bow just, you know, shoot the most arrows? What does bow do? Esadero build is dex. Yes, my build for beginners is dexterity, 100%. Like, anybody who's playing a bow build right now, if they're actually trying to, like, do raids and stuff, should be using wisdom as their bow build.
Creatures made to the forge will take a few moments to undo. For this, you shall have to be punished.
Pillars jutting out of the blue sparkle with energy. It looks like the Lord of Blades has completed.
I'm gonna kill this gatekeeper because I feel like it.
The Lord of Blades falls, and the cracks in his armor vanish as a blue glow surrounds him.
Stop moving around. Stop moving around. Get fought by me.
Resumes his attacks. Planar gateway rips open in the middle of the battle.
Thank you. Stop moving. Let me kill you. So my skills are not going up, which is awesome. Load. There's like a lot of lag in this raid right now. Yeah, if we just kill trash, it kind of keeps this fight down. Trash. It's a lot easier.
Time, your hurricane of blows and spells brings the Warforged deity to the ground.
My only worry is when they do horde building and stuff. Like that. We're good for the most part. Just keep killing trash. But yeah, so like I said, it's something to think about. Is that the fact that, you know, dexterity is kind of like a weird, useless stat for range characters? Maybe bows should get additional scaling with their weapons. They do higher base damage. Like, I don't know. Maybe they should get the two-handed fighting treatment. Yeah, just destroy him. Don't prep him. Die, you son of a bitch. I feel like they could definitely put in the work to have some extra scaling in that sense. I think that'd be kind of interesting. Uh-oh. No. Leave me alone. No! I rolled a 1 on my horde wilting! No! Oh! Explain why? Yes, I can explain why. The reason is, if you're playing as a bow character, you're probably playing as a ranger. If you're playing as a ranger, the elemental damage doesn't scale hard enough to make it super valuable unless you're hitting bosses. Outside of bosses on a regular monster, it's much better to use like paralyzing arrows. To get paralyzing arrows, you have to have a really high wisdom. Now, and since you need a really high wisdom to make your paralyzing arrows work, and we have access to the falconry tree where you can get wisdom to hit and damage, if you're scaling your wisdom as your highest stat to make your paralyzing arrows work, you might as well actually just use wisdom for your hitting and your damaging. By using wisdom for your hitting and your damaging, well, you're going to get more damage out of it, and you're also going to be able to paralyze stuff, which is way better than not paralyzing stuff. So that's like really, really strong. So if you're playing as a ranger, you want to do that. This includes both pure ranger using wisdom or using the moncture variety, which is a better version where you have 6 levels of monk, 14 levels of ranger, and you are, 14 levels of monk, 6 levels of ranger. I do that the other way around. And you're also using the elven enhancement tree to get to play as an elf and use the elven arcane archer tree, where you basically go Deepwood Stalker to get Sniper Shot, which is an extremely powerful shooting attack. You use the Elven Arcane Archer tree, so you can actually take the whole tree, because if you only have 6 levels of Ranger, you can't take the capstone of Arcane Archer. But if you have, if you're an elf, you can take the whole Arcane Archer tree from the Elven tree. And then you go in Falconry to pick up your Wisdom to hit and damage, as well as a bunch of the different individual Falconry attacks. All stuff which is very good. And if you're any other character, you're probably just not using a bow, because most other characters don't synergize well with bows. If you're playing anyone else, you can't actually... Bows, if you did not know, are dexterity to hit and nothing to damage. Rangers get to apply strength to damage naturally, and they can spec to get dexterity to damage. However, there's nothing that naturally applies. So if you wanted to play a bow rogue, for instance, you'd either need to multi-class or use something like Harper Agent to get intelligence to hit and damage, or the wisdom falconry to get wisdom to hit and damage, or the new Fey Dark Illusionist tree to get charisma to hit and damage. Oh, did I loot this? Yeah, I did. So if you want to get any of those things to work on your character, you have to use one of the other damage types. Why 14 monk? Because the monk levels are better. Monk levels give you more movement speed. They give you the stances. They give you the base armor class and free dodge chance and other stuff that you don't get if you play as a ranger. Like, you only need to have 6 monk, but the more, like, if you're choosing between monk levels and ranger levels, it's better to go ranger. Or the monk. The only reason why you would ever go, and also to conserve feats as well. 866. You could probably also do that. 8 monk, 6 ranger, 6 fighter? Rogue? I don't know. There's probably reasons for it. I'm not a bow expert. This is just my understanding of the thing. So that's essentially why Dex is basically useless. It's not that it is a bad stat in general, it's just for bows. Bows have this super weird property where they are dexterity, like look at this bow, the neck to long bow. It's dex to attack and nothing to damage. So if I put it in my main hand, I'm 134 to hit and 44 to damage, and that 44 is just from my items. Right? That's really, really bad if you're trying to play as, like, a bow character. Oh, yes, and 10,000 stars scales off monk level. That's probably it. Penguin Wizard, to get more double shot, double strike, whatever. I'm going to hit the washroom. I'm going to be right back in a moment, so I'm going to play a quick advertisement. That's basically why Rangers don't really use any dexterity, and it's not important, if that makes sense. Now, if you're wondering what I think they should do, long-term, I think that Dungeons & Dragons Online should adopt the 5th edition scaling of weapons at this point. So what they should do is they should say, okay, in 5th edition, There are finesse weapons, and finesse weapons automatically let you use your dexterity to hit and damage, and they should do that in DDO. This includes, essentially, bows allow you to do this. I think they should leave crossbows the way that they are, but they should change bows. They should change thrown weapons, and they should change the light weapons. So your daggers, your short swords, things like that. Make them all finesse weapons, and just build it in. That way, bows become more versatile. A lot of weapons make a lot more sense, because you can use your dexterity or your strength. And then they just get rid of the feat weapon finesse, because the only build that actually makes you want to take weapon finesse is possibly dexterity-based bard. If you want to play a dex-based bard, you need weapon finesse, but everyone else, you don't need to worry about it. We do going charisma be better? Yeah, possibly. Let me just see what I need here. Wants a build review or to make a build? Yeah, we have 2 left. By the way, this Friday we're doing build reviews, paid for by How We Doin'. He spent 50,000 sun flasks on paying for some people's build reviews, and we still need 2 more to be submitted. So please submit your build reviews. How We Doin' is keeping track of them, but he is going to do that as well. So just keep that in mind. What builds? Okay, what items? I need. The Rosemary's Ballad is 1 because I need the belt, and gloves. And where does the enforcer plate come for? Can we put the barb one in for Friday? Yes. Please put the barb one in for Friday. Great collars for the plate. Tier 5 Eldritch for that super cleave. That sounds... Oh man, Palemaster Barbarian? You mean raging so you can't cast spells? That sounds bad on a Eldritch Knight, because you have to cast spells. Don't really know how you build it. Yeah, my issue with that type of build, and yeah, he's already paid for one. Absolutely. It'll be like a Strim Tom's build review againza. Bear in mind, this is also going to be weird timing. We are, as per the schedule, I'm just going to point this out here, as per the stream schedule, we're starting streaming on Friday at 6 in the morning Eastern time. We're doing this because I want to be prepped so that way I can do some fun drink souls in the afternoon instead of the evening, so it doesn't totally bulldoze over my Saturday. That's kind of the goal here. So since we're starting that early, we will probably do the actual build reviews and everything else starting, I'm gonna say probably like 10:30 in the morning on Friday. So we'll go there. Just like a real job. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, but then you won't have any crit. Well, you'd have the crit multi, you just won't have the threat range. Yeah, so there's a build review function that you can redeem. I don't know. Would you like me to do that? I need confirmation. I need enthusiastic consent. The first 5 hours of that stream. Yeah, but that's because you live on the West Coast. You live on the West Coast, man. West Coast. Why West? But yeah, build review is something you can redeem for Sun Flasks. 10k Sun Flasks, and you can redeem it. And you get yourself some. You have the flasks? No, we've already spent it. We've spent the flasks. All the flasks have been spent. How we doing needs 2 more build reviews. So he's looking for submissions. Also, I'm blinking a lot because my eyes are really dry. Cool. A time zone? Eastern Standard Time. So we'll probably start doing the build reviews at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. That's why I asked for like a quick summary. If you don't happen to be there, I will send you the link of the actual time. So you I'll send you the clip of when it is, so you'll be able to watch a review of the process and go through that. We'll be doing it on Friday, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll be doing a big block. And then after that, we'll move into the drink souls. And then I'm gonna fall asleep in the bathtub. Eye drops if I got them. Yeah, I find eye drops irritate my eyes more than anything else. I have some eye drops, I just don't like putting them in. Because I find they make my eyes worse sometimes. Glasses by Gunner for gaming. Yeah, I decided that what I'm going to do is I'm going to schedule an appointment with an optometrist to actually just see if they can give me some ideas. I don't just want to buy some glasses off the internet and hope that they work. I'd maybe not slack off. Well, are you in America? Isn't that Thanksgiving? I said, if you would like your build reviewed, we have 2 slots. Please inform how we doing. The build review process, what I need from you to be able to do it is any written format of the build possible that you have. Excel spreadsheet, Google Sheets sheet, you know, a Word document, a notepad, you drew it on paper and you want to take a picture of it with your phone and send it to me. All of these things are fine. It doesn't matter how you have it formatted. A DDO builder file, which is the preferred method. If it's a builder file, it's super easy to examine and change. But however you want to do it. Has the barb one been added? Yeah. You're in the UK? Skeeving Colonials? Oh, yeah, that's it. Dang. Take a picture of your monitor? Don't take a picture of your monitor! No. No. You can take a screenshot of your monitor, but you cannot do that. The build considering gear or just the build? I will do a little bit of considering gear, but I don't go too deep into it because figuring out gear sets right now is a 2 to 3 hour process. And for every build review, that would be too much work. So I will review gear and see if I can make any suggestions. But I don't like build whole gear sets because that takes so insanely long. It's such a long process. I don't have a redemption for it because I don't know if I should. Because my worry is I would literally get 3 redemptions and take an entire day to build gear sets for 3 characters, which is possibly not the most fun thing to watch. Ooh, aid. Oh, does this guy have Holy Aura? Recitation? Bro, where's prayer? No Holy Aura, no prayer? No bless? Oh my god. I'm literally missing plus like 7 to hit right now.
Bright and loud. All you see when you enter is an old woman sitting alone by the fire. She doesn't seem to notice.
Well, it's because prayer is, I mean, for your level, it's plus 4 to hit and damage. And bless is, again, plus 4 to hit and damage. The bless from aid is old bless, it's not new bless.
The garden. The garden.
She gasps.
Oh, right, wrong weapon type.
rusted scythe.
My build spreadsheets have all its endgame gear in them too. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look, but it's mostly to review the builds. And like where the gear review comes in is like, for example, let's just say you want to play a build, right? And there's no gear for it. That's where it would come in. If it's like, oh man, I want to play this cool Falchion dexterity, strength, charisma build, it's like cool, but there's no gear to fit all these things together. So how do you do that? So that's where the suggestions would come in. But please don't take a picture of your monitor. Get used to using the print screen button. Man, every time I see somebody upload something to a website and it's a picture of their monitor, dude, just print screen. That's what's on the keyboard. I highly recommend you use that tool, that resource. Oh, instant death. You hate to see that. Oh, circle. Yeah, the instant death. You hate to see that. I heard that. That guy going ham on the bongos, and I knew there was something coming. There's an extra scorpion that just kind of snuck out.
Into the hot air and find yourself on the back porch. You use the
print out the screenshot and then take a picture of it. That's perfectly fine, dude. Print out the screenshot and take a picture of it. That is very acceptable. You are more than welcome to do that. That is fine. Oh man, how do I not have true seeing on this character?
You hear the ghostly voice again.
Almost there, Lily. I'm waiting.
Well, we'll add it to the list. How about this? We'll add it to the list, and if nobody else submits anything, we'll do it on Friday. We'll put something together. We'll take a stab at it. Take a picture of it, then you screenshot it. Oh my god. You take a picture of a piece of paper, put that on your computer, send the picture to your computer, and then take a picture of your computer screen with the picture of the paper on it.
Lily's family
That's just, can we go another level deeper? How far can we get?
They notice that something about her seems wrong. Unhinged, even.
Just give it to me, Rose! Takes the songbook. She also murders them.
Rosemary and Sage.
Your songs are mine now, Rose!
Lily says.
You'll all see. My voice will shake the world!
Redraw by hand with MS Paint. Also very good. You can submit a build via Paint. One of the things I always love in Path of Exile is the Path of Exile builds, what people talk about what they're going to play during the league, and the MS Paint builds. They're so entertaining to read. Okay, that's a plague. I thought there was a venge right away. I was like, oh shit! The insta-venge. It's not, it's a plague. Cool. Oh god. Woo! That's why you have improved uncanny dodge, by the way. Woo! There we go. We are live. This is Reaper 7, by the way. You're like, oh, what Reaper mode is this? Rip. Dead. Dead panda. Oh. Oh, I gotta touch the book. My bad. Touch the book.
You read the song lyrics written on this page. You found Rosemary's songbook, but most of the pages.
I also love how you just take the parrot.
Perhaps there is something else nearby.
We can sing. I guess this will do. We want it deeper than that. We need some more Inception. We need Inception this thing a little step deeper.
You can finally return to the gatekeepers and leave this cursed place behind you.
Oh, on Reds. What is this? Warlock threads. Rational Vibrance, be good on Light and Spirit Warlock, since it's light damage. It deals with light spell power? I don't think so. I think I'm replaying, you really want to go for the Reaper Wings, so you're like halfway there. You should get it. Not too bad. A sword? A legendary will breaker. Oh yeah, it's the wisdom draining sword. Oh shit, you got it. The boy did it. Why, thank you. I need one of these. Oh, ho. Beautiful. Where does your floating ability come from? I am a shadow dancer, so I can turn into a shade form and effectively count as I don't count as undead, but I have all the properties of an undead wraith. So I take double light damage, I float, bonuses to my hide, move silently, incorporeality, but I'm not undead, so I don't get negative healing. I need blown deadline and wraith colors. Blown deadline for the gloves and wraith collars for the armor. Armor. Isn't 4 million cap for both VIP and premium? The plat cap is 4, 2, 3, 4, whatever. It's whatever the platinum is saved in an integer. Or the number is an integer. So the cap is just a part of the game, and it's something they can't really fix. No, I wish VIPs didn't have a cap. The cap is 4 million. Like around 4 million. Unsigned 32-bit integer max. Exactly. That is the cap of the gold. They know it's a problem, and they want to fix it, and so I hope they do. If they just remove the cap, that would be so nice.
Long we've tossed on the rolling main. Now we're safe ashore, Jack. Don't forget your old shipmate, Rolly, Riado.
This guy, Barbarian, Cleric, Wizard. Hey, look, it's the build you wanted to play. It's a two-handed fighter, Barb, Cleric, Wizard. Yeah, so that's the gold cap. Or the platinum cap, right there. Yeah, so that's where my floating ability comes from. See, I'm in town. I don't have the floating ability, and then I have to activate Shadow Form to get it. Shadow Form comes from the Shadow Dancer tree, which I take right up here. The reason I take the Shadow Form is because it allows me to deal strength damage on critical hits, which can make stuff helpless sometimes, but mostly it's because it gives me 25% incorporeality, so 25% of the time, I don't get hit when I should, which is awesome. Good sort it. I think that all they do is make everyone lose their plat in their inventory. Well, yeah. I don't know if adding a new currency would help. It could. Any confirmation of the devs thinking of removing it? Thinking of removing what? The plat cap? Like, they know it's a problem. And they want to fix it. It's just, it's a harder problem to fix than it might otherwise seem. My understanding from talking to some of the developers is that the DDO UI is rather unwieldy sometimes and can be frustratingly complex to fix what seems like a simple problem.
An imposing man dressed in a noble's finery beckons you from the main courtyard.
Right, assuming that they physically can change the data type, unless they can't, and then that also becomes a problem.
It will deliver you to your destination.
One of Sharn's most powerful men has turned against.
You still need the gloves from this quest? Nice, me too. I'm hoping to get them today.
His new manufactory. You arrive at your
I'm not breaking that.
destination after
Screw
a
that.
long flight through the forest of towers that comprises the Middle Memphis district. To your surprise, Von Sedura warehouse.
I hate when I can't see what these guys are. Oh, good. Plague and a Fey Reaper. Perfect. Sorcerers. Yeah, so if you're wondering if there's a written confirmation somewhere, I don't know. I'm not, like, psychic. I can't tell you, like, you know, exactly what forum post they said that they want to change it. I can just tell you from conversations that I've had with some of the development staff, and other things, that they do have a long-term goal of fixing the problem, because basically the DDO economy can go nowhere until the plat cap goes up because of how very short amount of time it takes to hit the plat cap. It goes away very quickly. So, if they can fix the problem, that would be very good for the game as a whole, and there would be no penalty to upping the amount of platinum people can carry. Right? One of the reasons why new players can't really buy anything cool on the auction house for platinum is because it's just faster to get platinum by playing the game. There's no reason to trade platinum, ever, because you hit the cap so easily by just playing the game. Also, hey, Honkin' Vroom, I see you're enjoying your emotes. We gotta kill this despair. Exactly. So, again, it's one of those things where, like, it is very easy to, like, armchair developer and say, like, oh, they should obviously just do this thing. But the people that have been working at the company, I've had the opportunity to meet with them and interact with them, to talk to them and go to the studios and all sorts of stuff. They're not incompetent people. They know how to do their job. And if it was as easy as flipping a single number and changing one thing, it would be they would have done it. It would have been done already if it was that easy.
A large group of guards has formed ranks in front of the tower's door. Defend the door!
From gold to platinum? Because the numbers just got high, I guess.
Pushing open the doors unleashes a wave of hot air. It can remind you more of your time down in the house than others.
Okay, I don't want to give it all away, but I'll say this. Honkin' Vroom, if you ask yourself a question, and you know that a unsigned integer is the highest amount of platinum you can have, or the low cap of DDo's currency, you can deduce the answer to that question. You can do the deduction. Oh god. Oh, circle. Oh god. Oh god. Woo! Oh, circle. Okay, note to self. You can't just jump into that. Okay. Does the cannon get buffed? Does it not?
You have reached the center of the manufacturing, sabotaging the disable the core.
I'll say it like this. That's a good way to put this. Alright. This is a numbers game. Let's see if you guys can numbers it up.
Smoke pours from the sabotaged equipment.
It wouldn't actually change the problem at all. Alright. So somebody post that beautiful cap again, that integer. Somebody post that integer. What's the integer? Like, what's the actual number?
The last piece of equipment in the main manufacturing sputters and stalls.
Just repost that big billion number. Alright. So, now let me ask you something. What is the plat cap? That is the currency cap. What is the platinum cap?
Rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the building as the main menu.
Square root of 1. Root 15 divided by the isosceles triangle, you know, reverse order, Pythagorean theorem, mathematics. Aha! Alright, so that is the platinum cap. So what is 2, 9, and 5? What does 2 represent? What does 9 represent? And what does 5 represent? That's right. Gold, silver, and copper. It's all one number. So adding a new currency won't change anything because it's all based off the same thing, unless they really redid all of currency. That's why it won't work, and that's why they changed from gold to platinum. They didn't. It's all copper. It's always been copper. It's like that scene where you're in space and there's the astronaut behind the other one, and he looks down and he's like, "Wait, it's all copper?" And he's like, "It always has been," and he shoots him. It's all copper. Always has been. Yeah. That's why these problems aren't as simple as like, just change the number. Yep. Yeah, but again, it has to be like worthwhile plat sinks. And the plat sinks, the problem is we get platinum at too high of a rate. Like if we got platinum at 1/10 of the rate, it would be fine. If the plat cap was 40 million, it would be fine. But if the plat cap is not 40 million, and we don't get plat at 1/4 of the rate that we do now, we get plat at 100% of the rate. And that's the problem.
Finally grinds to a halt. Too damaged to continue its assault.
Rats, nothing. We're doing this on R7? Where are the items? Where are the parents? Glooves. Hammer Fist, I believe Kella. Oh, I got him. Oh! Wraith. Dollars. Oh, dead in 10? This guy's a ghost! He's a ghost! Oh, he's got glowing purple eyes. Oh no. Oh, he's dead.
Quest completed.
It's time to go now. Haul away your anchor.
Oh, it said anchor right. Nice. Heyo, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a fantastic day and enjoying this fun conversation and about money and things that we're having. Yeah, it's just a fun observation that you can find if you look at the monies. What? Just change the number? Is they inflated the economy? Dude, it's the same number. They didn't inflate the economy. Like, they did inflate the economy. Like, that did happen. But the fact that they changed them, like, it's one number. What I'm saying to you is it's one number. The change is a cosmetic change. It's like daylight savings time, right? What I'm saying is, the reason why you change the number and make it bigger is kind of like regular inflation. Like why Canada, we don't use the lower tiers currencies. Like you don't spend coppers because your copper has no value. You can't buy anything with this, right? It's basically, instead of when I sell an item, I sell it for 2,600 platinum instead of 26,000 gold or 260,000 silver or 2 million coppers, right? It's just the numbers become too big because the way the game scales out money. So the reason why everything is converted into platinum is just to make the numbers smaller so they're easier to understand. Because you don't need those extra decimals because the numbers aren't as important. Like, so the economy absolutely did get inflated. I thought I was answering your question, but I apologize if I didn't answer your question. If you're still unsure. Yeah, so I answered your question. I did not do whatever it is you wanted me to do. You asked what happened with the inflation thing, or not the inflation. Why did that become the gold standard? Why did they move it? And I said they didn't move it. It's actually the same thing, and it's just designed to make the numbers simpler to understand. Because it's hard for your brain to wrap your head around larger numbers when you're like contemplating stuff. That's why a lot of companies will say, like, that's why when you think about 1,000, Right? If I don't think about 250,000, I think 250K. Because when you put that K there, it's easy to understand. I know it's thousands. I know what that means, and I can understand that. But if you try to understand what 50,000... Like, if I said 250K people, right? You're going to picture it, and your brain can't process that much information. There's too many numbers, right? So the whole point is just to use a system where you just chop off the end. It's just rounding, basically. It's just rounding to get to a cleaner number that's easier to process. It's a way to just kind of shrink away inflation as a problem. So yes, the inflated economy is the cause of why we are so close to the plat cap right now, but the currency cap in the game. But the reason why we moved from gold to platinum is effectively because, you know, it's an easier number to process. Humans have difficulty processing larger numbers.
Crystals deep into the ruins. The path opens up into a larger chamber.
We need to deflate the economy. Everyone buy more bacon. How far is a light year? I don't know. But yes, if you're looking for more specific questions to which you already think you have the answer to, then ask more specific questions and also lead in with the answer that you think you already have. It'll give you way better answers in the future. If you wanted me to say they ruined the economy by inflating it, instead of answering the question as to why the plat cap is the way it is, then you should have framed your question differently. Looks so cool. Where do you get it? Exclamation point UI, my friend. Favorite saver? Exclamation point UI. Ow, don't whack me. Despair Reaper. Oh, shit. Oh, double doom. Oh, crap. We gotta go. Everybody, batten down the hatches. Empty out your spell components. Oh, God. I gotta dodge this. They have frontal? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm dodging anyway. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that damage, son.
Pull the lever, and the mechanism that controls the door grinds.
Oh, big number thing. It's like ranks and levels. Exactly. It's the same idea. It's just easier to process. Well, okay, actually, to be fair, DDoS actually was the opposite with ranks and levels. I will say that it's kind of the opposite. Levels sound too small, so when you say you're releasing a game with 10 levels, people are like, what, only 10 levels? So that's why they added 4 ranks per level, so that way each rank feels like an individual step on a level, because World of Warcraft comes out and has 60 levels, and Lotro comes out and has 50 levels, so there's that. Your buttons push general Warlock. You can literally just click on Warlock and you don't have to do anything else. More dooms, dude. Doom. No, paladins have lots of buttons to push now. Warlock. You want the least buttons to play, and barbarians have a lot of buttons to push. Warlock. You can, for the most part, get away with just blasting on Warlock. Yeah, every melee... Look how many buttons I have. I'm playing Rogue. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 in-combat buttons that I use all the time. Yeah, Inquisitive doesn't have a lot of buttons either. It's mostly just a couple shots. You can call it a day. It's very true. Jet stream. Oh man, the Madman just tanked the jet stream. What a beast. I didn't even know you could do that in this game. I thought you just die. Turns out I just die. Yeah, Warlock is mostly just run around and blast stuff, especially on the lower difficulties where you don't even need to cast Navards and other things. The hireling version of themselves to sell off to auction people. The hireling would stay at the stats of the player select. You're welcome. Stoinks. Bro, that's some good stoinks. Did I just do 3 quests in a row on R7 and get nothing? Armor, plate, armor, heavy, plate. Easiest class to play is Soulstone. It's true. Hey, I got double heavy plate. Does anybody want one? Anyone want one? I have too many. Arms cannot carry all of them. Here you go. Casual Fleeks. It's the Casual Fleeks. Amount of buttons is Tempest Ranger? No, because Tempest Ranger has Sniper Shot, Tempest Ranger has Dance of Death, Tempest Ranger has Growing Storm, Tempest Ranger has 1,000 Cuts, just to name a few. You could use Bleed Them Out, but you shouldn't. No. Copy this. You buy a Sunflash Trim Hireling and send it to R10 to prove it's not R10 viable? Yeah. Yeah, I got my gloves. I did. I have all the items I need. I got the plates. Yeah. And I got the gloves. The gloves. Where the gloves? There. Got the gloves. And I got the belt. The BELT. Look at that. Bam! Okay, we're gonna go do the stupid Kelpie quest. Stupid Kelpie quest. Classic. Classic quest. To the Feywild. 24 buttons, so I guess your opinion is a bit skewed. No, 100%. Usually an MMO will usually sit you with 20 to 30 keybinds. That's one of the reasons why I actually like Elder Scrolls Online, because it has 10 as a maximum. And really, it's only 5 keybinds that you switch. Watching you on Twitch on mute. I forgot you had a YouTube with sound on. I thought I was just going deaf. That's so funny. Mine is adding better gear sorting system. I don't enjoy going through all my ults to sort out gear next life. Absolutely. That's something that they need to work on. Storage and item management is essential. Yeah, Tempest could be fun. Getting back into it. Two-handed fighter paladin compared to two-handed fighter endgame DPS was. The DPS comparable is a fighter outclass it. Opposite, paladin's better. Well, that's not true. Paladin has better burst DPS, and fighter has better sustained DPS. But in a lot of cases, like, it's not a short-term burst. It's like they're like long bursts of DPS. Because with Paladin, you get so many smites. So many smites. Oh yeah, frig, we're gonna go do the Kelpie quest, and Leilu can't do anything. This is so stupid. Fighter gets its pass. Dude, Fighter is amazing. What are you talking about? It's such a good class. Fighter's really, really good now. You can do things? Oh, yeah? Actually, it's true. You can hold all the monsters that aren't Kelpies. I don't think you can hold Crayfish, though. Oh, was that a pack of Blink Dogs? Yeah, it was. No, stop blinking. Oh, they're blinking. Oh, God. They're coming for me. Quick, I'll go underwater. There we go. They can't hit me if I'm underwater. Aha! That's how that works. I also don't know where I'm going if I'm underwater, so we'll see how that works. Alright, fine. I'll jump through the air. Is fighter amazing? Remember how it can catch other melees? Because Kensai is insane damage. What are you guys talking about? You guys are all literally crazy people. There's been no changes to fighter, but Kensai is a really, really strong tree. And it always has been. The reason why people don't play fighters is because, as you said, it requires support. Why is there... Wait, what? Here we go. It's because fighter requires support. Whereas other classes like Paladin and stuff don't require as much support because they can heal themselves. So the fact that a fighter can do marginally more damage is not as important as the fact that the Paladin can just go like, boop, lay on hands, and they're all good to go. Or like they have better saves. But fighter does lots of damage. Is Fable worth doing in heroics for gear? Probably not. Like, is it worth it to farm all of it? Like, it's worth doing in heroics for the XP. The XP is awesome. Is it worth doing for gear? Probably not. There's a lot of good items. There's a lot of good, like, ghostly items. The Crown of Summer is good. Gives 10 melee power, which is awesome. Yeah, you just get the gear. Like, I'm collecting the gear over lives, but yeah. But no, fighter has always been... Well, not always, but since the Kensai rework, fighter's been really strong as a competitor. It just isn't as good. However, Shifter helps out fighter a lot, because now fighter has access to rages through Shifter, and being able to rage while a Shifter might not seem important. You may be like, why does it matter if a fighter can rage? And the answer is because now you can use a swappy weapon with a failure reset for Blood Feast to give yourself a ton of extra temporary hit points and really beef up your defense. Yeah, the Amber Pendant is sick. Spell Focus 2, Insightful Spell Focus 1, and Insightful Sheltering. Yeah. That's a good heroic item, tell you what.
Way deep into the Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected by the Eladrin's magics. Now where is the lost keepsake you were sent to find?
Oh my god. Did you just destruction something? Oh, Vorpal Soul is a healer. Of course he just destruction something. Yes, Shifter does that for all classes though, but if you're playing as a barbarian, you can already do that, so it's not a benefit. I didn't do that. Oh my god, I can't hit this thing. It's OP! I would just like to point out that I absolutely did not aggro that pack.
You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up ahead.
No! Come here, Swamp Striders. Ugh. Oh, I can't get him. I'll just kill this one. Get out of here, Kelpie. You don't own Feywild. Here's my next question. How does Feywild gear compare to Sharn gear in Epics? The Feywild sets are good enough as standalones, but the Sharn sets are really strong and they're hard to get rid of. Because the whole, and the intention, by the way, the reason why this is because the intention was that this level, this expansion was supposed to come with a level cap increase. So you were supposed to be replacing your Sharn gear anyway with better gear and higher level gear. That didn't end up happening, so the Feywild gear was the same level as Sharn gear, but with the design ideas of the Feywild, which basically meant that the gear ended up essentially falling short of a lot of people's expectations because it's not a direct upgrade. It's a lot of weird side grades and pieces. There's some very good items in here that increase your stats. Some items like literally are like game changers in terms of stat gain. An example is the Crown of Summer, which gives you an effect called the Crown of Summer, which is, or maybe it's called the Crown of Leaves. I can't remember the name. Anyway, but it's like the Crown of Summer, and it gives you the effect of Crown of Summer from Druid, so like 10 melee power, extra healing him and stuff. So getting a helmet with extra melee power is awesome, as well as the Fey Twisted Paladin Crown is amazing. So there's a lot of really good items, and the visuals are also fantastic. I will say that as well. That being said, you don't just play the game for visuals. In fact, some people don't play the game at all for visuals. So you know, there's a lot of questions to ask about what it is you're interested in for the most part. Yeah, is it worth your time? In my opinion, other than this quest that we're doing, because this is the worst quest that I've played in a long time. I really hate this quest. Every quest in the Feywild, except for this one, is some of the best quests we've ever received. The storytelling is amazing. The writing is so funny. I laughed out loud multiple times on stream at how funny some of the fucking jokes are in here, and just some of the character dialogue and stuff like that. Ow, I'm burning to death.
The light filtering through this shallow pool.
Die, Kelpie.
A lever set into the floor.
Wait, how did I miss? Die. Hey, how did I miss? Stop this. Well, all of the newer cosmetics look fantastic. I do, and the newer hairstyles and stuff. The issue is we still have all the older ones. It would be cool if there was a full revamp to all of the character models, but I don't know if we're ever going to get that. One of the reasons they said they released the Wood Elf is because they didn't want to remove the original elf customization, because a lot of people still like the way that their original characters look, and they don't want to change them, because they played them and they're attached to them over such a long time. That may sound very stupid and short-sighted, and you might think, wait a minute, why would somebody want to play like an original elf character? They look like Nintendo 64. However, they have two games. Another game called The Lord of the Rings Online. The reason why this is important is because they literally did that. They literally did a full overhaul of all of the visuals for every character in the entire game. Upon doing so, a lot of people were really upset. So upset, in fact, that they ended up having to add a customization option in the settings to use the default old original visuals, because there were so many people that didn't like the fact that their character had changed, that they'd become so attached to, and now their character looked different without them wanting for that to happen. So they didn't do something like that in this game. I am so dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I am undead? Sick. So they released Wood Elf as an alternative customization visual to the regular elf, and the Wood Elf looks really good. I love the way the Wood Elves look. They're fantastic. Their animations are awesome. The movements are awesome. The facial expressions, the hairstyles, everything. I love the way the Wood Elves look. They're super cool. Yeah, so slow. Still waiting on Drow 2.0. Yeah, we'll probably get like the Underdark Drow or something at some point, and then we'll get that.
Come for the bauble, have you? You're not the thirst.
Boom's an exceptionally large and powerful.
Yeah, so we'll probably get new versions of those things, and because they've set precedent for that, we'll probably get new versions of those things, and then just change it up later. Oh shit. Okay, this is a problem. Don't die, Stream Tom. Don't die. Ugh. Wait, I got you. Oh, I tried to get you. Stupid water. Oh, it's a good thing wings work underwater. This fight is very, very hard, by the way. As long as our healer can stay alive. Oh no. He's good. The boy is up. The boy is dead. This boss, by the way, is absolutely insane. It's unintimidatable, and it does evil damage, so it avoids your PRR. It's really goofy. Assuming you've played Neverwinter as well, what do you like better than the other, and what is worse? I don't like anything about Neverwinter. So I'm super duper crazy biased. I hope that helps. Hard even on heroics. Yes, this quest is hard even on heroics. It's very goofy. This is the hardest quest in Feywild, and it's also very irritating. Thank you for the raise. I feel alive. So, obviously I'm super biased. What don't I like about Neverwinter? I played Neverwinter for a very short period of time. I only played it probably up to level 25-ish. When I played Neverwinter for the short period of time, I felt like the questing experience was kind of meh. I didn't really like get super engaged with the story. I found the combat was kind of cool. I tried 2 different characters. I played a cleric. I don't remember what kind of cleric, but I played a cleric, and I also tried a scourge warlock. They both seemed pretty fun. And they had this cool like dash mechanic where you could slide around, and it was kind of neat, and I enjoyed it for some of that stuff in the combat. But I just felt like it wasn't super compelling, and I guess it also not like the game felt kind of slow, but like the progression felt kind of slow. Like I didn't really understand exactly what the goal of my progression was and where I was supposed to go. On top of that, the chat was literally just filled with bots spamming chat all the time, so I essentially had to turn it off. And then I did 2 dungeons. One was a actual real dungeon in the game. In the dungeon, I didn't know where I was going. No one talked to me or said anything. And then right before we got to the final chest, after we killed everything, they kicked me out of the group, so I didn't get any loot. So that was cool. And then, and I'm not like an idiot when it comes to video games. So like I was playing healer, so I was literally healing stuff. I got kicked out of the group right before the end, so I thought that was cool. And then there was the custom dungeon feature, which I thought was amazing, and I'm like, this idea is so cool. And I played this awesome dungeon where you finish a quest, and then your party decides when you're right about to hand this like ancient artifact to some dude to be like, no, we're keeping this ancient artifact. And then you have to fight your way through like all the good guys, and then the Power Rangers show up. And it was such a cool dungeon, and I thought it was awesome. And now that feature doesn't exist anymore. So, yeah, that was cool. Not a big fan of that. So I did not like that. That being said, Dungeons & Dragons Online is also a completely 100% different game. There is no landscape. I guess there's technically some landscape, but there's no real landscape in Dungeons & Dragons Online. So, for example, you know how in Neverwinter, you're walking around, you go into a zone, and a couple of guys give you some quests, and you explore around the zone, and they've got like little numbered points on the map where you're supposed to go, and you like do the quest there, and you go back to town, you hand it in or whatever. That is not like Dungeons & Dragons Online. Dungeons & Dragons Online is you talk to some guy, and he says, hey, can you go talk to the Viscount? We need some information from him. And you're like, okay, cool. And then you go to the Viscount's castle, and it's a fully voice-acted adventure with like a narrator. You got different characters who you have to talk to, and there's like puzzles and all sorts of other stuff. Yeah, this game has puzzles. This game has traps. This game has all sorts of different things. I know there's puzzles where there's traps in Neverwinter. I don't know if there's puzzles, but I know that there's traps in Neverwinter. But the traps in DDO get so weird, and there's so many different kinds, which I love. And then also just the different puzzles all over the game that they ask you to do, whether it's logic puzzles, riddles, all sorts of stuff. It's really fun to do. It's also free to play. So if you've never played it and you're like, I don't know anything about this video game, I'd love to give it a try and try out this phantasmalogical world over here. It's free. Go to DDO.com and download it today, and you can try it out. Yeah, I also don't really like World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft is... I don't dislike it because it's like me being a contrarian. I've said this before. World of Warcraft makes the best raids. They just make the best raids, okay? There's no question about that. All the raids in WoW are so well crafted and fun to play, and they're very enjoyable. They do an amazing job with the raid mechanics. They're so in depth. God, it's so good. But every other aspect about that game, I dislike. Oh, wake me up inside. Oh, in town. Yeah. So the every single else thing I don't really like. The classes feel very samey. The only role you can play is tank, heal, and DPS, which makes it very boring. If you don't want to be the top DPS, top healer, or top tank, there's nothing you can do. And you immediately get compared to everyone else because it's a super binary set of rules. So like, for example, you might have a situation where in another MMO, like Dungeons & Dragons Online, where I'm playing DPS right now, but I managed to Superman, use my Use Magic device to get a resurrection scroll, run over as Rogue over to the tank, resurrect him, and then he comes back up, and now even though I'm not doing top DPS, I'm still contributing very heavily to the group because I did something that needs to happen, and it's helped save the raid. In WoW, it is nothing like that. It is exclusively, did you do enough numbers? No? Okay, then you're not allowed back into the group. So it's very, very different. I don't think that that's wrong that it's like that. And I'm perfectly okay with that. But I look for other things. And I think that that's why we have different video games that do different things. Exactly, Burglars, non-Trinity gameplay. So it's another reason why I like that game. DDO is kind of similar. You can check, but I want you to guess first. Oh, the monster I've died to the most is humans.
She cackles as she teleports away. You awake from your unexpected.
Yeah. And then lastly, it's really hard for me to get into World of Warcraft expansions because, like, the story in World of Warcraft is such garbage. Like, Warcraft had, like, a cool story, like the Warcraft games and stuff, and, like, maybe original World of Warcraft. But, dude, the second I played Mists of Pandaria, and then Warlords of Draenor comes out, and apparently we have to fight Garrosh, and I was like, no. I played Siege of Orgrimmar for 14 months. I saw this guy get put in jail. I fought Garrosh, the final boss, for 14 months straight. I know what happens. He didn't escape. He's not in some other dimension. I don't understand. What do you mean Warlords of Draenor we have to go to another dimension? That's wrong. That doesn't make sense. I put him in jail. And then Blizzard said, no, you don't understand. This part of the story, we're not going to put it in the video game that we made. That's a video game that the people played. We're going to put it in a book called War Crimes. And it's not going to be in the game. You can't read it on the website. You have to go buy the book. So go buy the book, then read the book, which is not playing the video game, which is the thing that you did, for us to shit all over the entire story we wrote for this expansion, and then play this other expansion, which has almost nothing to do with the last one. God, like I said, I hope that the people that write the story are paid well, at least, because, man, it's so boring and dumb, and everything that all the characters do is super illogical. And then when they do the interviews where they're like, oh no, with now that in Battle for Azeroth, Sylvanas has taken over the Horde, it's not going to be like Garrosh, where Garrosh turns into a raid boss or anything. That's not going to happen. This is a different story because we at Blizzard Entertainment can actually make cohesive stories that people that are above the age of 3 can follow and think is coherent. And then, hey, guess what? Shadowlands came out. And you know who's going to be a raid boss in Shadowlands? Who's the big bad guy? Who was the person that did all the bad things? Was it Sylvanas, the leader of the Horde? Oh my god! Yes! Great job, Blizzard! Wow! Awesome job, Blizzard. Holy shit. I wonder how long they had to think about that one. God damn, dude. Probably kill this, like, Doom Reaper. I'm not, but I should. And I'm on the Doom. Yes. Oh, my bad. Sorry. The evil character was evil the entire time? Yeah, it turns out they're the bad guy. Whoa! Blizzard. Whoa, legendary storytelling. Who would have guessed that? Again, I would be less upset if they didn't literally have a post that you can find where the writing staff is like, no. It's not going to be the same thing. It's not just Sylvanas is the bad guy. We're not setting this up. And that's literally exactly what they did. That's my problem. It's so dumb.
You've recovered both the loot
it's so
and
stupid.
the frosted cerise.
I think the spoilers was a joke.
Melody hidden Lord Arden.
Like, everyone knew before Battle for Azeroth came out that Sylvanas was not going to be the war chief by the end of the expansion. And Blizzard was like, no, that's not what happens. We're Blizzard and we know what we're doing. But anyway, that's my point. And then, like I said, I just don't find the quests or the questing system that interesting. Landscape questing is not that fun. Every time I play, all my friends want to play on PvP servers for reasons I don't understand, and PvP servers are one of the worst ideas ever made by humanity to this date, and that's a problem. And I will never back down from that. PvP servers are awful, and they have no redeeming qualities. And I'm glad that they don't have PvP servers anymore. Next day, tell me Jacoby Drexelheim is working with this Hagen. He might be. I don't know. In Battle for Azeroth. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
approach the portal grove, but a pixie flutters into your path.
She said to make sure you didn't.
Yeah, exactly. Again, that's my main problem with it. Is like I never had that experience where it's like, oh, there's like a big battle and a bunch of people of equally skilled place fighting over a resource or a thing. It's like, oh, cool. I'm at a quest mob and I got ganked at the quest mob, and now I can't play the game because the person who's like 30 or 40 levels higher than me, who ganked me at the quest mob, is sitting on my body. So I have to go play a different video game for a few hours and wait.
In his last moments,
Yeah,
he said,
World of Warcraft. Oh, it's so good. Such a good game. Good design. Not made by monkeys. Anyway, so yeah, if you like World of Warcraft, I have no issue with that. There are a lot of reasons to like World of Warcraft, even outside of nostalgia. It's very easy to understand. They do a great job with a lot of the cinematic work that they do as well, which is cool. And I will say they do take you to interesting places. So it is not like... and like the individual stories of the characters in zone and stuff, I think is for the most part fine. I think that they do a good job with the small narratives. I just think that they don't know how to write the large narratives. I think that's a big issue that they have, because they really don't know what to do with their characters. So they'll have some really compelling stories that go on with like a regional zone, or you get to feel for like a a specific race or whatever. Like when I was doing in Warlords, which is the last expansion I really thoroughly played, I really liked the entire Arakoa quest line. Like I thought they did a great job with that. Oh shit. Oh god, that was spooky. So like I said, I think that they can write some stories, they just can't write a lot of the stories.
Tries to surrender.
So there's that. And then like I said, the class design and structure, I don't mind the fact that you pick one class. I like Lord of the Rings Online and Elder Scrolls Online and even SWTOR to an extent. But I find the game is a little bit stiff, and then the fact that, as I said, it's only that what you can do with your numbers, it's not as interesting to me.
And repeat the steps to reverse the curse. First,
So I just don't really like World of Warcraft that much.
then grind up the flower's roots. Last, burn the roots along with Lord
Are we burning the
Arden's
roots?
true name. You play a brief melody
Oh, that
on
was
the
cool.
person's root. You mash the flower's roots into a pulp with little effort. You set a small blaze, then drop
I got
the crushed
the
roots and Lord
Black
Arden's true
Dragon
name
Tasset
completing
belt.
the ritual. As the smoke rises, Lord Arden's
Spring belt.
He springs out of the bed.
Main stat hit, crit hit, blank profit. Yeah. Which again, I don't think is a bad thing. A lot of people are upset that the itemization has changed, but the idea is now, instead of the itemization being that's what matters, it doesn't matter what gear you wear, it matters how you play the game, which is kind of what they want to have people go towards. They want people to worry less about the equipment that they're wearing and more about the experience they're having while they're just playing the game on a moment-to-moment basis. Like, that's the way that they're kind of looking at it. Cloak of Summer. Oh yeah, that's a good cloak. I want to look at the Pharaoh Crystal Maul. I don't know what this looks like. Pharaoh Crystal Maul, one of the new weapons. Ooh! Look at that! God, that weapon looks beautiful. It's too dark in here, you can't really see it. How do I get to town? How do I town? Go to town so I can look at it. Yeah, so Blizzard is taking away the numbers because the numbers are less important than the moment-to-moment gameplay. They just want people to still have the numbers so they feel good about doing harder content. That sucks. Yeah, this is it. Woo! Not bad. I like that it's got like a smashed end because you've clearly been smashing it on stuff. It's a cool weapon. Yeah, I like this weapon. And again, look at that elf run. The elf run. I'm coming for you. Just like I'm running with this hammer, like I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. It looks good. I like that. Weapon? Illusory Shadow Glamour Weapon Aura. If you haven't seen it yet, by doing the saga, you get a new Shadow Glamour Weapon Aura. So, right now, you can see my daggers, these ghost daggers. They're like ghostly. These are the spectral daggers. I'm going to put the shadow dagger aura on them, or the shadow aura. Shadow aura. Shadow aura. And these come from the saga, and now they have this sick purple glow to them as well. They have like a shadow. They're literally like shadow blades now. And this comes from the saga, and they still have their like that swish. Pretty sweet. Review the store-only hairstyles. I think they're on the wiki. I don't know. Vader shit. I don't know. Your first DDO Warlock? Yeah, Warlock's fun. It sucks right away, but then once you get to about level 6, it then just like starts to glide, you know? You know, like when you're cutting a piece of paper and it's not cutting right, and then Also, I love the stair animation, how it actually animates the ice stairs. It's so sick.
You seem impatient.
Yeah, because it's one of the most satisfying things in the world is when you're cutting paper and then it starts to glide. The second it starts to glide, you're like, ah, boom.
I hope to teach you about what I really want to achieve. Once you complete the lessons
Let me walk up those stairs. Yeah, a lot of people wanted to walk up those stairs. You can't. They're just a visual. And then the game tells you how tired you are when you get in from walking up the stairs.
Then disappears.
There we go. Now my daggers are more purple and they fit my outfit. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I just need more purple hair. Mine's like a kind of a faded purple. It needs to be like more purple. Oh, maybe the faded purple's fine. Let's go find the watchwords. But yeah, so overall, my personal experience with World of Warcraft and other MMOs, I do like, I like a lot of things that they do in World of Warcraft. I just wish, and like if my friends play it, I'm not like, I don't hate it so much that I wouldn't want to play. It's that, I wish that there are certain things that I wish they did better in World of Warcraft. Let's just say that. I guess to be fair, there are certain things I wish they did better in DDO. Well, you wouldn't happen to have true seeing, would you? Oh, now I can see true! I really gotta find a way to get true seeing in this build. I should just get scrolls. Stop being lazy. Oh yeah, absolutely. The Asset build is great. It's awesome for just getting started. Oh no, my CC break is on cooldown. No! On a class. Get out of here, beat hooves. Need to be broken? Rip. I don't know what to tell you then. Kinda in a bad place.
But you can't see any way out of this room.
This quest is so cool, by the way. The story in this quest is awesome, and the visuals and the exploring the dungeon. This was so fun the first time going through. Is new Feywild tree good for any build? Yeah, greater color spray on every character in the game is really, really, really strong, as I'm sure you can imagine. We got a Reaper here. And on top of that, it's very, very defensive. Granted, is it the best thing? It's a different thing. You can create a support character out of nothing, which is kind of cool. So you need to ask yourself if that's valuable. For example, we've been playing with a Renegade Mastermaker support character, who's a support character who uses Renegade Mastermaker tree with all the bubbles and stuff. The 95% concealment from the capstone is very similar, so it's pretty sweet. Yeah, charisma and damage is amazing, and is like unbelievably good to have in your build if you are a charisma-based melee character, which is now way more viable than it was before. Good for Sorcerer, good for Bard, good for Paladin. And by the way, the reason why Paladin is one of the best classes in the game right now is because the Fade Arc Illusionist tree lets you get charisma and damage off Paladin, which means everything now scales off of charisma on Paladin, making Paladins one of the best classes in the game. Yeah, and Greater Color Spray is kind of busted right now. It's partially busted because it's really strong at what it does. It's also partially busted because it has no save. So everybody can physically use it. The reason why I'm not using it on every character build is because it's going to get fixed eventually, and I don't want to get too accustomed to it having no save.
Curious door appears before you.
Yeah, this quest is great. I love it.
Flicker and fade.
Are you shining through back on warlocks? It's probably better to not have that. Although I will say that I don't think it would be broken at this point. Yeah, I don't think it would be broken at this point in the game, but I do think that it's probably problematic to bring back. Yeah. I think it's mostly that Enlightened Spirit just doesn't have a home, you know what I mean? I think it's the main problem. No, they didn't get rid of Shining Through. Just Shining Through is 8 times your Constitution modifier now, when it used to be 12 when it first released.
A gargoyle perches on a high ledge inside this room. Stretches out
Gotcha.
his crumbling
Gotcha. Oh. Oh yes, also they redid all the Satyr's visuals. Can't get up there. 30 when it's broken? Yeah, Warlock's pretty fun. Yeah, I really like Warlock. Warlock's a lot of fun. Druid's in a really good place. Hopefully they'll be able to upgrade the Druid spells at some point to make the Druid spellcasting a little bit better. That would be ideal.
even more of his stone body chips off. One more strong.
You have to kill this guy by playing the violin, by the way. Such a cool idea. What class is in the worst place? Depends on who you ask. In my personal opinion, I've said this before, I think that DDO is in the best state of balance it's ever been in terms that every single class has at more than one viable build for leveling through heroics on elite difficulty, even on solo. I think that that's good. If we talk about strictly the class, I don't know. If we talk about enhancement trees, I would say probably the worst enhancement trees in the game belong to Sorcerer and Cleric. Oh, I don't have any water. I'm gonna grab a water real quick. I'm back. Oh, so you like the sorcerer trees? You think the sorcerer trees are really good? I think the sorcerer trees are horrible. I think they give you almost nothing to your entire class. I think they're garbage. The spells are awesome. Cast speed is awesome, but I think the trees don't do anything for the class. The only tier 5 you take on Sorcerer is... What do you even take on tier 5 Sorcerer? You don't take the spell-like ability. You take the vulnerability, I guess, for the extra 15% damage, and you take the +1 to DCs for 2 points. Why would you take spell-like ability Fireball? That's a waste of time. It does, like... Why would you cast a spell that does, like... With... Including, the caster level, Not even a third of the damage of Fireball. Or Delayed Blast Fireball. My point is, I don't know why I'm being so antagonistic and defensive. I think it's because I've been streaming for too long. It's been 10 hours. But my point is, the Fireball, the trees for Sorcerer suck. The spells are awesome, and they're really good. Sorcerer carries itself. You could play Sorcerer without spending any enhancement points, and it would still be good. Like, it would be better than a lot of classes. Fair. The fact that Sorcerer is really good is not the same as the Sorcerer having good enhancement trees. Sorcerer needs better enhancement trees. The issue with monks is monks don't do as much damage as other builds, so that's why people don't play monks. And in endgame, there is a lot of magic damage that comes out in raids, and having 50 magic resistance rating is a problem. Now, you can obviously itemize away from this and fix your 50 magic resistance rating, but that still isn't going to go away immediately. Okay, the cake or the apple.
Once you and your fellows are ready,
I believe it is the apple.
onto the table. But be aware, you'll be shut in.
Yeah, I believe it is the apple.
You've learned your lesson.
Because it's fresh. It's like nature.
Or you meet your demise.
I can get your monk cleric.
You must choose an object from the collection.
Yeah, and monk is still strong. The only thing that monk lost is that there's more magic damage prevalent that's like consistent during raids and stuff. And oh my god, there's a lot of reapers. Okay, that is a lot of reapers. Oh my god, die. I'm gonna come kill that. I'm just killing all the casters. Okay, going on the Doom, I guess? Circle? Get out of the circles from Tom. Oh god, this is bad. Oh, Mag is helpless because of the Fomorian. Wait! I didn't get circled? How did I get circled? I didn't see a circle there. Bro, I did not see a circle. There was straight up no circle there. That's madness. What a bunch of baloney, dude. He's under the table. Ugh, I didn't see it. Alright, time to kill this Fomorian. But yeah, it's just that monks just don't do as much damage as other classes, and people favor damage more than anything else in a lot of cases. But monk is still fun to play, and it does a lot of really, really good crowd control. Yeah, and then the cleric trees are just like not good. The Radiant Servant tree, I believe, has 2 tier 5s, which is the lowest of any class in the entire game, and it's one of the most expensive enhancement trees in the game. The entirety of the spellcaster tree for cleric is just straight up garbage too. All the spell-like abilities are bad, and all the spells are bad, and you get almost nothing from it. Yeah, War Cleric was updated. War Cleric and War Soul were updated, in fact, recently, within the past 2 years, which is how I think of kind of recent in DDO, because I'm an old man. And War Cleric is, like, pretty good.
You can confront Hearsome at last. You step out onto the roof of Duskfall.
On my keyboard. So War Priest is perfectly fine. It's the other two. The things that people think of when they play clerics. Healers and spellcasters.
I have just one tiny lesson.
Yeah, maybe like, yeah.
All you see before you is an illusion. Mementos of what the Feywild.
Ah, the old Azamar dance.
What I so wish to destroy. 2 familiar figures shimmer into view.
Yeah, if they change up Radiant Servant and make Radiant Servant better, like I said, it's the most expensive enhancement tree in the game, and it only has 2 tier 5s. Just think about how absurd that is. How little you get for the most expensive tree in the whole game. I can't take that hit. Creeping Doom. Oh god. I don't have Acid Reserve. Creeping Doom from Lord Arden is insane to manage because it's so much damage. You gotta be very careful about getting that spell. Nope. I can handle most other things, but not Creeping Doom. Wait! What hit me then? Spell targeting? Was I in a circle? I didn't see a circle. Huh? I didn't see a circle on the ground. Was I in a circle? That's what killed me, was the circle. I got killed by spell targeting. It must have been a circle, but I didn't see it. What? No. Circle was also under a table? Yeah, probably. Venge? Don't go after me, Venge. Keeps going after me. He wants me. Circles. Double circles. That Venge is gonna buff Lord Arden. That's a... unless we leave it for the whole time. Oh, circles. So many circles. Okay, so I guess we just leave the Venge. Got it. We leave the Venge. Alright, seems good. Whoa! This is exciting. Weakest class in general is Ranger as a pure, specifically compared to classes. I totally disagree with that. Ranger is so much stronger than Bard as a pure. Tempest Ranger is really good. Tempest Ranger is very, very strong. Like, Tempest Ranger destroys pure Bard in terms of, like, ability to do stuff. I guess it also depends on, like, where, like, your frame of reference for a lot of these things. Because, like, if you're like, oh man, Tempest Ranger is, 2,000 damage. If you're like, oh, Tempest Ranger is really bad at, no one spot Joseph, no. And also thank you for the hydrate. Joseph sits safely in my vault, waiting. In terms of damage, Bard is way worse. In terms of party support, maybe slightly better? Is Arden buffed by the Venge? Oh yeah, he is. Don't cast. Oh, the friggin' iceberg, dude! From downtown! Woo! The polar ray! Oh. Well, they do different things. Like, I think that a lot of classes just do many different things. Again, that's why I try not to think of in terms of what is the best or what is the worst. Because if you pick, you can cherry pick a scenario where one thing is better or one thing is worse. I think that overall, as long as the class is good enough to be used in, like, Reaper 10s in quests, then that's probably fine. It's good enough. And you can easily take a Tempest Ranger to a Reaper 10 and do probably a better job of staying alive than I am. It's not my fair that it's my fault that he got venged. Friggin' Venge. Okay. We are. Oh, we're just gonna wait? Yeah, we're just gonna wait, it looks like. We're gonna keep the polar bear mezzed for another 30 seconds. Or we're not. Uh-oh. Don't kill. No, no, don't swipe at me, bear. Don't do that. Very rude. Oh, go away. We're waiting for the vengeance buff to wear off Lord Arden before we kill the bear, by the way. It's specifically to run R10 with a class. Yes, we definitely should. I absolutely disagree. Reaper 10 is an optional difficulty. If we have 13 difficulties, if every single class... Like, here's the thing. I want every single class to be viable in elite difficulty. Because elite difficulty is what the average person is going to play. It's what the benchmark of what we should be looking at. And then, as you scale up Reaper mode and you go higher, it's pruning the tree. And taking off the things that are kind of wonky and maybe not working as well. But... And still allowing the people that are excelling in the best of the best. If... There is no scenario... Oh god, there's a Venge. Shit. If there's no scenario in the game where having a better character build matters, or having a more optimized or better tuned character build is important, then why should I even optimize or fine-tune my character builds, right? So, like, there should be reasons for people to want to really push their characters, to min-max better, to come up with better builds that do better things. And when you do that, that is going to limit what you can play. But the fortunate thing is it doesn't limit what you can play in all contexts. It only limits what you can play in, in certain quantities of difficulty at certain places. So, for example, you know, let's just say, for example, that if you wanted to play Swashbuckler Bard stopped being effective as a pure Bard around, like, Reaper 4 or Reaper 5 raids, because all of a sudden you take too much damage and you can't do anything about that problem. That's an optional difficulty. If you and your guild want to do a harder thing on the harder raid setting, you should make a concerted effort to try to get something done. Similar like Shroud. You can't just take any group into Reaper 10 Shroud and beat it, because you need people who can destroy portals really fast. You need really good crowd control. You need people who are able to get rid of portal keepers really fast. A lot of move speed. So you can't just take whatever builds and make it work. You need to have specific, competent builds and focus builds. In fact, some raids might even need exact builds to be able to do. And like something like Too Hot to Handle, where you need to bring exactly these things into it. I think that's okay. And I'd like to see something like that. So, I think that, for me personally, I don't really care too much if a raid, or not raid, but certain content, as you scale up the difficulty, I didn't want to go here. If you scale up the difficulty, that eventually it becomes, like, kind of outside of like, there are certain builds that just they're not effective enough to be valuable at the absolute highest, hardest difficulty in the game. Like, the thing to remember is that there is no requirement to do these difficulties. Unlike a game like World of Warcraft, where the best gear drops out of Mythic. So if you want to get the best gear, you have to do Mythic. Every class has to be viable because every class wants to get the best gear. There's no special items that come out of Reaper 10. There's no achievements. There's no talent or special points. There's nothing special comes out of it except for the feeling of accomplishment that you beat the quest with your friends on the hardest difficulty. Which is not me saying that it doesn't matter at all. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if there's builds that don't work, you and your friends need to find a way to make it work, or find ways to overcome it, because the only thing that matters from that point is the actual challenge itself. That's it. That's all that matters. So, in my opinion, that's why I don't think every class needs to be super viable at Reaper 10, because the fact that every class has builds that are viable at Reaper 10 is awesome at this point in the game. But does every build need to be viable at Reaper 10? Well, there's so many ways to just make unoptimized characters and pick ideas that don't really work together. Like, I don't know if that's a good place to put that, right? Am I heading out? How could you tell? Is it because I zoomed in on my own character's face? Because I'm really tired and I want to stop streaming? And maybe that's it. Maybe that is it. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. If you liked the live stream, please make sure you follow here on the stream. And if you really like it, consider dinging the bell for notifications, so that way, whenever I start live streaming, you're able to just immediately tune in, because I stream every single day. Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. Every single day. All of the days. There's no day that we don't stream. I still have to set up a stream for Sunday, which we're going to set up. I just haven't figured that out yet. But yeah, so that's pretty cool. So please do make sure you tune in whenever you can. If possible. If you like the show, consider subscribing. It helps support the channel. And in fact, if you happen to have an Amazon Prime account, then you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch Prime, or to your Twitch, to get access to Twitch Prime, which then all of a sudden gives you access to subscription once a month for free. It costs you nothing, and you get all sorts of cool bonuses. Like, if you happen to use Twitch, like I use Twitch, as I load Twitch silently on my second monitor, you can get bonuses, like special exotics for Destiny 2, or skins in Smite, or skins in League of Legends. All for free without having to spend any money because it's already connected. And you can take money straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and give it right to your favorite live streamer, which could be me if you want. If it's not, I understand. That's all good, man. I get it. I'm with you. I'm here. But that's pretty much it. So that's all I have for you today. I want to thank you all for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time. Because I really enjoyed it here myself. I hit my peak right now. This is the peak viewership of the whole day. Right now. This second. Wow. Peak viewership. That is hilarious. Every time. Every time, dude. Every time. Peak viewership literally at when I turn off the stream. Every time. It's so silly. Ugh. Anyways, we're going to raid somebody. Because this is a lot of viewers for DDO. So we're going to raid somebody on DDO. Here we go. Let's do the biggest raid I've ever done. This is the person who makes my UI skin. So get ready for the raid. Romantic Gothic Princess. This person created the UI skin that I use, that I think is great. Big fan of. If you want to get access to it, it's !UI in chat. Don't type UI in chat, please. That's pretty much it. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time tuning into the live stream. And I will see you all tomorrow with some more Dungeons & Dragons Online action.
They smarten up, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say they did that. They just figured something out.
Yeah. Yeah, all the good tricks.
You are an asshole, God.
I'm doing it anyway.
Kill the...
Oh, Jesus.
Kill the rogue first. He's the mean one.
What am I watching?
No, the mean one is the freaking that one.
Yeah, screw her.
Oh, it looks like there's no chat interaction.
Wow, she went straight after Alice.
Dang it. 1,778 points of slash damage.